Let's go. I need to find. I have only one. I'm gonna. Maybe it's on the one app. Okay, yeah, I have 5 free service on demand. Setting service, I like to offer my service or final service. Okay. Let's fucking go. The public name. But what should I call?
Ask ChatGPT all the answers to those questions.
Yep. Got it. I have it give me three choices. Right?
Okay.
And one is my name, Antonin Zakar. The second is Live Podcast Network.
Right.
And you don't need to put the three choice. Okay. And the three things is AZ Azakra 6
No.
Media. Okay. Sign up. Our username should be between 6 and it's wrong. The live podcast network is too. Okay. Let's go. I can let. Looks like the username is already taken. Yes, I have it. Let's go. Go. Yes, let's go. I am officially in the business. So, what I need profile picture. Virginie B. I have my new pictures, profile picture.
Why are you doing that? Why aren't you using your logo that has linktree.com forward
I
slash?
am using my logo. Like I have my picture there. I'm sorry, I was not 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 specific.
That's okay. Does it have your link tree in it?
Yes.
Good.
Everything.
Excellent.
So what I need my interest. Yeah. Create social media content, theater. You produce and podcast. Yes. Post your first brief. Do you think this day this World Cup is like Argentina? Okay. I don't know. I'm looking. Yes, to become okay. So I will going to be. I need to. So I need to be Free Fire freelancer. Do I need to be Fiverr freelancer?
Yeah.
Okay. Good. So I'm about just couple. Okay. Uh,
What up, Zoot? How you living, Pam?
Good turn down. I'll be back.
Zoot.
Rabbi, you there?
Yeah, what's up, Pam?
Sorry, your voice was way too loud.
All right, well, I'm sexy. What do you want me to do about it?
Turn it down.
Dude, are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for stand-up comedy tonight if they call you?
Where are you on? I just got back.
Oh, okay, how was it?
Too badly. Uh,
You
kind of may have fucked up.
what happened?
So the guy who runs the Jacob, the guy who runs the host, he comes up to me after the show and he said, like, don't worry about this too much and everything. Like, you may have accidentally slipped the F word slur at the start of your set, which may have thrown a lot of people off. And I was just like,
Okay, why did you
he
say that?
said, because I pronounce midget, and midget kind of rhymes with that word.
Wait, okay, so do you have it recorded? Why not?
Hello, it was no one that record. It's gonna be fucking
Thought it was gonna be fight night?
fun.
I don't what did you
But
think?
look,
What's your good
Thursday, me, me and the girl at the front who works at the bar, are going to see James McCann together. Good.
that's giant, dog.
When she's working.
That's phenomenal.
longest person.
That's great, man. Maybe she does like you. Oh, what did you tell her? They did say that.
What?
They did say that.
I didn't do that.
Yeah, they did. They went to the hospital.
No, they didn't go to the.
Okay, but
Sorry? Not a day. Guess what? They also said that Chelsea comedy is quite good. Yeah. I do think Chelsea's going to be very successful, like radio or TV person.
huge. But dude, do you get my joke?
Yeah.
What's my joke? Name a Jet song.
Oh, bitch.
There you go. That song is dedicated to Chelsea. I sang it last night, and I dedicated it to Chelsea. Chelsea, if you ever see this, that song is made for you, girl. Dude, I'm really proud of you, man. I thought you weren't going to go up today.
So there wasn't that many people on.
So
Um,
did you actually say the M word, or did you just accidentally only say the F word? So you didn't even say the M word?
F word's what?
No, I know. So you went up there and you said, what's the difference between, I don't think there's that big of a, I think there's a big difference between typing in the F word and little people in a search engine.
I think I said, I know it's expensive to use this word, and I said, rather watch F.
That's so funny.
Kind of funny.
Yeah, it is. But let's think about it. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. But it's just funny that that that's what you said. So the guy who runs the show had seen you do that bit before, right?
Yeah, so,
Okay.
so there was other guy about some text message to it about like our wording, sure, but that was probably a controversial thing to happen.
Oh yeah, I would say so. Right. Did you watch my podcast?
Yeah. kids have been.
Was it the most amazing thing you've ever seen in your entire life?
Not really.
Well, go fuck yourself. I know. What'd you say? What'd you say, Tony? No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He didn't get me at all. He even said thereafter, I've heard you talk about all those things before. Not that I'm not amazing. And you're not the person who determines what's cool and what's not in this world, big dog. Here's my question to you, Tony. Have you watched Scarface yet? Yes or no? I'll wait.
What? I don't know.
Have you seen Scarface yet?
No.
Dude, have you ever seen Scarface?
Bloody joke.
Do you think it's a good movie?
Classic.
I agree with you. You know, Tony hasn't seen it.
Good name though.
That's what I said.
Anyway,
That's it.
better Al Pacino.
What's a better Al Pacino movie? I'll wait.
Goodfellas. Taxi Driver. Yeah, that's Robert De Niro. Right?
Yeah. So, and he's not in Goodfellas either.
Fuck. Sorry. Not in Goodfellas?
No. Let's go to.
The Godfather. Part 2.
Okay, that works. He's in part 1 too. You know that, right?
Part 1.
He's in part 1.
And Part 3.
Have you ever seen part 3?
Nope.
Yes or no? Have you seen part 3? I'll wait. Why haven't you seen part 3?
Okay. I don't.
Did you ever see Sopranos? Yes or no? I'll wait. Dude, remember that time I asked you a question? Have you ever seen The Sopranos? Then you were just quiet. Okay. You know who the main character of The Sopranos is?
Okay.
Do you know who else is named Tony? That's true. Did you watch his new stand-up special yet, Man of the People? Yes or no? I'll wait. Is it the greatest thing you've ever seen? Yes or no? I'll wait. Okay, now here's my question to you. Are you going to watch Brendan Schaub's live stream at 9 a.m. Pacific time today? Dude, you think I'm obsessed with Brendan Schaub?
I mean, you're like one of my suppose.
You think I like him? I kind of do. I kind of can't stand him. Can I give you an update on him, please?
Royal God.
Did anybody? He's literally the person. there's like Brendan Schaub and Tony Hinchcliffe. I watch more of their content than perhaps anybody else. And I watch actually I should say this. I should say this. There's a rabbi who I watch 24/7, but you guys can't see it. It's on It's on my other. I watch that guy the most, but then uh I watch then Tony Hinchcliffe stuff probably. Uh, well, actually, there's a professor who I watch at least every day as well. Um, so and I like to do my best to put stuff. But you're right. I am pretty loyal to those guys. You were saying, go ahead.
I also have a little fan base on Reddit.
Let me guess. Is it a comedian? Oh, it's not a comedian.
They're television.
Are they from United States?
Yes.
Okay. Are they a man or a woman? All right. Are they older or younger than age 40? Do they have red hair? Do they have brown hair? Do they have blonde hair? Okay, a blonde person over and they speak. Okay. Do they host the show? Is it a game show? Do they have anything to do with sports?
That's not what they're known for.
Are they known for music?
No.
But they have a talk show. They're over age 40. Are they over age 50? Okay. Are they over age 60?
Let me check. I think so.
And they're blonde?
Uh,
And, and they're blonde. And they have a talk show?
oh, yes. Sure. Uh, kind of. Yeah. I mean, people talk on your show.
Are there other people on their show?
I mean, there's kind of, yeah, yeah.
And there are other people on their show. Okay, so he has like co-hosts?
Yeah. No.
All right. Who's over 60, has a talk show, and it's a United States show.
Yeah.
It's on television, not like a podcast or something.
It wasn't on YouTube.
Or it was on television. It's on YouTube.
Not really. People do talk.
Okay, who is it?
Can you guess?
All right, and he's not a comedian?
No.
Okay, and he's not in music and he's not in sports, right?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay, that's an honest answer. Has he been on? If he's in his 60s, he's had to be on television for like decades, right?
Yep.
Is he married?
Check. I know he. Yes.
White pot?
It's his second marriage.
Um, what letter does his last name start with?
That's going to be too.
Okay. Is he friends with Joe Rogan at all?
I'll check. No, I have not been on the podcast. I don't think.
Okay. His own subreddit?
His show has.
No. Is his show on one of the big four channels, CBS, Fox, NBC, or CBS?
Let me check.
Or it's on YouTube?
It was
Oh, so it's no longer on anything.
on YouTube. Very different game now.
Under a is it a podcast? No.
No. No, but he does. He does have podcasts on Spotify.
Interview people?
Yes.
All right. And this guy's a really popular. He's an A-list star.
No.
Oh, he's not an A-list star, and he's American.
Yes.
All right. Is he from California?
I don't.
Okay. Let's. And it's not. He doesn't host a game show.
No.
Okay. Was he ever an actor?
I mean, no, but he has had not officially, but he has had guest appearance on The Simpsons.
Okay. Not a-
But he's been in The Simpsons, so in South Park as well.
I'm gonna say that should be. And he's blonde.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, still blonde. Green. Still blonde.
oh, David Letterman,
No,
Conan O'Brien.
not a comedian.
Not a comedian.
Not a comedian.
When was his peak time? When was he really famous?
In the 2000s.
On what channel was his show?
NBC.
On NBC, and he was the host of it, like the main host?
Yep. I don't.
Look it up.
I don't know if the host but his segment on the show like the most popular thing.
Was it on NBC?
Yeah.
Was he ever on Saturday Night Live?
Nope.
Is his YouTube channel big now?
YouTube channel.
Yeah. Okay, how many syllables is his name? Like his first name, is it 1 or 2 syllables or more? The last name, 1 or 2 syllables or more?
Thanks.
Because I don't think that you are telling me something that's accurate. And he's blonde?
Yeah.
It's not Ryan.
Under 70.
It's not Ryan Seacrest.
No.
Who is it, dude?
Okay.
Okay, he was on NBC. He's been on The Simpsons. Does he have a beard?
No.
Okay. Did he ever have his own? Was the show named after him that he had on NBC or whatever?
No. No. But he did have another YouTube. Not anymore, but he did have a YouTube series that was named after him. But then he changed the name again.
What was the name of the TV show?
That would give it away.
He was a host of the TV show on NBC?
He was a host of the segment.
Okay, and was the TV show like a news show?
Yes.
Oh, the Catch a Predator guy. Chris Hansen. Yeah. But dude, Chris is 1 syllable and Hansen is 2. And you're okay. But that was a really good one. Yeah, he is popular on Reddit. Yeah, you were right about all the other stuff. Yeah. Good job, Zoot.
Him on Reddit? But not him on Reddit, but this community on Reddit.
Oh, but I see people posting that meme of have a seat over here when somebody says something strange.
There's a whole community just love his show.
Oh.
There was one guy in the Reddit trying to get on it, and he got on it.
Oh, really?
I think people were joking.
You gonna watch Kill Tony tonight?
Forget this, Rabbi. There was a guy on Kikaki, like last week, who was watching Chris Hansen's video on the way to while he was driving.
What did you say?
There's a guy in Chris Hansen's thing on the way to this thing and watching while he was driving.
Oh, interesting. You know,
Do you think that's dumb?
that Jafar Jackson is now the first lead actor in history to see their acting debut earn more than $1 billion globally?
Do you think he'll get cast in other roles?
Yeah, dude, I think he's gonna be good.
Like, you know what Jafar Jackson perfect as?
Yeah, they just did Aladdin in 2019.
He would have been the perfect Aladdin.
Yeah, they did a live action Lion King with people instead of animals. He could play Jafar. You know, it's like his name. Yeah, no, Lion King. Oh, you're right, Riser. You're right. Who am I thinking? Jafar. Apology. Yeah, you're exactly right. Yeah, he could play Jafar in Aladdin. Maybe when he gets older.
What I'm looking up,
What part 3?
Doom Messiah. It's called Doom Part 3. It's called Doom Messiah. I know it's called Doom Part 3. But the official name is Doom Messiah.
Are you excited for it?
Yeah. I think a lot of people hate it.
Okay. You like the first 2?
Yeah. But it's based on Doom Messiah, which is like people don't people like that book, but they don't. It's a really controversial book.
Okay.
Do you know why it's controversial?
Oh, what?
Do you want me to spoil it?
No.
You don't want me to spoil it?
No.
Have you seen Doom Part?
No. I watched it but I didn't pay attention to it. What percentage of the money do you think in the UFC was bet on Conor McGregor to win on Saturday? Higher. 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 Higher.
90,
Higher.
95%? Why?
I bet a lot of people are betting with their heart, and
They didn't realize that he's 5 years out on a coke binge, going trying to beat an active fighter who's a top athlete. Weren't thinking with their heads; they were thinking with their hearts. Yeah, I don't know if that's true. I just thought on Sports Wiki on Reddit, but
But the odds of regretting my past
so that's probably why they did it.
but whoever bet against McGregor did well. Whoever bet for him to lose in the first round did really well as well.
Okay, you ready for a Brendan Schaub update?
I'd rather you for sure.
Okay, so um he posted a thing on Saturday in his storage unit where he did a fight companion with his producer, and it was really lame. And all his friends, like Joe Rogan and Theo Vaughn and Tucker Carlson, and like those guys were doing a um. They were at the fight themselves, where like you could probably tell that's where he wanted to be. And then, but he hasn't been to a fight in like 12 years. Like the UFC basically banned him for bad mouthing and for fighting for fighter pay and stuff. And then his wife, while he was doing this commentary, was on a boat cruise, and she was like she's just kind of like dancing and stuff with some like random guys on a boat, which is like not something you want the mother of your children and your wife to be doing. And she's in like a bikini and stuff, and like I don't know, I would not want. I'd be like, I would seriously be like, we are married, and you should have some, in my opinion, an immodest look with other guys there, and I'm not there. Is not a good look for us, for our marriage, for our children, and you should perhaps be at home with them. Or if you want to do something like that and go on a boat and stuff, just wait till the next day or something, and we'll go out on a boat, or we'll rent a boat or do something like that. We could make it a family event or something like that. Like it doesn't have to be like, like she's her own woman. She can do what she wants, but hey, she basically just posted thirst traps all over Instagram, and now people are making all kinds of videos about it. Is that the greatest story you've ever heard? On a scale of 0 to 10, how much do you hate Brendan Schaub? I'll wait.
Second time.
All right. Do you know who Tim Kennedy is? All right. So Tim Kennedy was a UFC fighter, and he was a Green Beret, which is like United States Special Forces, which is like a big deal. And those are two really cool things to be. And he could have just left his career with that, and it would have been fine. However, he embellished. He wrote a book and embellished all his stories. So now all these guys in the military like absolutely can't despise this guy, and he's like best friends with Brendan Schaub and Brian Callen to the point where Tim Kennedy now bought somebody's podcast. Like he just bought it, I guess. He bought their Instagram and their podcast audience or whatever. And then in the first interview, he had Brian Callen, the guy who's accused of rape, and interview him to talk about all the lies that he had on for his book and stuff. It's not a good look. All of these guys are bad, not necessary. Do you know who's hosting Kill Tony tonight? That's my question for you. That's true. That is true. Um,
Um, Henry Wilson.
you really think so?
Okay.
Okay. We don't know who.
Jim Jeffries.
Did he do a good job?
Uh, first.
Did I? I got a weird email. I don't know who the person is, but they sent me an email to elevate my speaking. We'll see. For tomorrow. Oh, tomorrow's super early in the morning. All right, we'll see. I don't know if I want to do it, but okay. Anyway, so dude, I'm proud of you. You did a good job.
Uh, last.
Yeah, well, what? You got this girl to go with you.
Also the other.
The other girl was there?
Yeah, but she looked.
Oh, the super hot girl?
She was kind of like. Also, she was like, have anyone. She got.
Well, that looks good for you because now that hot girl knows that you talk to other chicks.
I was like,
Uh, well, because she, it shows that you're not alone, or it shows that like you're willing to hook up with other chicks. It shows that you're not easy to get. What's the movie with the best plot twist? Perhaps the usual suspects.
what was the
Um, Casey's character is supposed to be like have mental disabilities or something throughout the movie, and then at the end it shows that he's completely fine. Uh, So are you still there? Okay, I can see that. Old boy? No, what is that?
It's a correct
Good.
thing. So I have playing ViralRabbi.
What?
Who's playing ViralRabbi?
Yeah, it has a bunch of them. What are they? Well, there's the big one that Roger Rabbit didn't do, like the name of the movie. And um, well, yeah, you're right because it's Roger Rabbit. Yeah, okay, and then his wife does something to protect. Oh yeah, she plays patty cake with that guy, but they're just playing patty cake. Didn't actually fuck him or something, and it was just to protect Roger or something. Do you know what I'm talking about? And um, that movie has so much going on that uh, and I've seen it a lot, but it literally is like my favorite, one of my favorite. Um, it just blew me away when I was a little kid that they did all this. But what else is like? I think the patty cake part is big. Um, have you ever seen what? Um, what what else is a plot twist? I'm gonna look it up. When I was a little kid, I could never say who framed Roger Rabbit. I would just call it Roger Rabbit. Plot twist: who framed Roger? What is the plot part? Um, what is the plot? That Judge Doom is he's a cartoon. I think is a big one. Um, the dual revelation regarding the murder of Marvin Acme and the plot against Toontown. While the plot involves several characters with conflicting motives, the ultimate antagonist is Judge Doom. Although the studio had R.K. Maroon initiated the setup of hiring Detective Eddie Valiant to photograph Jessica Rabbit with Acme playing patty cake, his goal was merely to blackmail and force the sale. Judge Doom avoided the situation. He murdered Marvin Acme himself, knowing that Roger Rabbit would be the prime suspect due to the compromising photos and his lack of an alibi. Doom framed Roger to eliminate the only witness who knew about Acme's will and proceed with the destruction of Toontown. Dude, that movie is so complicated. It's to me, it's very, very complicated. For being like a cartoon kids movie kind of a deal, it's kind of not. It's very complicated. The film's most shocking visual twist occurs during the climax where Judge Doom's true nature is revealed throughout the movie. Doom presents himself as a ruthless human judge who despises Doom. However, after being run over with a steamroller and doused in his own lethal chemical dip, Doom does not die. Instead, he melts and transforms into a tomb. Revelation recontextualizes the entire character. Doom never blinks because he wears fake eyes. His clothes blow in the wind even when there is no breeze, and he displays an unnatural aversion to the dead. Motivation. As a tune plan to destroy two titles revealed to be an act of self-hatred and greed. He murdered Eddie Valiant's brother Teddy years prior when Teddy discovered him robbing the bank. Real name. In the original script and novelization, the two names is revealed to be Baron von Rothschild. Dude, that movie is so complicated.
What, man?
Who Framed Roger Rabbit? It's extremely complicated. I used to love his anthropomorphic lethal henchman, smartass, greasy psycho, wheezy. I always thought they were so cool. I always thought they dressed so cool. They were like the coolest. They were so cool. Do you smoke cigarettes?
Sorry?
Do you smoke cigarettes?
Yeah, like,
Have you still been smoking hookah? All right. You gonna invite that chick to smoke hookah?
fuck it.
Oh, okay. That's cool. Oh, she does?
And with
Do a lot of people smoke cigarettes there?
a lot of
No, especially since California upped the age of smoking to 21. It's like, and it's very expensive.
people,
Yeah, but not like they did it. Vaping was once much bigger. The height of vaping was like 2017 or so. You used to see cars with huge plumes coming out of the sides where people would have those really big vapes, if you know what I'm talking about. Um, I think it was in 2019 that the state of California upped the smoking age to from 18 to 21, and um, and oh,
Wait, no. Maybe it was like 20. Maybe that was like 2020 or something. But the big thing was they changed the tax, and they made it went from a pack of cigarettes went from like $5 to $10 overnight from like 2016 to 2017. It just got really expensive. And then on top of that, yeah, it's expensive. And then on top of that, we legalized marijuana in 2018. So a lot of people who would smoke cigarettes just started smoking weed because it was cheaper, which is like a wild world. When I was a kid, cigarettes were really cheap and weed was illegal. And then all of a sudden it switched. Oh, they didn't make cigarettes illegal, but even for as expensive as they are in California, cigarettes in New York City are even more expensive. Yeah, it's a lot of work though. Yeah, I mean they make automatic cigarette rollers and stuff, but it's like you got to take the time to do it, and it's just like once you're doing all that kind of stuff, is it really worth it? Like, um, there are other ways to get cigarettes. Well, uh,
So, Rome, uh,
right. Um, so do you ever see people on television or in movies smoking?
get the
Yeah, so those are made with marshmallow, and I would order marshmallow cigarettes, and I'd give them to people who were smokers, and I'd be like, "Here, try this." They'd be like, "What's that?" It's a marshmallow cigarette. They're like, "Marshmallow, like the sticky stuff, like in s'mores?" And I'm like, "No, it's like a plant. Marshmallow is a kind of plant." And they'd smoke them, and the thing is, you can put flavors in them when they're um marshmallows. So they have like chocolate and they have like cherry, all kinds of flavors that you don't get in regular. And I've known people to quit just with those kinds of cigarettes, with marshmallow cigarettes, and they're cheap as fuck, man. In comparison to regular cigarettes, no, they're cheaper than that. Oh, okay, yeah, but you can buy like a carton of them for under $50, and then for anyone out there who's watching this, if you ever want to quit smoking, in my opinion, the best strategy is this. You set a date that you're not going to smoke anymore, and then you buy a vape. Let's say you start with the 5 milligram vape, and you do 5 milligram vape for a month, and then you kick it down to 4 milligram vape for a month, and then 3 milligram vape for a month, and then 2 milligram vape for a month, and then 1 milligram vape per month, and you will quit, and you will not have the major pangs that you get with smoking. And then if you want to at the same time smoke something, then just buy marshmallow cigarettes. And I'm not saying you have to vape for a month. I mean, you could do it for a week. You just 5 milligrams per week, 4 milligrams for 2 weeks, uh, 5 milligrams for week one, 4 milligrams for week two, 3 milligrams for week three, 2 milligrams for week four, and 1 milligram for week five, and then be done with it. But that's the way to do it. But um, I don't know if you have in Australia, but we have this company that was bought by Philip Morris, but it's called Jewel,
anybody who worked at that company, it was started in Northern California, and the people who worked there, they all became like millionaires because this product became so popular. It was so popular, and these jewels were everywhere, everywhere. Every adult had them, kids had them. They were the big thing in school. If you could get your hands on like a jewel, you could like charge other kids $1 to take a puff on your jewel or whatever. And they were incredibly addictive. Incredibly addictive. Like um to this day, it to me, I think it was like probably the most addictive thing. Like you would, man, it was so bad. And when I first started working at this startup, all the people there were smoking, were vaping, and I was like, why is everybody vaping? And like the owner of the business was like, it helps with concentration. Nicotine helps with concentration and like focus. So I'm like, and you let people just vape like in the workplace? He's like, yeah, why not? And I'm like, well, because like normally, like you're not allowed to like do this stuff like on the clock. And he's like, oh, I don't care as long as everybody's working. And these things had such a hold on me that I would go and buy the whole pack of them, and they'd be like, it's like $50 for like the whole setup, and then I would just throw it out. I would do it once and then just throw it out. Like, and I would talk to the owner of the business, and he'd be like, "Yeah, I can't tell you how many times I say to myself, I'm gonna quit, I'm gonna quit, I'm gonna quit," and I throw these things on the freeway. I mean, he just couldn't stop. So then this one day, I didn't do it that long, but I could tell these things fucking had me hooked. I There was another person there, and I took it and put it in water so that it would um like uh like self destruct or whatever. And I said I'm done, and I just put it in a cup of water so that it would like short fuse or whatever, and I've never done it again. And that was like I've never. I mean, I've done like cannabis allegedly vapes, but the other kind of vapes are they were intense, and it was just because the flavor was so good. I mean, that's the thing. If they get a good flavor, it becomes really hard to quit. Did you know my podcast got 7,000 views? Well, it would probably plateau.
Um,
But that's more views.
someone
That's more views than I've ever gotten for anything else.
that's not gonna go.
Yeah. What's your podcast? It was on YouTube, right? How
I
many
mean, Jen,
on your podcast or that podcast?
that part. I could be
That was called something the catamaran.
then. Um, I go skip random woman.
Which one for you?
Just what is like PlayStation's right there. I can walk into like the when I was web. So I was just like, okay, fucking zero.
Oh, she was Bad.
It's just like, I would, but like, I'm trying not to be. She was of color. She was indigenous.
Okay.
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what race she is. It doesn't matter. This woman is just not a nice person. I've met very nice and people, not a nice person.
Do Aboriginal people own dingoes ever? Like as like a wild dog? You don't know, or you don't know, or you would have answered.
I don't know.
We have to look it up.
They could
Do
Travelers,
Aboriginal people keep dingoes as dogs?
maybe in
Yes. Indigenous Australians have historically kept dingoes as semi-domesticated companions, though they did not fully domesticate them in the traditional sense. The word dingo itself is derived from the dog language, meaning domesticated dog, while wild dogs are referred to as warrigal. Have you ever heard of a warrigal?
or
No. What's wrong, Zoot? Dog. Is there like a really
just go up.
yeah, she likes you. Is there like a really big fence from like Adelaide to like Sydney?
Why do you think
Because she wouldn't want to spend any time with you. She did. No, she'd tell you go fuck yourself. Oh, it's a dingo fence. Have you ever seen the dingo fence?
or
What up, Tim?
outside? How do I make my legs?
You don't. No, 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 no. Don't do that, dude. Just, just wait till Thursday.
No, no, no.
Oh, aren't you gonna go see her? Go to see James McCann? All right, so you go see James McCann. You guys will be laughing. Then afterward, well, if you're smart, why don't you ask her out to dinner before the show? I'm not being weird. I'm not weird. I'm fucking him, dog. So just ask her to go get, I don't know, shrimp on the Barbie or whatever the fuck you guys eat there. And
Is it?
okay, well, I would not go there. I would go to someplace new. But if you don't have the ability to drive her or anything, then maybe that one across the street is fine. She's comfortable with it or whatever. And then go there, pick up the tab, and then you go to the show or whatever. And then, um, does she drive?
I think so.
All right. Well, then you say to her, "Do you mind if I walk you back to your car or whatever?" And she'd be like, "Yeah, sure, that's fine." And then, all right, and then you can hold her hand on the way to her car or whatever. And then, if you don't want to take things that seriously, then just okay. Well, you don't have to hold her hand. I think it's just being polite. Dude, she likes you. She's going to see James McCann with you. So you should text her like today and be like, so here's the game plan. How does it sound to you? We go to dinner or whatever at whatever time before the show, and then I've got tickets to the show at whatever time. Does it sound like a plan? And she'll, oh, because she works there or whatever. Okay, she works there. You just performed there. So exactly, there's a difference. I get what you're saying. So then I would text her and I would be like, "Hey, I'm just giving you. How does this sound for a game plan for Thursday? We go to dinner at that restaurant across the street. At what time's the show, Zoot?
Uh, 7?
He's performing at 7 p.m. That early?
Yeah.
Okay, so then I would say to her, "All right, how does this sound for a plan? Uh, we have dinner at 5:30 at that restaurant, and or you could say 6, whatever. Depends on how much you want to talk with her. 6 is probably cool. So you say, is it like a sit down restaurant or is it like pay like a like pickup kind of a deal? What is it?
5.
All right, so then I'd say 5:30, and uh, I'll meet you at that restaurant, and then yeah, if it's a sit down restaurant, um, and it's like your first date and you want to talk, and then that gives you a little bit of time beforehand to like walk around or whatever. But 6 o'clock's fine. But you got to think if you both get there at 6 o'clock and one of you is running late, then it's like 6:15, and then you're kind of rushed. Like now you got to order. It's 6:25. You get drinks and stuff at 6:30. They'll bring your food at 6:45, and now you've got 15 minutes to eat. That's not enough time. So 5:30 gives you enough time. Like if somebody's running late or something, it's just a little bit. 5 o'clock, 5:30, you get there. Probably get seated by 5:35. Order at 5:40. You get drinks and stuff. 5:50. Your food probably comes about 6. You eat for like 20 minutes, 6:20, and then you ask if you want dessert or anything like that. That gets you to maybe 6:30. They bring the bill 6:35. You pay 6:40. Then you walk across the street, and that's 6:50, and then you're like 10 minutes early for the show, which is fun. Like it's better to have too much time than not enough. Does that make sense? Okay, well, whatever time it starts, plan. I would find that out first, and then I would just plan for dinner early. And if she's like 5:30 is too early, 6 o'clock's fine, then okay, that's fine. Um, but the what? No, what's that?
When he just went behind the bar, he meant to pay for the popcorn, and he just bought himself a bag of popcorn and just called it out.
Wait, what did he do?
He went to the bar. There's a popcorn machine. He went to pay for $4 for popcorn. And he went to the popcorn machine behind the bar and just bought himself a bag of popcorn.
Why didn't he pay for it?
Because he thought it was free.
Oh, no way, really?
Yeah, and the guy comes up. Yeah, paying.
Dude, I understand where he's coming from. A lot of places popcorn's free. Yeah, especially in bars. Yeah. Like at a bar, yeah. A lot of times popcorn's free. Not at the movies. The movies it's really expensive. But at a bar, they many times give away pretzels, popcorn, and peanuts because these are things that make you thirsty, which means that you'll order more drinks. Does that make sense to you, Zoo? Yes or no? I'll wait. So I see, and $4 for popcorn is way too expensive. I guess it's Australian, so that's maybe like $3 or something. I don't know. Okay. Um, that's probably a fine price, but I understand where James McCann's coming from, where he thought it was free. Um, that in America, especially at a bar, that's uh, that's not all that strange, or it would not be that strange to have it to be. Is it like a popcorn machine with like red stripes on the top and stuff, and like clear glass sides?
Yeah.
Yeah. And was there a sign on it that says popcorn $4? Yeah, I can see where he's coming from. Is it posted on the menu or something? That's okay. I understand. Yeah. So a lot of times bars just have that kind of stuff out for people, but because they want more people to drink more alcohol.
Okay.
Oh, it just says popcorn, so it doesn't give a price. Oh, then I totally understand what he's doing. And I hope the guy wasn't a dick to James McCann because he doesn't make it really obvious that popcorn has a price with it. Yeah, and frankly, if he were smart, he wouldn't charge James McCann for some $4 popcorn. He would let James McCann have as much popcorn as he wants. James McCann is arguably a top five, in all seriousness, celebrity cele- celebrity comedian. Yeah, no, I get that.
But yeah,
But I get where the guy's coming from as well. Where was it an honest mistake?
yeah.
Yeah, I could see that. But um, I don't. If I were the guy, I wouldn't have charged him for it. I would have been like, dude, this guy's like the biggest star in South Australian comedy right now. So have as much popcorn as you want, dude.
Yeah,
Dude, popcorn is so cheap. It's so cheap in comparison to other things. I mean, it would be one thing if he were like, hey, he's having a steak versus just popcorn is like really cheap. It's in comparison for the size that you get, it's probably one of the cheapest foods you can. But I get what you're saying, so I'm not gonna.
Australian. It's just.
And it's interesting that you say this because it wasn't like uh it was like already popped popcorn. It wasn't like microwave popcorn, right? Yeah, I get that. But like, and I understand that this wasn't in a green room. Does Laugh Lab or Rhino Room have a green room? You would have.
Running room. Running room. Steps. You just bounce.
Okay, so that's like a common thing that people have. Like I can tell you, Joe Rogan's green room. Uh, there's like an infamous story about the popcorn. I'll tell it in a second, but like he's got all kinds of stuff in there, and for people who are performing, it's free. So you just go in there. Um, if you're performing as talent, like you don't pay for your drinks and you don't pay for snacks and stuff. And I'm sure that's probably what James McCann thought because he was performing, right? Oh, he was not performing. Okay, well, um,
And Jennifer.
oh, they canceled his show. He canceled his spot. Okay, but even still, he was planning on performing. So I could see him being like, oh, he gave it to someone else. Okay, so um, he's basically was a performer. So I could see him thinking like, hey, drinks are on the house, and uh, any food that I need, that's fine. Like that's like not an uncommon thing. At least in American comedy clubs, if you're performing, you get like anything that you want from the place. Basically, they just want you there. Okay, but Joe Rogan there's a story of this performer who was not a big comedian. He was like a friend of a comedian, and the friend of the comedian was like, "Hey, we're going to the green room. You want to come with us?" And this guy's like, "Yeah, I'd love to come. Like, this is the big green room. This is a big deal." And so they're like escorted by like some Navy SEAL like guys, and they get to the green room, and everybody's just joking around, talking about stuff. It's the hang or whatever. And this guy tells the story like he wanted to assert himself as like a member of the group. And so he goes to the microwave and makes himself some popcorn. And Joe Rogan's like, "Who's that guy?" And they're like, "Oh, it's so and so's friend or whatever." And it's like, "He's not supposed to be here. He's not a comedian. He's not performing. Get him out of here." And they kicked him out. So apparently that green room is really hard to get in, whatever. And then there's another story that Tim Dillon does. You've got to learn who Tim Dillon is. He's a very popular podcaster and one of the probably top five hottest comedians in the United States right now. Not top five. You go into like Chris Rock and Louis C.K. and Dave Chappelle, but definitely a top 10. He's very funny. He's like he's gonna be huge. So
Who's that?
Tim Dillon,
Uh,
yeah, he's really funny, and he has a great podcast. And he was um probably like 40, and uh, so he was performing at the mothership, and he brought his opener from New York City, and the opener from New York City is just sucking a dick up on stage, and Tim Dillon was like, so I'm watching my opener, and he's having a tough time. And all of a sudden, I just get this cold feeling behind me. And I turn around and it's Joe Rogan. And Joe's like, yeah, he, he's bombing up there. And Tim's like, no, I know it's not a good look. And Joe's like, he's not allowed to bomb. And he's like, no, I know. So immediately after the show, Tim tells his opener, "You got to get out of here." And he's like, "Okay, well, let me just get my stuff." And Tim's like, "No,
leave it. Just get out. You need to get out of this club right now. Your life is in danger. You need to get out. And he's like, well, let me just get my bag. And he's like, no. And then the guy's like, well, that 6 feet seems really dangerous. Like, and Tim's like, I don't care. You've got to get out of this club right now. And would not have somebody who in front of him. But he was just probably having an off night. And those, yeah, okay, but Tim Dillon, as I think he even said, like this guy does really well in New York City, but Austin, Texas is a different crowd. All right, that makes sense. You guys not like British people?
We do. Just said it. He just kind of said it like his introduction before he started making jokes. It's just like no one cares. British. Yeah.
Yeah. Are you ready to lose?
Yep. Imagine if I got on the show.
We would, in the United States, we'd love it. Australia has a very good reputation in the United States. If you said you're British, we would think that you're like a pompous asshole. But Australia, we like Australians. Oh, dude, that was almost.
That was a good call.
Yeah.
Raw comedy is excellent.
Are you excited?
I'll be off like Mike.
Did you know that you're down one hole?
Are you gonna watch it all?
I'm that bitch. Are you on it or no? It's just the final.
Just
Yeah, I'll watch her though. Did she do well?
Better that she hasn't. Mobile phone is more powerful than computer power did in 1968.
What is
Just like that, that's probably true.
it? Is true.
That is true.
It is.
How many computers do you have?
I know the computing power. It's less than one picture. it's less than. It's less than 100 kilobytes. Because computers are really new then. They took up entire rooms. Oh no, Zoot. Zoot, you could win. That's not how you do it.
Why do you need computing power to rocket?
Have like you need to know. You don't need it to launch the rocket, but to like have it be going at the accurate speed, like at the you need it to like you need to know like how much you need to slow down and how much booster to use, and then to run all of the like air conditioning for it, the lighting, like all of that is computing. Dude, that was terrible. You could do it analogically if you want to do that, analog, but it would require like the humans like knowing the exact temperature that they need to make it. Like it would be overwhelming. They would just be sitting there flipping switches. Dude, do you recognize that it's impossible for you to win?
The computing power we have now is impossible to get.
Oh, yeah, but the radiation. Did you think that was one of the greatest shots you've ever seen? Probably Stanley Kubrick. All right, so I'm going to beat you maybe at dice party, then go to bed. You understand me? Dude, you have an invitation, dog. 2, 3, 4. Give me a 5, baby. That was a risky move. Give me a 1 or a 5. That was risky. Dude, you got a full house, dog. Dude, 4 in a row. Four of a kind. Oh, look at this, dude. Give me it, baby. Dude, did you see what I got? Dude, are you there? Dude, watch this. Give it to me, baby. Dude, do you recognize that you're playing against one of the greatest dice party players in the history of the world? You're done, son. Dude, who's gonna win the World Cup? Dude, I've never played this well in my entire life. England, Spain, Argentina, France. France?
Are they the
They are or Argentina?
France round? Who's up?
Argentina, I think, plays. I'll look at it. That's a good one. Give me another three. Yeah, it's a semifinal. Uh, one, look at that. Are you ready for your answers to your question? All right. France, Spain on Tuesday, so tomorrow. Wednesday, England, Argentina. Go. No. I ran out of time because I was looking on your fucking score, your schedule. Dude, I'm dominant. I'm dominant. What's no? Why not? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dude, large. Do it. Get a large straight. Oh, you already did a large straight. You're done. Dude, you're done. Dude, you're done. All I need are some 4, 2, 3. No. Give me just some 4s.
Do you know?
2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see here. I get the bonus. 2, 3, 4, 5. Give me a 6. Dude, I got the bonus. You got 4 4s, dog. You got 4 4s, and that sucks. That sucks. No, you need it. Give it. Get it, get it, get it. You got it right here, big dog. Oh, off by 1. You're done, Zoot. It's over for you, son. You didn't really have a choice, big dog. Give me a 3 here. Give me a straight up 3. Dude, I just rolled that. Give me a 3. Dude, I got a full house like 5 times. Garbage. You need a bunch of 6s. You're done. This game's over. It's out of reach, big dog. It is out of reach for you. Dude, this game is out of reach for you. Dude, if I get another 5 and get a cherry on top, garbage. Dude, get 5 in a row. Get 5 in a row, big dog. Dude, get 5 in a row. Get get 5. Get 5 in a row. 5 in a row, and you will tie. It's over though. All right, dude. Good night. Sweet dreams, big dog. Take care. Good job with that chick. Dude, you got a date out of it. That's great. Galactic.
Throwing up gang signs. What up, pimp?
What'd you say, big man? You what? You're officially an influencer on Fiverr. That's great. Are you happy? Right. So the best thing that you could do, which probably won't happen, is have somebody you know pay $20 and do a review on you, and they'd be like, "Oh, he's so great," blah 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 blah, and then you have a ranking. Because if you don't have a ranking, a lot of people won't take a risk on you. That's okay. How much did you say you'll do a pod? For how much did you say you'll do a podcast?
Alright.
Yeah, I would start at 5, just to get a review, one review, and then once you get one review, then you go up to 25. Just for one person to give you a 5-star review. Does that make sense? Maybe 4 or 5. But then once you've got like 5-star reviews, then you kick up to 25. Then you can also put in there like, I will repost your stuff on my Instagram and my TikTok and my Reddit and all that stuff, which you do anyway for extra money. Like, you can put like extra things on there and people can purchase that. All right. When do you have to go back to work? Oh, okay. You get a couple of days off. Are you excited about that? Excellent. Do you work with cool people? Yeah, so you get to choose if you want to do it. Okay, that's right. You're the man. We're at 8,000 views. 15,000 is our goal, big dog. We're almost halfway there. You're going to try to get your hours back to normal and go to bed soon? Oh, that's great.
that on YouTube? Oh, good. Beautiful. Real big dog. God, you're asking if I have a podcast? It's Stacy. Stacy. Oh yeah, I have 15 episodes. Um, because I found it easier to be on people's podcasts than to try to do my own because it's easier to grow when you can tap into other people's audiences instead of trying to build an audience. Why does it work? Okay, so what do you need? All right, good. Great. Yeah, but what's going on? Why can't you? Why can't you? Okay, so uninstall OBS and install it. Oh, well, what do you want to tell me? Okay. I'll inherit it if anything ever happens. Okay? Don't talk like it's gonna happen. Fine. Don't you? Has anybody ordered off your Amazon list yet? Any idea why? At the end of all of your streams, talking about it? No, no big deal.
Wait, done. I better make some adjustments in my computer. Uh, Okay, does it work now? Okay, do you know where to get it? Go to account settings, then under on the left side it'll say streaming and temple, and then it's under there. Why isn't it working? God willing. Excellent. We'll check the numbers, okay, big dogs? Peace, big man. Bye-bye, big man. McCarthy.
Strategy. Let's you're doing stand up.
Yeah, I mean, I've never done stand up. I'm a DJ.
Okay, I was gonna say you still haven't stand up. That was what we call spoken rap. Anytime someone says loyalty 3 times in a set, it becomes rap by
3 times?
yeah, basically loyalty Beetlejuice, dude. So dumb. But I can stop myself. Hey, come on, loyalty, come on. Strategy. Why is your name Strategy? It doesn't seem like you have one.
I didn't come up with the name. My brother gave me the name when I was younger.
Well, if we're going by names of the brothers, best I'm you. I'm Faggot. You want my older brother? Forgive me how gay I was. Strategy. How long have you been DJing for?
It's been, we're coming up on like 12 years now.
Okay. Did you know that Hans Kim, Hans Kim that was on earlier?
Yeah, I do. I'm from Chicago, but I live in I just reached out to come on the podcast. I know he's DJ Hans Kim.
Well, no. Well, what is it?
DJ Hans Kim.
And then I asked him why it's DJ Hans Kim, because he hates DJs in the world. You believe that?
I'm going to give him some money, so I feel like...
What are you going to give him money for?
Come on the podcast.
Oh, cool. How much money?
I mean, I would give him like $200.
How about for?
So?
He's paying missing out on all these opportunities. Little $400 an hour. Strategy. 12 years DJ. Wild stuff. What's your DJ? Are you more meaty, clubby, playing?
Yeah, I'm playing like, I'm a plus DJ, so I'm playing the hits, I'm mixing a little bit. Right now, it's more hip hop than anything, and a little bit of house, but I do what the manager tells me. I'm a nightclub boy.
Okay. I love it. Now you're just on that. You do like private parties, stuff like that?
Yeah.
Yeah. You get hired for a lot of those?
Yeah, I just did actually an art show with the homies that I'm here with.
You make all your money just from DJing?
I make $3.
Wow, that's amazing. How do you see to do? How do you see to do? Gee, you talking about threesomes? A lot of girlfriends?
Not a lot of girlfriends, but probably more than girlfriends.
More threesomes. Friends.
He's had more threesomes than actually having girlfriends. He's
Oh,
a
wow.
slut.
Yeah.
He's a slut at Club Apple.
Hey, little boy. How many threesomes are we talking about here?
Do double blowjobs count as a threesome?
Double blowjob. So that is, I'm guessing that is 2 girls giving you a blowjob at the same time?
Yeah.
Like mouth to mouth? Like, how does that work? Aren't they just really taking turns?
I mean, it's taking
What kind
turns.
of things are we talking about? You got like a cactus for a dick that branches off or something like that? The old,
One hits the top, one hits the root. Like one works on the top of it. No,
and that makes everything. Yes. And another, like, what did we're wet here and we're looking blowjobs.
I feel like if there's 2 girls that are willing to simultaneously with their mouths, that would be a double blow.
Simultaneously meaning
It's same time, it's like in transition.
Double blowjobs are we talking about? About like your great blowjob.
I would say maybe like 8.
Wow! Oh my God, that's basically blowjob. us something very interesting about you. The show. Want to know a fun fact about strategy?
I have a pair of titties tattooed on my arm.
Oh my God! Look at you. You're like a kid from big. You're like a 6-year-old that went to one of the got a grown-up body. I like double blowjobs, booby. Got a brain injury. It's wow. When did you get that tattoo?
Maybe like 5 years ago. 4 or 5 years ago.
I got some you might like. Yeah, he also he has as well. You guys playing some ride where it's a ride where you get shot up and doing noise recording of people like passing out. The whole category of kids that have fallen out of the slingshot ride. And so it's great. They're with their kids. The kids have no idea. Their mom's kids are flopping all around. It's illegal, but they can't see each other. Oh my God. Is that of someone's person?
Her name's
I would have been more happy if mothers. Seems like it makes more sense if you could get some of that mama's milk seeds.
So I got it on the underside of my arm because I didn't really want it to be super visible, but it actually works out really well that somebody can put their head right on top. And if you take a picture where you cut off the bottom, it just looks like showing their titties.
Finally figuring out how you make your money. You charge people to take pictures. Really HGH? Like bottle.
Yeah, it's a funny.
I love it, man. Definitely age. You act like a need.
I'm in it. I moved to Houston because I was ready to die for the shit during COVID.
Wait, what were you ready to do?
DJ.
Oh my God, really?
100%.
Oh, well, you technically died on stage tonight.
That's what I came up here for.
You get a little tilt of Egypt book be found by Adrian Baza. Anything else added? We're good.
Not the good one. I really liked it.
He liked it. William,
pretty good.
William loves strategy.
That was really good.
Special strategy to fix the mic. Imagine. What's your DJ name? This is interesting. It would be this guy's name. My DJ name would be. Well, we'll talk about it with him. Ladies and gentlemen, Trey Pack, your next comedian. Trey Pack. He's Tony. Like, hard weight loss. Yeah. One.
I woke up this morning and my nipples were hard, which can only mean one thing. It is Girl Scout cookie season time again, ladies and gentlemen. It's here, y'all. Hell yeah. I should have walked in the store today. They had there, whatever. Just laugh, but that's talking. The troops. The girls are out there, okay? And the troop mom is talking to the little girl, right? The troop mom, she looks up, she sees me. She went back to the little girl, and I read her lip. She said, big spin. My mom, I'm all for the teaching these little girls, right? Like, that's super cool, right? Yeah. I don't think they have to be so aggressive about it. I don't think you have to be like, hey, Sydney, there's a fucking whale in the water. It's not going to be a shark. Let's do it. Fucking Wolf of Walmart or whatever, bro. Just be cool, okay? Thank you so much.
Love his 7 extra. Very good trick. What is your favorite kind of cookie? That's what everybody wants.
Samoa, the only kind. Yeah. Samoa. They're all good, to be honest. Yeah, it's a real problem.
You for more of a non-intimate kind of Girl Scout. Trey, that is unbelievable, by the way. Hey, I'm changing the tone here. A lot for people of something special. Remind us again how long you've been on.
Consistently about 4 years.
And where are you from?
Knoxville, Tennessee.
And now you live here. What do you do for work?
I work bar security. Yeah. Trying to.
Worked bar security out.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You saved a bunch of money.
Sort of, I guess. Something like
How
that.
are you surviving after a good job?
I'm just waiting on Rogan's Club to open. I'm gonna go try the door.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you're just hibernating until then. Using your.
Nice one-offs.
What do you like? Fun. What else about you?
And
Yeah.
I love working as a bouncer. It's really doing anything.
Love it.
It's the most fun job in the world.
If you were gonna kick this guy right here out of a bar, he kept having got something like. How would you handle that exactly?
I'm more of a talker.
Yeah. I'm asking you. What would you say to him?
Well, he's gonna yell at me, and I'm not.
Okay. All right. Real fucking. You gonna use TV or second? Brilliant. Why don't you just fucking try what I'm telling you to do?
Okay, let's fucking fight, William. Let's go.
Okay, that's not how you work.
Yeah, I don't think you fucking.
Right. Some of these stand-up comedians, it's so funny. It can be hilarious. Know how to improvise whatsoever. If you do that, he's gonna yell at me, and it's gonna be hilarious. I don't want to do this.
All right, let's go, buddy. Come on.
Shit.
Not working. Yeah, I'm not gonna. Then you Patrick Swayze them out the door. You just walk them out. That's right.
That means Patrick Swayze he died from he had a cancer. Rough wig, all right. Straight path. Is there ever been a time where you found somebody else and you go a rock? You broke a dick? Holy shit. Was he getting a double blowjob at the time?
He was like a porch, like an upstairs porch or whatever, a balcony or whatever, and he was off the balcony. And I caught him, and I was like, "Hey, fucking quit or whatever," right? And he flipped me off, so I was pissed off and a bit. So I went up, went to yank him out of the bar, got him downstairs, was getting him the door, and somewhere in the bigs, his dick had gotten hard, and I don't know what that was about.
Are you serious?
I swear to God. And then
It was out. It was hard.
Yeah.
It was in his pants.
No, it was out. I had no idea.
I was peeing with the boner.
No, I think he got the boner in the big. I don't know. That's between him and Jesus. I don't know. So I had him like and he kept to bite me, which was weird.
Wait, he's hard to the rock. And you are behind him with your arm. For those of you that don't know what a full Nelson is, it's basically what you wouldn't want to do to a guy that's hard as a rock. Put your arms behind his arm, you can really get the back. All right?
But no, so then he looked at me and he spit my.
I mean, technically, I don't think it's boner. The way you built, if you guys work face to face, you bear hug him with your belly. I think that's to be hit.
Yeah, probably. You sure it was spit? And I don't want the dick touching me anywhere.
All right, so how'd you break his dick?
So he's hard, he spits in my ear, I get pissed off. It was like this high, and I like just kicked his feet out from under him, from on his chest, but he hit first.
Oh, shit.
That shit was like, I mean, it was rugged. It's good as fuck. It was something.
Dick first. Holy shit. You by trade. Dick first. Aliens dick first. What happened? Starts crying for his life.
No, so the cops show up and like, yeah, because you have if you
The
bring
cops sit down and they put their fucking knee on it for 8 minutes. And end this guy's bone. Right. He immediately gets stopped.
no, he put it back in his pants, and when the cops come, he was like, "Badass broke my dick, dude!" Like what? And they arrested him. He's like,
Was his dick like crooked, like they have like an elbow?
it looked like my finger. It was broken.
Oh my god! And you saw it before, broken before.
He claimed that I broke it. It could have been like an insurance claim situation.
I mean, that's what anybody would broke. Absolutely incredible. Love it. William, what do you think?
I loved it. I love you. Go Balls! All right, to this t-shirt on it.
We did a thing last week. We weighed you in. You and Hunt. Just have this of our hearts, a weight loss challenge to knock big fat people out of the bucket back to back on an episode a couple weeks ago. It's been a week since you're weighed in. Remind these people what you weighed in at.
I weighed in at 398.
Yeah, absolutely. You did. And how do you think it's going so far?
This morning, I'm down to 380.
Whoa! Wow! 14 pounds a week. What's your
It's just starvation. I literally just stopped drinking like 2 liters of Mountain Dew. Please.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Probably diabetes.
God damn. They're fucking breaking. All right. Trey, fun time. So it's good to see how the whole thing goes. Congratulations. 15 pounds lighter in 1 week. You have a joke book? You already have one of these. There you go. You just bone side. Check out this book. Come on in. Bone be open. Why? Buy a book.
Yeah, he makes custom books.
Yep. Okay, Arash Hajia. Arash Hajin or Tajil. There could be a lot of things at the end here. Arash or Arash. There it is. Arash Hajila.
Plans are moved to the United States when I was 2001. Just yeah. Didn't finish the show. Yeah. Time to come to the United States. Great time. I moved to Utah. 2001. Good decision. Yeah, we came here in April, and I was I'm sure you remember seeing. But a few months later, it's like, all right, I'm gonna have a bad shot. Actually, it's gonna be rough. Yeah, Bush got reelected. I'm like, more bullying. Okay, it's gonna be bad. Like, nobody was more happy about Colin Powell dying than me. I shed a tear. I was like, how many fucking wedgies I got? Fucking Lucha back there. It's terrible. So anyway, rest in peace. Yeah. Well, glad it ended here. Almost ended there. Thanks.
Okay, 58 seconds from Arash. Am I saying that right?
Yeah, Orange. Yeah.
Arash. Okay. What kind of Middle Eastern?
I'm from Iran.
Oh. Uh-huh. Wow.
Thank you. No, we're not.
Yeah, they all.
There's more Pakistani than anything.
Or Saudi Arabian. It really all works. All your neighboring.
Yeah.
So, Arash, tell us more about you. What do your parents do for work? Did they come here with you, or did they?
Yeah, we all just moved as a unit. We moved a lot. Like they're chemists. So yeah, they were students.
Jeez, Iranian.
I know. Yeah. I didn't realize how bad that sounded until now. That's really
frightening. It's literally our worst nightmares.
Yeah. I did not have said my name here. Yeah, but there were students, like, we moved to, like, Turkey, and we went to Australia, and they came here.
Okay. All right. How about you? How old are you?
I'm 28.
What do you do for work?
I'm a programmer.
Yeah.
Very typical.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good.
What are you programming exactly?
Oh, I work in a video game.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Any fun ones?
I can't say. I have like NDAs, and yeah.
Of course, that makes good that you're in it. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 5.
5 years?
Yeah.
Wow. And you've been doing it all year?
No, I just moved here. I live in Salt Lake City, so that's it.
Wow. It's real. Billy lived in Salt Lake City. Why? Why there?
My dad got a job, so we gotta go. And then I thought we were gonna go to because when you don't live here, it's like you think America, it's like LA and New York. I thought it was gonna be those two. Just sort of like the different. So, yeah, it kind of sucks. It's not
Felt like home, huh?
It's the same climate as Tehran. Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. What do you like to do for fun? What are you into when you're not playing video games?
Pathetically, I have a girlfriend, so nice. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What ethnicity is she?
She's also Iranian.
Oh,
yeah,
you found her in Salt Lake City? Jesus
No,
Christ.
she's from Texas. Yeah.
Oh.
It's like, yeah, you're not gonna find anyone in Utah. It's just it's bad. No offense to white people or anything, but yeah, it's not. Yeah. It's not the same. Yeah. They can't.
What are Iranians known for? Because I'm guessing a lot of pubic hair or whatever.
They're like, yeah. I mean, it's nice matches. It's cool. But like, I would say we're like Latino adjacent. Mexican, probably same thing. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, like I used to date like off-brand. Yeah.
Okay.
Like percent of the yeah.
I'll hold you over for a little bit.
Dude, my movie, like, I can't.
Oh, yeah. It was like Ida. Like that.
Yeah, we got our own bread. Everyone thinks they invented shit, like, it was like €8.
What does she do? Iranian girlfriend.
Oh, she's a dentist. Very accomplished.
Wow.
Yeah, dude.
Okay. Get you out there drilling. For a change.
Damn it. I never came up with that joke either. It's really good.
Wow. How long have you been with her?
Oh, that long, like 5 months? Yeah.
Did she ever let you sit and share a couple blowjob or anything like that?
I mean, I'm just not as cool as DJ, dude. That kind of stuff.
Like, let's.
Honestly, I go from like pub to just like Middle East meat.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Big favorite, at least like Keith Turbin or anything like that, or
That's a
lighting guy on one.
you know who's so like dancing music.
You do a little middle. Or something you think we should do? I do a little middle. Here it is.
I feel like this is already funny. Okay. It's cool if I could not dance. That'd be nice.
Do you dance? Do you know how to dance?
No, I don't dance at all.
What do you know how to do? Let's have you think you know how to do like a match. Anything like that?
These all sound no,
Oh, the lighting guy's on it. Like do anything, that'll go wild.
I just know the only Persian guys who dance like at a club somewhere like wear a lot of cologne. Like I can't be like those guys.
Well,
Yeah. I'm sorry. I mean, it's already embarrassing that I do comedy. I can't keep dancing on top of it. Yeah, no.
he's funny. Shit.
No,
Country. I love it. You close to your parents? What do they say about you doing stand-up?
I just don't something it goes well. Yeah, they don't. I think they vaguely know. They're happy I have a day job.
What's the longest set you've done before?
Oh,
Howard, wow.
Yeah.
I'd love to have you on the scene.
oh,
Look at that. Here you go. Take a chip. Rothschild had cheered. Exciting. Had a real guy on
A big on what?
on immigrant.
Yeah, historically, I've not. At the beginning with the. I moved here in 2001. That was the funniest part.
It's true. It all went down from there. Much like the World Trade Center. Types of people. Hey is the next comedian here on Keltoni. Gabe. Hey. Hi. Here he is.
Everybody. So I, believe it or not, was raised Christian. Not like a little bit Christian. My dad was pastor. His dad was pastor. I was actually pastor for a while myself. And kind of slightly different direction than. So I don't have a lot of fond memories of that time. But one thing that was a lot of fun for a young pastor's kid was church girls. If you never had a rushed, annoyed, guilt-ridden hand job in the back of youth on Wednesday night, you missed out, my friend. And if you were any kind of bad guy, you became your own personal project. And the more your soul was in danger, the nastier the shit that they would do. Until you had a girl suck your dick, like your salvation was on the line, you haven't. It's real come to moment.
Keep talking about. I love it. Makes sense. You look like fat Jesus. You look like the crucifix wouldn't be able to hold you up there. The only holes on your hands are donuts. You look like you turn everything into bread and wine. Were you going to give me back what I noticed? It looked like you were loading for one. Oh, okay. You got one on me? Come on. You better. There.
Like,
Somebody's puppet, you faggot? Come on.
oh, son of a bitch. You look like that frat boy character in every early 2000s that would beat up the gay kid.
I look like a fat boy and you look like a fat boy. What are we doing here? You don't want to try to roast me back. You don't roast me back. You can't do that. Look, you have Team Madness leaving now. Disappointed.
I'm fucking deep.
Thinks the show's over. Remind us, you've been doing stand-up for how long?
2 years.
2 years. All of it here in Austin, Texas?
No, I did some in California.
You moved here?
I broke it. Yeah, from San Jose.
Yeah, what am I, a couch? You broke me for a second. San Jose. But now you live here.
Yeah.
Right. With your, you still, you were having you and your wife, lady, joined your relationship.
We broke it off of that.
Wow. You didn't realize you hot. Like, I can't believe it. Girls lining up to where do you find it?
Like, is this fucking crazy? Like, there's apps. That's for
What is it?
be fun.
Really?
Yeah, it's
Number 3 and the word fun?
yeah, right on the nose.
And you can find 3 songs. Have you ever gotten I have to ask, so everyone knows where I'm going with this, but we all talked about the double blowjob.
Yeah, it's good shit.
Yeah, you know about it. Like, can you even see them doing it? Doesn't it just look like...
I got my phone.
Okay. Got a little... Gabe, what do you do for work? You do stand-up full time. Wow. How do you, okay, 2 years stand-up comedy. So how are you making money doing it?
I'm making a lot.
Right.
Yeah.
How do you make a little?
Fucking money.
What?
My wife.
Oh, okay. What does she do?
She's
She's an engineer?
Yeah.
Damn. We see where's the pants in the bucket. Dressed like a giant baby. Seemed like the most comedian. Seems fucking. Something else. What else haven't we talked about? We've been on the show a bunch of times before, months ago. And it's been a while. Any new developments in life?
I got COVID.
Oh, you did? Wow. Okay.
That's my second.
What were your symptoms?
I couldn't smell that. I did smell it. But I did shit.
What do you do exactly? Pretend like you're Joe Rogan and rattle off the thing.
I didn't get to
Like you did pancakes and waffles or something. Oh, yeah.
Most of that.
Has anyone ever told you that you look like if Jason Momoa was a floated corpse on a river? Like if he drowned, was found months later.
Yeah.
What you look like. Describe it for D-Man. He hasn't been here. He's always wondering what the people look like. You're welcome, dude. Well, doing anything else, Gabe? William, what do you think about this fucking guy here?
Her wife was a picture of her being a train engineer. Talking about like bridge.
Okay.
Got a picture train and
What kind of engineer is she?
industrial.
Oh, okay.
She works for somewhere.
Okay. There you go. Like, what's like the last gig you did where you made money? What was that like?
It was like a month ago.
Okay. Hell yeah. Red Band's great.
Oh yeah.
Red Band set up shop in Old Blue. Nothing more exciting than a 50-minute drive home.
I went further.
Further north? How far north?
Like an hour.
Wow, what's the name of your city?
No.
Melton. Hell yeah. So if I go to 3 Fun and see someone in Melton, I know that when I come up and fucking
What's
damn. Alright, so it's for Game K, everyone. Hey, do you have a notebook yet? You do, okay. Funny. He's flying through it.
you know the real big that was just up? He got out of his car and he hit my car. My alarm went off and my car was broken into, but it was just as big as.
Wow. There you go. Reevy Wonder. Reevy Wonder. That's a cool name. I hope for this. Everybody clap your hands for Reevy Wonder. People, I know we're getting later in this show, but people, they put Reevy Wonder. For Reevy, everybody.
Yo, how y'all doing? I was raised by a single mother, so I feel like I picked up some feminine qualities. I had to jump to put these pants on today. I'm really nervous, so I forgot this one. Actually, I put my hair up as well when I get out of the shower. I say yes, queen, after drinking a little bit of wine and taking pictures. I get a little when I see another girl with a really cute outfit. It just gets me. But thanks.
There you go, Reevy Wonder. Yeah. They do someone that looks like Cobain and Courtney Love at the same time. It's wild. This is what would be their long lost child or something like that.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah, look at you, TV.
I'm super excited, man. I'm a fan.
I love it. Welcome. Amazing. We were both raised by single moms. You and I can tell because you have her hair. But obviously,
Oddly simple.
how long you been on stand-up?
This is my third time.
Time ever. And already one of the funniest female stand-up comedians in the world. So what do you work? What EGB do you work at? I got.
I do roofing right now.
You're
Yeah, I used to do photography for the most of
more like a photographer than the roof. What do you like to do for fun? You have a fun name, Reedy Wonder. I imagine you do something.
I race motorcycles, dirt bikes and mountain bikes about 3 times.
Whoa, really? Wow. How long you been?
About 2.5, 3 years now. I grew up riding, and something got me out of it at a certain point.
What got you out?
Well, I never really took it seriously beforehand. So I guess friends that just like wanted to do nothing but drink, and like I still drink, but I like to do other shit too.
How often do you drink?
I was with bartending a little bit.
Okay.
A little bit out of hand with it. I did the October last year, and went a little bit longer into it, and it was cool. But then I like fucking tequila, so.
Absolutely. If you like fucking tequila, you love drinking. Yeah. Fuck it. But, William, what do you think about this guy?
I think you need to be fucking careful on the motorcycle.
Williams, by your whoa,
What's that?
Crash?
Yeah, I broke my arm earlier.
Shit. Wow. One man, one vehicle.
Fortunately,
Run into
I didn't take
anybody?
anybody else out.
You have a girlfriend?
It's not official, but it might as well.
Whoa. Wow, that's the most adorable answer I've ever heard in my goddamn life. How long you been hanging out with this?
On and off for probably like 3 years. She used to live in New York.
3 years, but you don't know if that's your girlfriend?
What the fuck? Are you waiting for her to turn 18? What's going on here?
Knows mixed. So that's it. Wow. 3 years? You really don't know? What makes you say you don't know?
Well, I know now. She wasn't into it first. It was
Being called a girlfriend? Wait, she wasn't into what at first?
It was just casual. She didn't want it to be, anything more than that. She lived in New York, and I lived in she finally moved back. That's her hometown. I dated
How often
somebody
do you
else.
talk to her?
Every day.
Every day.
Yeah, I mean, she lives in Georgia.
But you guys don't, you don't know if she would consider herself a girlfriend?
Oh, no, she would, for sure. Yeah, I just haven't, like, asked her, hey, you want to be my girlfriend?
How many do you think you should call her right now? And Call to Georgia. Get that phone unlocked from our friends here at Yonder. The lock up your phone bag company, Yonder. We keep saying their name like it will be. The Yonder Unlocker. Here you go. Here's the battle about Yonder Wizard. There. Good. That's looking bag. Jesus Christ. The dreadful. Come on. All right. Calling her. You got to speaker volume all the way up.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm on Kilter. I get a little longer, but like visual.
It's just for
You better ask your girlfriend before.
So you came up on the show. I was going to see if you wanted my girlfriend.
Let's do it. Wow! Look at that! Here. When that Stanley Cup, all Georgia makes it official. Absolutely cool.
I'll call you. Bye.
You can tell I was thinking of us. I was going to ask if there's anything weird about his penis. It's going to be. Hey, how does it make you? You have a girlfriend, and by the looks of you, I think she has a girlfriend as well. Girlfriend. I love it. Who has longer hair?
Right now, her. I actually got it each.
Okay, wow, look at you. Fuck yeah, you really do ride your bike, Steve. Well, fun, man. Congratulations. You've done stand-up. This is your third time ever. What do you guys think of this neighborhood? What's this? TV. Pick one of these. Keep going that way. Go that way. All right. I'm going to pull another name out. Let's see what happens here. Maybe. You guys having fun out there? Steady pace. One more time for Mike Ivy, everyone.
Okay. Hey, how's it going? I'm a weird black guy. I got like Wu-Tang Japanese animation. My favorite television show of all time, a little show called Game of Thrones. You ever seen Game of Thrones? If you haven't seen it, it's a show with swords, dragons, and stuff. I'm kind of a big guy, so I end up like doing it in public. I'll quote the show. We die today, brothers. We die bleeding from 100 wounds. Arrows in our necks, and spears in our guts. Now, battles around eternity. They will speak about the battle of Winterfell. The Iron Islands have slipped in the waves. Every man, woman, and child will know who we were and how long we stood. Iron Wood will scream out our name. We roll the walls, a single attack. You can't do this. All right, that's it.
My guy? Absolutely. Very good. Hell yeah. Wow. Powerful. Mike, you've been on the show before, right?
No, I actually haven't.
Really? Wow. Welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 40 years.
Wow. Really? 18 years. Incredible. Are you Leslie Jones? Just kidding. All of it here in Texas. Where you?
Cleveland.
Cleveland, Ohio.
Yeah.
The home of hilarity.
Hilarity's my home club.
Home club.
I've been on that stage more than anyone else.
Really?
Yep.
True.
Absolutely true.
Wow, that's so cool.
So it's too much.
Oh, I love it. We love that. Oh, it's good food, great hockey back there. So, okay, how long have you lived in Austin?
About 3 weeks.
Wow, and you already have a good HGV reference. Look at that. You know what's up. You have the quickest way to people's hearts.
You know what it is. You know what it is. You gotta pander. You know who really likes pandering? The great state of Texas.
All right. Love it. You really are a weird black guy. He said it. I feel like you've cosplayed before. What's That is true. Which Power Ranger are you?
The green one, of course. I mean, the coolest one.
Have you dressed up as things?
The only thing I've really done, I was a Jehovah's Witness when I was a kid, so I never did Halloween. I did Scary Spice in a talent show.
Jehovah's.
Yeah, we're a little bit. It got a little culty. Like my mom she was really into Jesus, but she was also black. So like it's too much. Like they were good with the Jesus, but then too much with the hey, how about your business? What's going on? Yeah.
People that look like you are that are a witness. Courtroom. I meant defend. I'm kidding. You get it. Weird black guy. You're wearing a fila. Is that a fila? Like,
Sure, back. Feels back. I'm saying it right now. Italia. Yeah, you know, Italy, man.
and the bandana around your neck. What's going on there exactly?
So during the pandemic, when they wanted to put masks on, I hate government shit. Like I was in punk rock when I was a kid. I was in the real hip hop. I like looking like a ninja. I like looking like the ninja, so I'm cool with that.
Amazing saddle. Okay. I walk the streets. I'm like, all right, Mike, what do you do for fun? What else? Tell us some interesting shit about you.
I'm a classically trained chef.
Oh, wow.
I make all that shit.
Okay.
All of it. Anything. I make pizza by hand. I do all that shit. Yeah.
What got you into that?
I loved eating. Seriously, when I started as a kid, I loved eating. So I was like, why don't I try to become a chef? And that's the wrong way to do it, bro.
What's your one meal? What's your one thing you're proud of?
Like,
What's your specialty?
I make authentic Chinese style fried rice. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
You can use old rice. That's the secret.
Wow.
Yeah, true. They just trying to throw away old rice. They fry it, and it's like, oh, this worked. All right, yeah. Let's just sell this to white people. It'll be great.
Mike, what's your love life? What's going on there? You are a little bit nerdy.
Yeah, I'm a little bit nerdy. I'm a super. Yes, I had a girl who was smarter than me. She had a doctorate. She's like the world's premier authority on slow lorises. Remember with these animals?
What?
Slow lorises? Okay, a couple of people out there. They're like these little mammals that like climb around, and they're kind of like sloths, but they're cute, and people are trying to like hoard them and shit. So she's like the premier authority. Basically, she broke up with me because she's like, you're not gonna make any money, are you?
Right.
So yeah. So now I'm here in Austin trying to make my money, media. Cleveland, not the media center of the world, so I don't think it's gonna happen there. Where it's happening, Austin, Texas.
This is true. Exactly where it is. Something weird about you. Something crazy. A fun fact about your life.
I crank my neck about 40 times a day.
Oh, okay. Why is
I do
that?
yoga. I was a coach doing like this, calm, neck's fucked up, you know what I mean? Like it's bad on your neck. So I have to do yoga in order to keep myself balanced.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Very rare episode of black yoga. But I rarely get to see. Next is going to do downward top. I can't myself with a black yoga. It's a real stretch.
There is a lot of crazy shit about me. I've had a lot of like we were homeless when we were kids.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Wow.
for a while. But I've turned that into being able to be poor. So like I'm fucking awesome at being poor. I bought a salvage Toyota Scion because all poor people know that Toyotas are good cars, even if they're pieces of shit. So I got it for $1,500. I drove it down here. Changed a couple of sparks plugs. Like I'm that kind of guy. I'm like the black guy that can fix your car by hitting it with a hammer.
Yeah.
I've become that person.
Wow. Look at that. Repping a Toyota Scion, huh?
Yeah. Scion XB, baby.
Even D-Max, like I wouldn't drive a Scion. I would not be seen in that. Well, Mike, congratulations, man. Nice to meet you. Great stuff. Come back again. Here's a joke book. Have a big joke book. Up.
Woman?
All right. Let's fuck it one more time, huh? Yeah. Should I keep pulling until I get nothing? Sorry to Zach. Sorry to Sam. Sorry to David. We're so close. Cousin Berto. I bet that would have been great. Brad, Thomas, Cameron, Jack, another Gabe, Thomas, Will. Okay, here we go. I got one. guys ready for this? It's Lauren Jameson, everybody. One more time for Lauren Jameson, everybody.
How the ViralRabbi recently barricaded the Texas border with miles of state trooper vehicles to keep the Haitians out. Some idea, not like the immigrants are going to know how to hotwire this. Big Disney fan. I'm really excited about the remakes that are coming out, like Cinderella. This time around, she's going to be in Mexico, which makes sense because she is a maid. I like glass cleaner. Give Camilla a bottle of Windex. Pass thick and sand. Okay, fine. Little Mermaid's my favorite too, right? She's coming out with a new one. Yeah, this time Ariel's gonna be black. I'm afraid to fight around.
Now. Oh, God. Sorry, damn it. The madness under the sea. He even acknowledged that there's going to be a black hair. Wow. It's in there, but who am I to judge? Well, show you been on before? In LA?
San Diego.
Okay.
He's like he, yeah. While back.
What did I say about you back then? Do you remember any of the things that I made fun of you about? Did I tell you that you look like the corpse of John Benet Ramsey?
That is amazing.
That would be my opening.
And finally close that case.
Love it. Do you remember anything that I made fun of you?
You know, it's funny that Mike was talking about Game of Thrones. Actually, it's Sunday if that finale.
I remember that. I remember driving home from San Diego very fast that day in my Corvette. I made it in like 45 minutes. For those of you that know, the drive from San Diego to LA shouldn't be that short at all. But I made it. I remember 20 minutes in and passing Disneyland and be like, wow, we're doing this. What, traveling at 120 miles per hour? I didn't want to miss it.
Yeah, I missed it for you. Like in real time, I came to line up with the comics to kill Tony, and I was the only girl I got picked that night. I was, good one. I came back to redeem myself. Don't look it up.
Oh, you
buried in the.
You found them, and then you did here tonight.
Oh boy.
That redemption.
That was not a
We're just kidding. Lauren, how long you been doing stand-up?
Are you still gonna sig in here? Is that allowed?
Yeah.
We are back in Texas. I just moved from California. So
Lauren, why don't you take your liberal mentality and
I love it. Give me one.
this Texas free state law that are allowed to
I
perform
love
on.
it. From Texas. I'm from Houston.
Well, then you should know better.
I was right. I know.
Yeah, because we're on stage, we're allowed to, because we're like a play.
How long you been doing stand-up?
I tried the monologue earlier. Beautiful. Very Shakespearean. 4 years? 4 years?
Okay, what do you do for work?
This and
Come on. What are you people lying about?
I'm really not.
You make a living doing stand-up comedy.
I do. I'm still living off the government, but
That's the answer.
no, I walk dogs. I do. Take care of some animals.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I love comedians.
How long you been doing that?
A few months. I've only been in Austin 4 or 5 months now.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you love about Austin?
Well, essentially, I'm back home from my home state, so that's nice. I got family from time to time, and I don't know, just different change. I lived in Mexico for last year. I fled California.
Oh, wow. Mexico. Well,
You do comedy down there. So that was a bonus. Shit, kind of like Texas.
so it was just normal life down there the whole time?
It was, yeah, like a big day in the life was like going to the Costco. And they thought I was Miley Cyrus down there. You put a cowboy hat on, I was like, oh, Smiley.
What was your living situation in Mexico? You're a boy living off government cheese. What do you have there? You something like that?
Yeah, kind of. I was essentially a white maid living in Mexico. Manual labor to my room and board.
You were cleaning up. You went to Mexico and you were cleaning up after Mexico.
Yeah.
Wow.
No, Ukrainian family. It was very interesting. A friend of mine runs like a eco-friendly retreat down in La Bufora, where the blowhole is.
Okay, tell us something interesting about you. Give us something good, like a juicy part of your life. Like one time you did this. They call you this back in wherever because one day you did this. What's that?
I picked a guy out of a lineup a couple days ago as a bucket list item.
What kind of lineup? Was it a red?
Criminal. No, sadly it wasn't.
Red band. Weird question. Jesus Christ.
No, Rabbi. No.
What happened?
A drunken motorcyclist hit my car at 15. And license plates, not really think they could run the bin. So they're like, it's going to be reaching out to you. Thanks. Out of a lineup. Like, PSI. Get there, it was a picture. Photographic. Glass.
You wearing a helmet when you were in your car?
No. And I got him on video. That's the right guy. I did.
The reason to wear a helmet.
I can pick a guy out of a lineup and
What are some helmets? Yeah, right.
Hi, Willie.
Hey,
For you.
what do you think about Lauren?
We went for, I don't know, Brian. That wasn't good. I went with Philadelphia.
What about Ryan?
Yeah, what's going on there? Sounds like there's a lot of bullshit going on.
Well,
What's even happening?
I thought we were friends.
Are you guys in a relationship? With this Brian?
Fine relationship. William.
Oh, what does that mean? It's not a big deal.
This is not the place to come and talk about your personal life.
Anyway, well, you didn't do that either.
Wow. I thought I heard
Lauren, you currently are like dating a comedian? Is that what I'm getting the impression of here, the William?
because William knows him. Yes, he might be a film of comedy.
Okay. Is he here tonight?
I hope not.
You don't know if the guy that you might be in a relationship with is here tonight?
No, definitely not. He wouldn't. No, he definitely wouldn't be caught dead here, actually.
I mean, what does it mean? Who the fuck is this Brian?
I'm not gonna. William, there you go.
Yes. Oh, wow. Yeah. He would be caught. Be caught alive for almost 3 months. Brian, are you here? Not the big one.
He's home with cooking. So.
Oh, that's. Yeah. He might be
I
caught
gave it
dead
to
here
him.
next week. Who knows? Lauren, fun times. Congratulations on getting your redemption.
Thank you. I appreciate that from Kentucky.
Lauren James, everybody. Cookbook for you, Lauren. You're in the Tony joke book. I guess we should do one more for the bucket. Quickie up. Stick around. Find it. Here we go. Swiggy. What's Swiggy? Swiggy. Final comedian of the night. Fun. The last time you gotta do it. Make noise. Swiggy, everybody. Oh, fucked up. What? Oh. I actually went to get him a massage a little bit ago. It was like 2 months ago. I went to give us $100. Fucking expensive. I'm like, yo. As soon as the machine dawned on me, like she started taking a robe off, got naked. I'm like, yo, she's probably like a sex slave. I'm like, yo, I got to think of you. Like, shit, get you the fuck out of here real quick. You're jerking me off first. I'm just kidding. I didn't say right. Came up. It's as I was leaving. She's like, ooh, where they coming? Yeah, oh,
Dad, why you coming here? I'm like, yo, lady, not a good salesperson, are you? I think you should be like, ooh, this is the best one. And this they come to get it. The only place to get it is like trying to make a sale. I don't know. But, Twiggy.
Yeah. Wondering what would happen if you smoked pot that had fentanyl in it. You get swiggy. Special treat. What the fuck are you, dude?
I'm like, I asked at 30 o'clock. Chilling it.
What?
LSD. I like 5. 30.
Hell yeah. Awesome trip. What happened? Be over here. People two types. Even most filthy hippies a little bit too much guy. Swiggy is over the top.
Fuck you.
Things trip for a beer. Look at the back. Wild. Swiggy, where are you from?
Philadelphia area.
Okay.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Get that vibe. You do work, Swiggy. What
I work at Free Black.
Whoa! Holy shit. The fuck are you doing in Terry?
Cashier. They want me to be like a meat cutter. I ever meat and stuff, but most been doing cashier. Eventually,
Wow. How did you work?
since like May when I moved down.
You can get a job. You didn't apply.
Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. I walked in there and applied, got that.
Just through the application. Wiggy.
Fuck it! I told him I'm gonna open up my own Spooky Whites.
What?
Open up the Spooky Whites. I thought it'd be funny. Got black Spooky Whites. We got
Somebody water. Forgot humans to be the supply. You are. I bet you answer all these questions. What do you like to do for fun when you're not doing it? What else? What else about smoking?
I smoke weed like I go.
Oh, yeah, dude. What do you like to do with your friends? You guys see. Like that.
I'm a big fucker. Unintelligent.
Drunk. How old are you? You could be
I'm 30. Turning 33. Yes, that's
8 years old. Cashier. People have cute, fast teeth on a Monday.
fuck yeah.
How you live here? You just
No, I live here. Yeah, I moved to May or whatever.
right now. Do that actually.
Yeah. I actually got up at the Green like night at 9 o'clock. Yeah. It's like the Houston. I've never even been to Houston. Somehow I'm the best in Houston. I don't know. I've never been there. The line.
He must be. Okay. Oh shit! There it is. That's what everybody wants. Yeah. Fred, love it. He's going to after all his punchline. You were only going to do one punchline, but you called. Here's how I know is because I started with the guy that had the exact same energy as Wiggy. His name, I swear to God, was Easy. And he would literally go on stage. Why the fuck would anyone do that? He would great each quick, short, great jump. Grab and lose their shit. They really worked. Have you ever heard of Easy?
Nah, I've never.
Where did you get that? And why do you say that?
don't know. I've been called Swiggy since I've been like middle school, and then like for a little while, like, my last name is Pearl Swig.
Pearl Swig?
Yeah, it's Jewish. Wow. Some of them kike names, not enough.
Wow. Just drop the mic, held the beer the whole time.
Again! Wait! Wait!
Jewish.
Well, my dad's Jewish. My mom's like Catholic.
All right.
Yeah. My dad, he works at like a painting company in like Philadelphia. Yeah.
How about mom? What is she?
I don't know, man. She like collected unemployment or something. I don't know.
All right.
Still look, I don't know. I think her from
What did she ever be something like? What makes you?
I don't know, man. It's weird. Right.
It's about you. Love life, like. Have a little piggy at home waiting for him?
Pretty simple. I was back this like 40 that was working in blacks. She got fired. Yeah. She got fired.
Wow.
This guy McKellen works there. He's like, you're like Victoria from me. I'm like, what? Like, he was asking like, how much you pay her? Like, I don't know. Funny, like,
Start with you at 48, Harry Black.
give me right terms. The boss start giving me.
Oh, hell yeah. Get swiggy with you're right. Oh, you guys fucking make you awesome. And love it. Why do you say she's 48? Did you seem 48? Did you feel like
She told me she was 48.
okay? That's Rogan.
I thought she was like, no, Molly, he's tempting. No, 48. Like, oh, okay.
Car? How are you guys doing? Getting back to your place?
She's weird. She's like, you probably don't want me to be. I'm like, I don't know. I'm 40. To this crowbar. The crowbar. I'm like, oh, you just want to fuck me. You don't want to go out. And I was like, yeah, I don't know. Like, okay.
Take her to a bar.
Now you want like a dude that looks like King Diamond or something. Instead of like employee of the month. But that's cool.
Did you have sex with her again after having drinks at the crowbar?
Yeah.
Okay.
Before and after.
And again, I don't know, and I'm not quite sure that I got a direct answer. Where exactly did you have sex?
I had an apartment at my place, different time.
How many roommates? My guess is 8.
I only have one roommate.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's your roommate do for work?
He works at the bank.
Wow. Jewish father works at the roommate. 2021. No longer.
What? The chick black? No, I've banked a black chick before, but that chick was white.
Have you ever noticed? Let me ask you this: have you ever noticed a difference in having a black woman and a white woman? What's the difference in the black woman?
I mean, I remember one time I was up on like I thought it was. She was like, "Really, you thought that was my hair?" I don't know. I thought that's why the fuck, like,
What the fuck? For a while, man. What do you have in your pockets? Anything exciting? Like hands? A weed. Get that. So I'll go for it. We're basically in a play right now. So. Oh,
What the fuck was case weird?
oh no, man.
DMT, William.
This is gonna from
please keep signing up for the show. We absolutely have to get you out of this bucket. Okay. Swiggy. 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 Hard miss. Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night. Another regular, everybody. He just flew in today from Los Angeles, California. The legendary David Lucas, everybody.
What's up? Trying to get my dog R. Kelly, man. R. Kelly. I knew R. Kelly was from the prison when they brought the gay nigga out to spot. He was like, I said, I'm fucking gay. What the fuck y'all brought the trail out? I don't know, man. Like, I'm not canceling R. Kelly. Like, so what? You know, women come in and call that shit sport. Why the fuck should I keep doing this? Like, nigga, I would sacrifice my mama for the remix to the Ignition. But I'm not canceling no goddamn R. Kelly. We cancel R. Kelly. What the fuck we gonna say the name of it when?
Yeah, brand new R. Kelly. Not up the breath. The recent R. Kelly.
I ain't seen you in like 3 weeks, bro. You got rid of the cowboy shit.
No, I'm just taking the night off.
You ain't dressed like a kid.
Oh, no, you. Oh, my God. Oh. Put the word dildo in there. Okay, a lot of people, they table for people juice at your haircut. Jump in the line from Mary Bella.
You look like jumping out of a blue tube sock. Bust it out.
You know that meme that naked black guy? You look like there's more of it on top of your head. You look like there are four black cocks coming out the top of his head. To the barber shop and ask for what he wants in his butt for a week. Oh, he put the gay joke on himself, folks. He just choo-choo.
I said, give me for Tony. I said, give me for Tony. You know the person who got the black guys on screen lock.
That's true. That is my home screen. My good friend.
Brother.
I love it. What have you been up to? Where you been?
Denver, Braid, 11th through 13th November at the Arlington Prime.
Okay.
Tomorrow with Rogan.
Oh, nice.
Show.
Hell yeah. I'm on the shows with this week. You have pockets on your sleeves. What do you keep in there exactly? What type of honey bun do you keep in there?
We know it.
Buns like a
Pull one out.
honey bun.
Tony look like a gay pair of feet.
Yeah. You have a little new jeans down there.
Little tear glass. 3 weeks, man. I got that money on that. That is Cosmo.
Phoenix that we're talking about here?
Travis Scott, dog. You don't know about that.
I love it. I didn't even realize you were wearing shoes. I thought the green was diabetes taking over. It's the only gang that did it. It's gang. Pockets, those hot pockets.
Stripe on your arm.
There'd be a lot more stripes. I like.
Sorry, I got a big day for it. I'm sorry, dog.
We'll get rid of it.
Just let me know.
You used to do a podcast with William, famous brothers in cursive. Launch both of your careers. Your brother.
William.
So nice to see you. I'm glad of all of your success. My life is starting tonight. So I'm glad somebody's.
Nah, bro, you doing good, dog. You just sold what? 200 tickets? To be where you was at?
That was the story. You saw me on the places for opening. I'm happy.
We need somebody to put me in Willow to co-headliner too. That'll sell out all. Sell out, bro. Like last basketball manager I got one. What age you that?
Oh, there you go. That's how it happened.
That's how it happened.
There's probably a big Hollywood agent out there. I'm gonna sign the guy with a cat poop on his head. Looks like a leopard tube.
They'll sign the stand-in from Toy Story.
Is that a Toy Story joke?
For Woody. But is it Woody that you look
If
like?
you were Toy Story, you'd be Buzz Heavy.
You were in Toy Story. You like shit pushed in. I had to only protect the whole mess for you.
Not all of us can be shaped like the thing that want to get grabbed and shaped. It's what you look like right now. You look like a BET version of Shrek. David, for the absolute best. So glad that you're back in town. Rogan all week. And that was amazing. Thank you. The yellow rose and the red rose. Of course, having another Super Bowl peanut butter whiskey. Don't even. Happy to play. Michael Gonzalez. Matt. Loud place for our guest, one of my best friends, and without a doubt, one of my favorite comedians in the world, William Montgomery. Brian is in. Shout out to all for coming out tonight. So much fun. Always a pleasure. And be sure to check out CM Smokehouse Golden Acres. Really unbelievable. We're talking about barbecue a lot. So check that out, you local people. And people around the world on the internet, thank you. We'll see you next week. Thanks, guys. Good night, everybody. Thank you very much.
it up for Tony!
Come on, you can make more. It's Monday. Oh, shit, dude. It's going down. Brian Redband's here.
What's up, everybody?
How about a hand for the band, everybody? Am I right? What the fuck is going on? It's Monday. One podcast in the world. This is Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band, everybody. Great. Fueling on guitar. Kevin on drums. First time joining us. Well, the great Michael Gonzalez touring with huge musicians. Of course, we have a staple, main man holding it down. Team Madness, everybody here on fan. Tony, brought to you by the Yellow Rose, of course, like Peanut Butter Whiskey Band, Canteen, and Cantina. That's vodka soda and tequila soda. Northern Lights vodka soda brings you to the show. The great Ryan J. Evelt is drawing it all the way from Los Angeles, California. If you're watching this on YouTube, why not subscribe? That's what you're saying. And we're all stuffed up on delicious by CM Smokehouse. To our friend Kate, the best barbecue in
Crunch Wrap Supreme. Check it out.
yeah. Bunch of good shit over there. And follow our friend Yoni, the producer of the show, BDQ. And let's do it, right? But before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors available for you here, right now. You know, when the moment for intimacy arrives, you need to be ready. Roman ready. Whether you've been in a relationship for years, just getting started, having the confidence that comes from preparation means you're free to enjoy the moment when the moment comes. Even though you are far from ordinary, the truth is that it is really common. In fact, 52% of guys aged 40 to 70 experience some form of erectile dysfunction. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now. Speak to a U.S. licensed healthcare professional about erectile dysfunction and get $50 off your first month treatment. You know, Red Band, ED is more common than most people think. In fact, 52% of men between ages 40 and 70 will experience some form of ED. We're two people. You're near that 50%, aren't you?
I'm in that age range for sure. Benefits of ED treatment can help you reconnect with your partner, rediscover the joy of sex. Roman's system is completely confidential and totally just no big logo labels on the package. You get it delivered, no one knows. With Roman, you can get a free online evaluation on ongoing care for erectile dysfunction, all from the comfort and privacy of your home. A U.S. licensed healthcare professional will work with you to find the best treatment plan, and if medication is appropriate, it's shipped free 2-day shipping. The whole process is straightforward, convenient, and getting started is simple. Just go to GetRoman.com/Tony, TONY, and complete an online visit.
Yeah, take care of your ED without leaving your home. Complete an online visit today to connect with a U.S. licensed healthcare professional and take care of it. Stand-up comedy is hard. You should be too. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony today. And if you're prescribed $15 off your first month of ED treatment, make sure you're ready to have confidence and control this fall. Roman ready. I'm telling you, the weather's finally dying down here. The heat of Texas lessening, showing some mercy. However, I still love to stay super hydrated with liquid IV. Is in full swing. Proper hydration and vitamins help support a strong immune system. Making it a priority helps us feel healthier on a day-to-day basis. Fuels us to be our highest potential. One stick of liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates faster and more efficiently than water alone. Not only that, but the product tastes flavors like watermelon, strawberry, my favorite, lemon lime. Are you going to be enjoying a few extra drinks now that the holidays are approaching? This is what you need. I know with Skankfest and a few festivals happening, we're going to be getting toasted and roasted. I'm bringing a bag of Liquid IV along with me. Red Man, you know all about this.
I'm on my third one today. Night with Halloween, man, I had one right before I went to bed. One right when I woke up, and I have one right now. It's great. Not only does it help if you add a little drink, but it also has vitamin C. It has more vitamin C than orange. It has as much potassium as banana. Liquid IV hydrates faster, more effective than water alone. Healthier than sugary sports drinks. Has no artificial flavors or preservatives and less sugar. Made with clean, non-GMO, vegan, free of gluten, dairy, and soy.
Yeah, we absolutely love this stuff. You've heard us talk about it a lot. We mean it. It is true. We are most by us sponsor. Every single day, this stuff makes us come to life. Your favorite Liquid IV flavors nationwide at Walmart, or you get 25% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use code Tony at checkout. It's 25% off anything you order, and you get better hydration today. Promo code Tony at liquidiv.com. So you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Every single week, we learn people in town this week. No different. This is a Comedy Store paid regular that I've worked with for years, passed by the queen herself, Mitzi Shore, a real Comedy Store regular and amazing comedian. This is Justin Martindale, everybody. Come on! Originally from the state of Texas. It's been a long time since we had Justin Martindale on the show. Headlining the Creek in the Cave this Thursday and Friday. Famous from the Good and Garbage podcast with Justine Marino. Of course, her own show on E at one point. A regular to the fucking man. Welcome. How you doing, Jim? Good. It's good to be back in Texas. Born and raised in Texas.
San Antonio. Yeah,
we made friends. It's fine. Listen, Justin, incredible. He was doing a show, outside promoted show, the Comedy Store, which Mitzi Shore towards the end of her life, they stumbled in and caught him before the showcases that were scheduled to happen. She didn't pass in classic short form. She didn't pass anybody on the scheduled program of people that were up, working their lives and hoping that this lady would like her. And instead, she liked the guy on the show before, Justin Martin. And oh yeah, would be coming a super cock off. I want to slice her cock. Hey, you know what? That would work.
the last person to be passed by Mitzi.
That is true. That's it. So you're looking at him right here. This is the final pass.
Oh, sorry.
You guys know how this show works. A bunch of people signed up for the opportunity to get 60 seconds. You know their time up when you hear the sound of it. Means wrap it up then. I'm sure I'm going to be angry West Hollywood Mayor. And then after their time is up, I interview them. I talk with them about the set. We find out more about them live. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Before I reach my hand into the bucket, with over 100 people signed up for the opportunity to get on the show. Why don't we use one of our regulars? What do you guys do with this thing? Made a regular here in Austin, Texas. Fucking cool. Nobody possibly fathom. He might be our greatest ever regular in the making. Ladies and gentlemen, kicking off tonight's show. 60 seconds new from the great on. And here we go.
What's up? Love you. And when people call me sick, it makes me want to break eye contact with a song quietly to myself. Long distance relationship right now, which is the worst. That's the worst place to have a girlfriend far away. It's like owning a star. Like, what? Get right. Really hot. like an African child that. Cheeseburger. I can't touch it. I don't taste it, but some European guy has it all over his mouth right now. Thank you.
Wow, he does it again. It continues. The great Hans Haynes Green.
The audience kind of laughed after my first tag. It's like I have two more.
Good problems to have when the audience is laughing too much at your tag. God damn it, leave people shut up so I can get to this other material. Good problems to have. See, when my hand moves the name out of that bucket, people like, on. Wow, this guy doesn't seem to have that problem at all. On jokes on jokes. Jokes. True, you are autistic. Are you really in a long-term relationship?
No, not really.
That joke was amazing. That was. If you're gonna lie, that's what it's all about. It's funny. Fuck yeah. What else is going on, Han?
I completed a comedy tour recently. I feature Riley Gilmore in the motel bed.
Did you try to humper? That's the guy. Riley is. But I don't know who Riley Gilmore is. It's not a big name. You'd have to explain.
Good friend of mine. I call him by his full name.
Ben?
Brett Gilmore.
He did it for how many nights? What cities?
3 nights. 2 nights. 1 night in Abilene, Sweetwater, Texas. People have.
You make Sweetwater sweet and sour water. For how long of a set did you do? Were you headlining?
Yeah, I was headlining. I did 40 minutes.
Yeah! The little baby boy is all grown. Yeah.
I can't wait to do it more. I would love to be booked. We have to do child's.
That's the longest that you.
I did 45 before, but it's the longest that I've been recently after the pandemic.
Okay. All right. Good. What else is going on? Are you single now?
Yes.
Was it odd? Well, yeah, because on again relationship with this white girl.
He's autistic.
He thinks he's playing games of we know. Fucking Korean April, just fucking wild, a little hard. Goes from an April, real, you know what I'm saying? Hard. What's going on? You hooked up with anyone new or anything?
No, I got recognized at the Abilene Zoo by a dude.
That makes sense. Hoping you were going to name an animal. Elephant. I'm a big fan. Let's see on Kiltonia. What did the fan say?
Said, "You're hilarious. Bye."
Wow. Someone more autistic than you. Hard to do. Hard to find these people. What else is we found out you can sing, we found out are there any more special talents that you can share with us yet?
I mean, I can try freestyling.
Oh yes, absolutely. South Korean free, nothing like it. Fucking
I use it a lot.
really?
Yeah, with just comedians, but I'm kind of rusty. But I sang Mulan at PM to get up Mulan.
I want to hear. How do you think we should have Hans freestyle right now? You want to give us just a little something there, Kevin? What happened? Just a little beat. Oh shit. Here you have it.
Yeah. Here on Kiltony. Tony freestyling like I'm Tony, but don't worry, I'm made of money. Don't worry, I'll steal your money. Don't worry, I'm kind of funny. I'll kill Tony. I sing Mulan and karaoke. Feel your bitch. She owes me a fee. Watch out, I'll pee on like all about like it when I take a shit on. Don't like it when I purr. Like I'm Tony, it's Bill Boney. Watch out, I'm made of money.
Oh shit. Okay. I mean, it's got a chorus. He definitely have a chorus to freestyle rap. Tony, I'm not Boney. I made of money. True words have never been spoken. The wild freestyle. I didn't realize you were made of money. Yeah, I thought you lived in your van. Mulan would be what I think. Money in the rap world, that's what you could do. You could pretty much say anything about money. Even if you owe the IRS a bunch of it. Do you pay tax fines?
Yeah, my dad.
That's an Asian type right there. Always tax. I specialize in Asian types. Those of you that don't know. Yeah, I've heard about that. I got to study. All right. Have you ever dated an Asian girl, Hans? What? Haven't. It's like looking in a mirror. He doesn't. He likes white, Nordic women.
Oh, sheer whiteness. Smiling.
And Elsa.
Yeah.
But you didn't get laid after any of these shows. You're out there headlining.
Yeah, no, I mean, it didn't happen, but it's fine. There weren't that many shows.
Were you in a gay bar? Do Asian lesbians exist? Or are they just like one of the guys? Like,
they're slightly less.
oh, wow. Well, Hans, another unbelievable new minute. Great times always talking with you. Well, Tony, Boney, made of money, and Hans. Let's see what happens. Good shit, they get crazy. Could be somebody that is not well. Could be an amazing local talent. First name that I pulled out of the bucket. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes Ryan Westover. Ryan Westover. Tony. Kids, ladies, one more time for Ryan Westover.
Everyone, I'm Darian. I always have been. Like, even when I was little, I used to hang out with pedophiles to see which. Yeah, I did. And I ended up like I was worth something, Back then, like, you know what? I am a confident young man. I'll take my picks up, My girlfriend and I living with my brother. It's been hard trying to have sex living under the same roof. We try our best to be discreet about it. But, like, no matter what, my girlfriend always ends up catching us every single time. I always do. Can't be low key because, it's now. Sorry, I said that last part. Next.
Ryan Westover with an apology. All right. How you doing stand up?
Almost.
Where at?
Utah, Salt Lake City.
Salt Lake City, Utah. Absolutely. White people. Most. Well, you live with your girlfriend?
Yeah, we live.
Okay. What do you do?
work for probably make sandwiches.
Okay.
Yeah, job.
All right.
Yeah,
Okay. You basically are like a sandwich artist.
I am. Very good.
Okay. What level of education do you have?
Well,
That's right. You will be making sandwiches for the life. From the life. It's not easy. The world is fun. Good white people like Ryan out here making sandwiches for better white people. That's what the world is. That's how. Nothing. Not all glitz and glam out here.
Once you got it.
Ryan, what does your girlfriend do for work?
She's at a restaurant.
Okay.
Yeah.
A restaurant. What about you, Ryan? What else about you? Like, what do you do for fun? What's something that you
Drink. Yeah.
What about when you drink? Do anything particular for fun? Or you think a pinball?
I get drunk and
Really?
yeah. I just like, am I funny?
Wow.
I cut.
Wow. Must be something we're missing here. How about drinking today? Any weird habits? Things that you do?
Jerk off a bunch.
Why do you jerk off if your girlfriend?
Working.
Oh, okay. What did you jerk off to? What type of did you specifically end up on?
Much more.
Give me some bread. Quack it extra. I've fallen in love. Which board people?
I am. One.
Straight. Yeah, that's where we all warmed up. Easy. But I'm talking about giving this of that browser. What did you end up on?
Bicycle porn.
I get points for honesty, everybody.
Little gay.
How bisexual are we talking about?
Like,
Go on.
Not enough.
There you go. Ryan.
You always have that mustache. No. It goes times. I want to be one.
I'm just a mailbox.
Thank you.
Yeah. Any fun facts about your family, Brian? What do your parents do for work?
Nice.
Wow. Oh, look at that. How disappointed is he in you? My goodness.
Oh, he wants to.
Wow. You're out there fucking buttering bread. These fucking chicken numbers. How about your mom? What does she do?
She be a personal transaction. Stay-at-home mom.
Okay. Now that you're out of the house, she's a stay-at-home mom. What do you I'll be my mom raising a sandwich maker. You have younger brothers and sisters, obviously.
I have an older brother and sister.
Oh, is anyone in the family more promising than you?
Yeah, actually, my older brother actually psychology, so he's
wow.
And my little brother is in college, so only one I have college.
Oh my goodness. Doing great, you know? How old are you, Ryan?
20.
23. I love it. Doing a good job. You're going to be just fine. You're making sandwiches. A custom made, handmade notebooks. Big bone. Good one. Congratulations. There you go. Brian Westover. I like it. It's fine. Fine. It'll be fine. Nat Rogachevsky's next on Kill Tony. Let's see what happens. Nat Rogachevsky.
My time that. Holy. Guys, I hate working. I hate like 9 to 5s and stuff like that. Like, how do you work a 9 to 5 but not just like immediately like just beat the shit out of your kids? You know what I mean? Like, mom, you can work a 9 to 5. She'd come home. She'd see I did something wrong, like leave the light on in the like, oh. My mom hits me.
MC Hammer at the work where your mom used to beat you.
Oh, yeah.
What would she beat you with?
Hands.
Oh, just straight up hands.
Hands.
Oh, wow. That's very interesting. Old school.
Yeah. Thank you. Great.
Did it happen a lot?
Yeah.
Were you a bad kid?
Sometimes. Not as much as I was beat up.
This is a cry for help. Yeah, I think it's welcome to another episode of Two Little. We have your mom here. Come on out. Come on out. Who's MC Hammer? I love it. Did you ever stand up to her and see like touch the stone? Hey, there you go. Add to the mix. Add to the mix. You could be like Hans Kevin too many times.
I do. That's heavy. I just ran out.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So then you've been on the show before. Remind us of what we talked about last time you were on.
When we talked about that.
So
that was it. I mean, began to heroin a lot.
Yeah. I love it. Your shirt's still on heroin. What being on heroin feels like is what that looks like. I love it. What else is going on? What do you do for work again, Dad?
I'm unemployed right now.
Unemployed? How are you surviving?
I'm rolling through savings. I used to sell a bunch of drugs, so I'm like just rolling through all that.
You can save money. I love it. You make any investments or anything like that?
I actually crushed on GameStop.
Really? Yeah. Hold on. Stop reference. How much money did you make? Are you like Hans Kimmer? You made of money?
I went up on GameStop.
60,000?
Yeah.
Wow, that's very good. Good for a Canadian, a heroin addict, for somebody that used to get beaten by their mother. A lot better than the fucking lazy ass sandwich maker we had up here a second ago.
All drugs.
I know. Making sandwich. Jesus fucking Christ. I love it. What do you like to do for fun, Dad, now that you're not on heroin anymore?
I like going to the movies. I like to work out, believe it or not. I like to go
It must be body work.
feet day. Only every day is like I hang out with all my comic friends out here.
capital of the world. Drive. That's fun. What do you love about Austin? How long have you lived here?
Like just over a month and a half.
Yeah. What do you love about it so far? HEB?
He's the best.
Yeah. We love HEB.
I love HEB.
What are your favorite HEB brand products that you get from HEB?
Yeah, they have almond butter.
Yeah, they do. It's the deal. HEB almond butter. is not. Love it. They do it. They have a real special. They have a special almond going on. The chocolate covered almond. Unbelievable.
That's true.
Even D Madness fuck is up with the chocolate covered almonds. Sometimes it's just like nuts and bolts that he ends up eating, but oh no, don't attack me, D. He just jumped at one of the speakers thinking that he's gonna get me. I know where that sound's coming from. It's funny because D Madness is my book. Oh, I know you just think the world. Has your mom ever apologized for beating the fuck out of you? Or
yeah, it's a lot better now.
Don't you notice mom sort of took it down like they didn't really beat you up as much as you quite remember?
Yeah, they like to the way they like to talk about it. They're like, man, back then was crazy, huh? And
my mom used to beat the shit out of me, but I never played the victim card in public, so I can't really relate to it. But I'm pretty sure that's why I became wildly successful.
It's weird to apologize that you did. Like, my mom would beat the shit out of me if I did. Do you beat girls now because of
Maybe she beat him up like karma, like it happened before. Like maybe she knew. She's beating you up for doing heroin.
Yeah, that was way, way later.
Right, but maybe she knew mother's instinct.
Yeah.
She was trying to beat the heroin addiction out of you.
Yeah. She faked.
Right. Exactly. You were the best. You did it again. You get a notebook last time you were on. He's already got a big notebook. This guy's walking on water. Another great set. Brogan. Keep it moving. He's on Instagram at @not-median. I'm gonna pull another name. Straight. Oh, this is very exciting. It's a buddy of ours. He just moved here, very new to stand-up comedy. I'm excited to see what happens here. This is Yonder, everybody. Yonder, one of the newest residents of Austin, Texas. Big fun gentleman. Yonder Wisdom. Oh, you're allowed. Come on, put your hands together one more time for our friend Yonder, everybody. Say what up.
I'm Hagrid.
It's sorted into the Waffle House. I want to start call it Palooza. For that Halloween's coming up, though. It's nice to see the city of Austin got their Halloween decorations out. You know, those ones that come to life when you walk past them.
Yonder. What a great long meet you, correct?
Yeah, man.
The last time you were on the show.
The place that shall not be named.
Oh, that's right. That shithole on 5th Street down there.
That's the one.
Right between the Russian House and Eddie V. It's a shame I can't remember what the fuck it's called. Anyway, I love it. So Yonder, incredible. I do believe, I think you would agree that was a great step for you. You're new at stand-up comedy, correct?
Yeah, pretty new within the last year.
Yep, absolutely. That's to us. That's new as shit.
Yeah.
I love it, man. Look at you. You are just something else, huh? I've never seen it. You remind me of like the type of guy that would grow out of a tree or something like that. Like a tree growing out of a tree, being like a peaceful, happy tree, the root bark.
I just feel like when you come, you always
Huzzah! I feel like he doesn't ever come. Am I right? You seem like the kind of guy that held on to your nut for quite a long time.
Dude, all this is backed up. If I blow, I'll be your friend.
Oh, shit. Man, I love the feeling. I'm good at things like that. I always know the guy comes back for it. Yonder, what is it? You seem like you kind of look like you might end up with if you drink too much tequila. Like you wake up, it's like you wake up next to someone that looks like you.
I keep a mirror by me at all times. Well, yeah, I don't really care. I don't try to fuck. I just don't care.
You're like a nerd, right?
Yeah. I'm kind of a nerd. Well, I mean, so this is kind of funny. I actually had to explain my first sexual experience to a lot of people. But go on. I got a blowjob from my 8th grade teacher when I was in
By the looks, I'm guessing it was a science teacher. Wow, love it. That's one.
It was one of those teach you all the subjects.
Spoiler, not surprised. That's what you're doing. On your knees, boy, pray. Was he passed?
No, it was actually it was a she. But no, she was the youth leader. Our youth leader.
Did she teach us specific?
It was one of those like commingled that one teacher would teach a couple subjects.
Did she blow you to completion?
Yes.
Wow. Damn. Those little 8th grade fucking HEB almonds. They didn't fucking almond butter right down there. Incredible.
We were just praying for the health of our Sunday school teacher. I was a fucking Sunday school teacher.
Wow. Sundays can't be the best day of the week. So how does it happen? Do you remember what she said to you or anything like that? Is she like, take your diaper off, I'm going to suck your cock?
As a matter of fact, I do. Your diaper off.
No, come on.
No, she literally, we got done, and I was a good little Christian boy, and I was so upset. I was like, I'm going to disappoint God. He's not going to let me into heaven, and I don't want to do this.
During the blowjob or after?
Yeah, just
that's
before.
That's the part where I usually come right there. We're like, oh, Jesus. Fun part.
But no, she called me on my grandmother's cell phone that I used to borrow back then.
Oh,
and
Nokia?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Oh, 3395.
Before she put your snake in her mouth.
Yeah. And she said to me, all I need was 5 minutes.
Wow. How long did it take?
Not that long.
She's like, what do I do with this extra 4.5 minutes? How old was she? Like,
she was like 20.
Oh, that's hot. Wow. Have you tried to find her on Facebook or anything? No, let's find.
We're Facebook friends.
Yeah.
All water under the bridge.
God damn it. He's fucking wild.
No, I have not. It's probably for the best. Like, but I had to explain all this shit because, back in the day, where cell phones, if you picked up one phone to talk to somebody in the house, you could hear conversations, and conversations were heard.
Yeah. How old are you, Yonder? You look like you could be anywhere between 25 and 4,000.
I literally turned.
Yeah.
Old oak tree. 1301. Yeah, past Thursday.
To count the rings.
Yeah.
What do you like to do for fun, Yonder? I know you're into VR. You're part of Red Band's like crazy, creepy VR incels.
Shout out Virtual Red Band. No, I do music, man. I fuck around with music a lot.
What do you do with music?
Whatever's missing, honestly.
Really?
You
play like multiple instruments?
Yeah. You should hear him play guitar, man. It's fucking awesome.
Really? Did we ever have you play an instrument on the show?
No, I'm just saying I don't think I've ever played anything.
Really? What do you think, Matt? Should we give this guy a shot on guitar? What happens here? Looks like go. So it was young. Got a lot of cable there. Very interesting. Can't fit the guitar strap around his mat. I mean, for those of you just listening to the podcast, this guy is huge. Oh shit. Whoa. Wow. Fish had carp, fish fillet. Yeah, bro, that's fun. With like it's like a nickelback with the Outback. Yeah. D-Man, no idea where he is now. Wow. Hell yeah. Cheese like that? Yeah. Anything else? You know, Yonder, if you're free on Halloween, I would love to have you at the Secret Show Halloween show. Whoa! And you know what? Look at it. And you know what? You don't even have to up. You're already awesome. Have you got one of these books before? I've got he actually ordered a custom the Bonsai, the Great History of Basas, which anybody can do if you're listening. Get a custom made joke book for yourself by going to hitting our Bonsai on Instagram, BONEZYE. Yonder, congratulations. I've known you for quite a while as a leader amongst like the fan base and whatnot out there on the Discord. Your Patreon, he actually graduated. Yeah, I'm very, very proud of you for that. You attended like a lot of classes. It was something for me to do. A lockdown pandemic. You came out with Rose first Patreon. You were an amazing student. It makes me so happy that you killed this minute. It's incredible to watch you go from fucking comedy fan to somebody getting Yonder was everybody. Follow him on social media at all one word Yonder with UICCERD. Proud. All right, we'll let my name out of this bucket before we get to our next special treat. You guys having fun out there? All right. Luke Newman is next on Kill Tony. Make some noise for Luke Newman. Make his way to the stage. Here he comes. All happening. Monday night live in Texas. One more time. This is Luke Newman, everybody. Dorn. I'm white. Thank you. I'm from East Oakland, California.
white people. OGs, original gentrifiers. And it was hard. It's hard being white. And so I fucked with a lot. Suburbs and shit. Like, where you from, white boy? You know, I'd be like, man, you broke into my house. My house. Welcome.
Absolutely. Welcome, welcome. It's Buck and Jim. You born and raised in the neighborhood. Is that where you were born in Oakland?
Born and raised.
Wow. Cool. Yeah. How long have you just been in Austin?
Yeah, for weeks.
Okay. When did you get here?
Today.
Wow, you moved in today from Oakland.
Yes.
Southwest.
What's
Of course, yeah, Southwest, direct to Oakland. You know, I've been doing the road a long time, people. I mean, now I fly on shit, Joe Rogan. But I mean, I remember the old rap. I remember the old days before. Get yourself canceled, people. It's a good life. Human. What do you do for work? It seems like you have a real job. You have the beard of a man that has a real job. You're not a naked fucking.
I make pizza.
Oh. Right. Yeah, really. You had to go to college for at least a few months to get the pizza.
You gotta drop out.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. How long you been making pizzas for?
For a few years. I used to deliver them.
Oh, devoted. Yeah, absolutely. It's like a real pizza. Like it's complicated.
Austin actually make a bunch of things, but I mean.
Okay. Okay. You pay well?
When I get Austin,
Absolutely. It works out. Absolutely. A lot of people that would work just for that alone. Awesome. Love it. Like,
pretty dry.
yeah. Voice cracked and everything on that one.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible. Have you ever taken pizza dough and made love? The old stuffed crust, you know what I'm talking about? The old fucking Mama John's, fucking feels like I if you put enough olive oil on it. You guys, you know what? You guys made it weird, not me. You have a big or little? Yeah. Think about the fun in the oven. Pizza. It's a sex joke. What's your best kind of pizza that you make?
I make
You have a special pizza?
I can put some serranos on there.
Oh, hell yeah. Get a hand in it. Serranos? I'd be fucking like Godfather. Big Serrano peppers. Yeah. Okay, Tony Serrano. The Serranos. What I got?
I do put some.
Absolutely. All right. Struggling. What do you like to do for fun? You have any special skills or talent?
I play a little music.
What type of music do you play?
I used to like a rap growing.
Get the fuck out of here. This very special episode of Unsuspecting Rappers. Wow. 8 Mile. Welcome to 6th Street, everybody. Gotta listen to this ultra white guy from Oakland that makes beats. I gotta hear you rap. Gentlemen, Luke Newman, everybody. Oh, yeah. He got he's in control.
Got that bourbon, trying to earn my stand swivel head. Let it. Talking gas. Practice. Trying to fill up while I'm I don't
used to play plays. Watch me downtown. Got a couple. I know them. And I forgot the rest.
One of my favorite pizza making rappers of all time, I really believe. I love it. I love it. Were you in an Oakland gang growing up? Were you like?
Oh, we don't really have gangs over there. There's little cliques.
Yeah, like what's the plan called?
Cliques. They lose out there. All clique.
I love it. What do you like? Do you have any big goals or dreams or anything like that?
I love to become like a stand-up comedian.
Right. How long have you been doing this?
Like about 5
years. You're already doing it. You think staying in Oakland's good for you? But you see yourself perhaps taking a chance to think somewhere where comedy's a little bit.
Yeah, I'm out here doing some recon.
Yeah, I like it. There you go. Perhaps a future Austin resident. But we need someone that knows how to make a good pizza. Fucking stuff, I'm telling you. I don't know what's going on here. Somehow Austin is the cheap I've ever had in my life, and there's no fucking pizza. Everybody settles for being 313, but I'm not buying that shit. Sorry. It's not that good. It's not. I'm a world traveler. I know a lot of you people didn't make it on the Halloween, but let me tell you. You know what? Everyone told me the same thing. I finally had it. That Detroit-style pizza, but that tasted exactly like Pizza Hut's Detroit-style. There you go. Nobody knows more about dog shit food than Brian right now. So, like, he's the real specialist. He's like the Sanjay Gupta pizza. Sort of knows what we're talking about, unless 6.7. Nothing better than a good Sanjay Gupta reference, you know what I mean? I love it. Congratulations, an amazing appearance. Take a big joke book and a great bonsai. We love people like you. Different stories, different shapes, different sizes. The bucket can give us anything. The names we pulled out of this thing in the past 8.5 years have been incredible. And one of the names that we pulled out of this bucket has made her return here tonight on a very, very special episode of Kill Somebody. This young lady that I'm about to bring up, how many of you are fans of the show and actually know anything about where you're at? You might be very excited to know that this lady is a legend here on Kill Tony, one of the greatest comedians in the history of the show. This is the return of Nicole Tran, everybody. A brand new minute and then an interview. Here she is, Tony royalty, everybody.
This is what happens when you bought things at the Dollar Tree. And from Vietnam, last week I went to a black comedy club in Auckland. All the sisters look at me like, oh, somebody forgot to pay the bill at the nail salon. I went it to the comedian. She told me she has Asperger's syndrome. I said, no problem, man. Let me pull over and get your Asperger.
You can keep going. Nicole, you can do as long as you want.
My mother hates Halloween. She made us turn off the lights and hide under the bed. It would be easier just to buy a bag of Snicker bars. The first thing we bought here for trick or treat. She gave his kids a spoonful of sticky rice. I had to in the window for weeks. I went to a pumpkin patch in Houston. I saw a 2,000-pound pumpkin. In Vietnam, we would cut a pumpkin, then move it. It's the 4 chocolate on the left. I paid my mother my daily course for $25. She did my laundry. For $15, she cleans my room. I pay her $10 an hour. Surf the internet for blue Wi-Fi guys. My mother doesn't believe in psychic reading, but she happy to tell me that I have no future. It scares me things. Someday my friends will come. Is she thinking and talking about brains? The Chihuahua who lives at the dry cleaners. My little sister is my bookkeeper. With all the money I make in stand-up, she's not very busy. 2 hour lunch, no problem, man. She always carry a lot of cash in her purse. Just in case the house burned down. She still can afford one karaoke night and some brisket barbecue. I wrote that joke for you guys.
Nicole, I think you got more. Hey, one more. Hear one more from Nicole.
Tony, recently I found out I'm allergic to alcohol. I took 1 sip of tequila. I sleep for 10 minutes in Spanish.
Oh, yeah. Lady. Work. Anybody else did? Right. I love it. Oh, welcome back to the show. Absolutely. Oh, famous. The red green light part of the game. Yes. You watched the game? No. We actually have. There you go. Sort of a technical difficulty right now, but not. He's talking right there. Can you turn around real quick? Like, I like to turn around. It's all right. Don't forget. There you go. It's all good. Nicole, welcome back to the show. Phil Tony royalty every single time you're on. It's unbelievable. I dress and it's are adorable. Oh, yeah. Adorable and your jokes are solid and hot. So, yeah.
I love my guys.
Yeah, some people, so does my friends. Yeah. Did reference blue-eyed white guy. How's that been going for you? You taking any down lately?
Oh, yeah. I just recently dated a blue-eyed white guy. He worked at the racetrack. I always looking for a man with a stable job.
Kate's guy back there. From Oakland. The last time, remind me, isn't that where you're from? Where do you live in? Northern California?
I live in San Jose, Little Saigon.
Right. Little Saigon, is that true?
Yeah.
They have a Little Saigon?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, great, man. All right, that's it. Super annoying. Yeah. I love it. So what have you been up to since the last time we saw you? What have you been doing for fun? Like, what do you do in real life when you're not doing stand-up comedy? You told me earlier when I saw you, you've been recognized all over the famous Kill Tony, which of course I love and I know. But what else do you do?
Oh, I love to show. And you can see I love fashion.
What?
I love fashion.
Oh, you like fashion?
I love to show. So
Okay.
I love to show. This is a $10 dress.
Wow.
And a $75 spank.
Oh, hell yeah. Do you have a boyfriend currently? Or are you single?
I told you already. Last week, I went out with a garbage man. We're talking trash.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You did it again. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
I want, Tony.
Yeah.
I want to date a man with 4 cars, only 2 seats. That way I don't have to bring my mother.
What, is your mother alive? Do you live with her? Yeah, what does she do? She just hangs around the house?
She cooks, and as soon as I step in, she said, "Trời ơi, mày đi mày dọn nhà của vậy, nhà tao phải lau luôn, mấy đồ đó mày dọn."
Hell yeah.
That means I step in the house wearing shoes American way, taking off shoes the Asian way.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Keep this completely. Yeah, 100%. Shapes. I can't turn on the subtitles. I'm trying. Maybe we'll dub it or we'll do subtitles. I'm not exactly sure.
That's my style, man.
Love it. So you're Vietnamese, is that correct?
And Vietnamese.
Okay. Hell yeah. You say it like a doll with a full string.
I'm Vietnamese.
Love it. Mom and dad both Vietnamese from across the street, right? And you don't have any kids?
No kids for me. Only comedy.
How did that happen? How does it end up that such a beautiful woman like you doesn't think it? Weird question. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Keep going. Sometimes I hear what I say and then I take it back.
Yeah, I had a daughter.
Because blue-eyed white guys broke my heart. So
Oh no.
they hated a Russian girl.
Oh no. You looking for a Russian? Oh my
So
god.
So before the show, I put a lot of makeup on just in case a blue-eyed white guy wants to marry me.
Is the blue-eyed white guy out there that wants to come up? Come on. No. Wait, no. Get there. No, go back. No. Go back. My mind. Change some mind. They're real.
Finish my joke.
Tony, you called my bluff.
No, I need to finish my joke. It's not finished.
Okay, go ahead.
Before the show, I just put a lot of makeup on just in case blue-eyed white guys wants to marry me or take me to the taco truck.
So, bye. These people in California, they've been locked on way too long. Yeah, right? Even on my You are the very best, the sweetest thing in the history. Do you have anything else? What? I bet you fucking will. I bet you. Jesus. I'll take her. All right. Do you have anything else for us? Anything else? You want to do a song? She famously has sang the national anthem at Company Mania. She sang songs many times before. Beautiful voice, ladies and gentlemen. This is, if you do this a cappella, is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen.
That's how excited.
She Hiltoni Royal traveled here just for this. This is Nicole Tran. Get a chance. Nicole Tran.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. I come Texas once again. I love Tony, I can't understand. I know he stated, but my heart is sad. I hope this girlfriend fell in love with a green like eyes. Then told me my whispering sound of in soul. I only secretly it's very much. Actually, I came here. I'm a very well educated, so I think Tony really support comedians of diverse culture.
That is absolutely true. You know, just all I have blue eyes, I'm white, I'm gonna get you pregnant. Let's do this. I'm gonna get an American Vietnam on you tonight. One for the red wine. Right.
Tony, if you don't stop handling me, I get my brother to eat your dog.
Oh no! Don't do that. Oh no! Poor dog. Cole, you are an absolute angel somehow in this wild world. Someone like you doesn't seem like you should be at this show at all. Come up in full command stage for well over 15 minutes. We love you. Texas loves you. Go one more time for Nicole Tran, everybody. That's something to say. Oh God. Vietnam, looks like the war lasts a little bit longer than you needed to. But yeah. Long time.
Thank you so much for coming to the live and support you Tony show. I think it's a great show. And by the way, I don't have a green card, so please do not tell anybody that you saw me here tonight.
Nicole Tran. It's unbelievable. September 12th, 14th at the Santa Monica Playhouse. For those of you still in Los Angeles.
She'll also be on the sticker show Sunday.
Oh yeah, she'll be here doing stand-up comedy on Sunday as well. So if you're in the house, you don't have anything to do on Halloween, come see the stand-up comedy show. Different than the podcast.
And she's to be in costume, I heard.
La la. the name out of the bucket. Your next comedian, Doug Allen, everybody. Doug Allen has the pleasure of following the isolator, Nicole Tran. Come on, let's follow one more time for Doug Allen, everybody.
Oh, hey, awesome to be here. Thanks for calling me. Fuck. I recently got interested in van life, but not for like the travel and the free spiritedness, just because like I want to kill my girlfriend. I do look like this. I look like a cop, but only the ones that sing about the YMCA. Like, black man, get down on the ground. I said, black man. But the, I'm from Charleston. I'm a big fan of golf. I watch the PGAs every year. Can I finish this? I watch the PGAs every year. I noticed this year there's a lot more Asian golfers than there's been in the past. I really like seeing Asian golfers. It's good to see the diversity. The thing I don't like about Asian golfers is all the holes are blurred now.
We're on the mic. Oh, we got now, but I believe it's shitty. I don't know. Fucking microphone. Welcome. How long have you been on stand-up? 2 years. Where?
Charles. South
Carolina. The home.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Owns River Dogs.
All right. Dogs?
Yeah.
Damn. Try it. And you just been in Austin?
I moved down here about like.
Okay. What do you love about Austin?
Dude. I just been hitting mics. I haven't been. Homeless people. My windshield's clean every stoplight.
Why? Okay, what do you do for work?
I'm unemployed right now. Okay. I was selling carriage tickets back in Charleston.
Tickets?
Carriage. Horse pull people around town.
God.
Beat the shit out. We're good.
Alright. Okay. You just do stand up, unemployed. How much money did you save working at the carriage?
Dogecoin got me. I didn't make as much as that.
You can find it. You can let money. Did you write? How much money did you make on that? Like $30,000. Wow. Big.
I had 700,000 Dogecoin before I went to a penny, and this is interesting. I would have made like $100,000.
Oh yeah, clearly Barbara take Dogecoin. What else? You must have about your life. Any fun facts? You growing up, or
I used to live in a van. I've been to Vietnam before.
Really? Wow. This show so far. What did you think of Vietnam?
Back on travel.
Have money?
No. They're all right. I never worked about it.
Right.
Ex-Navy. This was the part I was so worried about. Yeah.
How about your love life?
I dated a chick like 2 years ago. I've been single for a while.
What happened with that relationship? Why'd that end?
I went to Skankfest.
Why would you ever do that?
Heartily invited. It's just like making out the entire 3 days.
Is interesting. Be back. Back everybody. This is the part of the ship that makes sure you control properly. He's back. No point in trying anything. I love it. So you took her to Skankfest, and that was that. Have you been with a girl since moving here to Texas? Yeah, how did that happen? A dating app? How did that happen?
I don't know. I'm not terrible with it. Saturday night, I'm at a little late to the bar.
Just at the bar? You went up to her? What's your opening line?
I play. Let's see. If I was gonna walk up and be like, "Hey, what's up, baby? Is this food there with you? Fuck that guy. I like you for a head."
Wow. Okay. All right. Special talents. Stand-up comedy video.
Handstand for handstand.
Really?
Special thing.
Will you do a handstand? Can I get good handstand music, a drum roll or something here? Doing a hand, very rare, white guy handstand here on Tulsa. Oh, wow. All right. Well, very, very fun stuff. Man, anything for Doug?
Why do you not? What made you? Yeah, dude. Bunch of gay stuff. I don't know. History gymnastics. What's awesome?
Well, Doug, congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket. Come back again, will you?
Sir. Thank you very much.
Here, have one of these. Yeah, absolutely. Hey, God, and I have a cannon on me, dude. Arm with the Buckeye arm right here. I have arms like this. Take your fucking horns, you hook them right up your ass.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I said it. Dan and I are Buckeyes. Ladies and gentlemen, this lady's got pulled out of the bucket before. She absolutely destroyed. She's been doing shows with us pretty regularly since. Very, very funny human. Make noise for Christina Mariani, everybody. A real up and coming talent here in Austin, Texas. The real deal. We're gonna do another 2 minute from her. Christina Mariani, here she comes. One. Come on, everybody, make some.
Having a hard time dating. Well, it's getting like a little bit easier, you know. I've been trying some pickup lines. I go out and trying some pickup lines. So far, the one that's got me the most action has been no. It doesn't. I'll go have to turn to the internet for material to help me get off. You know, I'm shower stuff. I think shower stuff's pretty hot. But Pornhub has been getting real stingy with those Holocaust videos. I guess so. I'm gonna Pornhub with it.
Brand Bennett. Back to the Christina.
Well, I don't know.
Go ahead, pull on it. Got it. Fuck yeah, absolutely. You got the power up. Another great set, good stuff. I love it. Absolutely great. You were on the secret show here on Thursday.
Yeah, she's been killing it on this team.
Thank you.
Remind us all, how long you been on stand-up comedy again?
Like months now, I think maybe 7. Yeah.
Okay. Months, maybe 7. And absolutely doing fantastic. All these sets, you have a very obviously awkward, shy style to you, which works well. You have the young Howard WANBC. WANBC. All right. You know, you're a very, very charismatic young lady. What's your like? You have a boyfriend? boyfriend last time you were on the show?
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay. All right. Sorry, I didn't realize it would be wrong. Something like that. I didn't mean to stop. How do you stay single? Comedians, I'd imagine. I know what it's like being out there on the circuit. I've been there. You guys are all very aggressive. How do you stay single?
I focus on comedy pretty much.
Right.
Yeah.
That's a good way to do it. What do you like to do for fun when you're not doing stand-up comedy specifically?
I like playing the accordion.
Holy shit, you have an accordion?
Yeah.
Do you have one here with you?
No, no.
Is it in your car? Do you have a car?
Do I have a car?
Yeah.
Yes, but it's not in
the car.
Yeah.
God damn it, bring the fucking accordion.
One thing we have in me now. Bring your own accordion.
Absolutely. How long have you been playing accordion for?
For a while. That was it.
Oh, wow. Playing?
No, we just had one lying around.
Oh, same, yeah. Do you play like a lot of music or do you?
Yeah, wonderful music, you know. I actually rap too. No,
Here we go. Here we go. If you really can be the first person all night, you can actually rap. Memorize shit. But you can't rap? Is that what you're saying? Okay. You play it, and what else?
Well, I work.
What do you do for work?
I work at an insurance company.
You like answer the phone there?
No, I'm an underwriter, so I underwrite insurance and then I sell it. It's very exciting.
Oh yeah. I don't even know what that means. I don't know, but I know about making pizza. Very simple. Mostly unemployed be the theme of today's show. An underwriter for insurance. What exactly what do you do?
So I get applications and then I decide on pricing based on factors. It's so boring. I get so talking about it.
Absolutely incredible. State Farm doesn't look like you, or else everybody would just have State Farm. Well, I need you immediately. If that's true, do you look at porn on the internet?
Do I look at porn on the internet?
Yeah.
You know, sometimes, but it's not Holocaust porn.
But if you dig deep enough, Schindler's List.
That's true. That is true.
It's out there.
That is Asquith. Yeah. It's the one.
Fiddler on the Roof.
Oh shit. Porn. Two girls, one cup. All right. Jewish porn. One in the bank. What are we talking about here? Okie dokie. We're going to keep moving forward.
What kind of porn do you like? When you do search the porn once in a while,
I'm straight, but I like lesbian porn.
Oh, yeah.
just a bunch of women camping.
I just feel like they're gentle with each other, you know? They like each other. I don't know. I never get the vibe from the guys.
Hell yeah. Listen to all the unsatisfied women out there whooping and hollering everything. All that extra get for not having orgasms. Wild. Yeah. All these lesbos out there.
Just working on the bike.
Yeah. It's on the Peloton, cranking it up.
Oh, my God. The secret restaurant.
True. What they do. Interesting, because a lot of lesbians I happen to know are into accordion porn. So it's amazing. You're hilarious. Always a great new minute. Always a great interview. you. You're so awkward yet completely charismatic. Have you gotten a joke book before on the show?
Yeah, I have.
You have a big one? Perfect. There you go.
I would love to have you on the Secret Show on Halloween if you could do it.
I would love to. I'm gonna be in California.
Are you where? Going to California?
Yeah, it's
Why?
my family. I'm from Stockton.
Wow, 209. Fuck yeah, represent. I'm friends with Nate Diaz and Nick Diaz. You know that?
Yeah, we talked about this last time.
Oh, okay.
One of my friends talked one of the Diaz brothers.
Oh, yeah. Oh, like many of Nick Diaz's friends, I don't remember a lot of things. There's a lot of marijuana in our little circle.
She didn't remember either. I'm just saying that.
Love it. Christina, you are so different. You're so special. Keep coming back. Christina Mariani, everybody. What do you guys say? Fuck it one more time, huh? Is that a lady with purple hair? Wow, hello. Thank you for coming here while not protesting Chappelle's new special. Incredible. Incredible. Still supporting live. All right. Your final bucket full of the night goes by the name of J.T. Stockman, everybody. It looks like a brand new name. Cool name. J.T. Stockman. See what happens. Come on, everybody. One more time. Awesome.
How are we doing tonight? I started using Tinder again. I see now on Tinder you can identify if you've been vaccinated or not. Yeah, I saw that. I was like, I think we're looking for the wrong disease on that app. That's like, these guys don't come from Wuhan. Oh, I like me. Oh. I got called a cracker. It kind of hurt my feelings. Said it with a hard R and everything. I was like, God. Something about a black dude. Like, had a white guy call me a cracker. Shit hurt. Got called the N-word. That was. It's only sweet because it was something about a black dude. Had a white guy call me the word. I'd have been like, but when you're a white guy and a black dude calls you the N-word, it's kind of like when a girl tells you the first time, like you gotta sit there and think for a second, like, should I say it back? Oh, actually, I was over. I met you after the freeze over at the other downtown.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. After the freeze. What did we find out last time you were on the show?
I was flexing.
Oh, okay.
Problem.
I could see that. The end was a lot better at the beginning. Backwards. You would have had that momentum at the beginning. You could have figured this out, but you do things backwards. That's a little bit. What do you do for work?
Well, actually, it's my 1 year anniversary to start my own business with my buddy from the Navy.
Oh, wow. What is it?
We install mini split AC with vegetables and mainly with a lot of pot farmers.
Wait, you installed mini conditioners?
Mini split AC for more energy.
Okay, Shark Tank. We get it. All right.
It's quality of life.
Yeah, did they cool your place down? Actually,
it's so you can have like air conditioning.
Christ.
I know. Where'd you
Fucking
we're here? There's a place split air.
nobody knows about air conditioning more than that.
Oh, yeah.
Well, let me just.
Yeah, that's a fact. It's like you spray your house in different months. You don't have to house here. Whole house.
Wow. Did you hook Red Band up with your fucking machine?
Let us know, man. The enterprise. Need it.
Wow. Look at that. We're learning. Owner, Brian. Okay, so business booming over there?
It's doing a lot better. Actually, it's also a 1 year anniversary. I'm at the Fed. There.
Okay. What are we talking about? How much money do you have?
How much do I have left?
Yeah.
How much was
Fuck. What do you do for fun when you're not installing air conditioners?
I mainly play basketball with my roommates over in Houston. I
where I live.
Okay. Where you were called a cracker?
Yes.
On the basketball court?
No, it was by someone on a crackhead on a bus. It was
A crackhead on a bus?
looked like
A crackhead called you a cracker. Maybe that means they like you.
Wait, what is a crack? Like, that's a crack profiling people?
Yeah, I think so. I think it happens. What were you doing on the bus? The AC business was doing so well.
I wasn't on the bus.
Okie dokie. When you're not playing basketball, what else, JT? You seem like the kind of guy that's, well, like, or something like that.
Uno? Not play phone.
Bone?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, shit. That is fun stuff. How the fuck do you play domino? Easiest way to cheat ever.
Yeah, you can feel the domino.
Feel the domino. This got called it by a blind guy. So, my but jeez, God, they got holes in them that you dumbass. That's what I'm gonna eat. Accordion. Oh. JT, you're what are we talking about here? Like a water? What do you got going on over there?
I'm not single ever since I got the.
You got a divorce. What happened there? How long were you with that lady for? And what went on there? Why'd you get a divorce?
She joined the army.
Oh, okay.
She lived in Hawaii now.
Okay. She like Gibbon?
I think so. I don't know. She was, but
You ever met her even?
I did.
Yeah, that must have been weird that she left you to go to the army.
Married when I was a baby.
Wow, okay. Why do you think she did that? She went to the army?
She didn't want to do it. She went as a med vet, so she wanted to help people. Opportunity. We grew up.
Yeah. Dude. Oh, she's why yeah, definitely getting fucking. What a swinny. I mean, that. Any woman that's like, I want to go to the army to get gas. Bunch of. That's got. One of the Hawaiian volcanoes.
So yeah.
Couple. What's it like ever since your divorce? What's going on with you?
Nothing real on and off.
Yeah, you really on?
I am, but not really that much. It's kind of,
Yeah, why so weird?
just kind of dead, I guess. I don't know. I have a profile, but I don't really use it.
Yeah, what does your profile say? What is it like your description? Hi, I'm JT. My wife left me to go to the army. So I'm sure you'll have a fucking blast. But
Well, I'm kind of guessing like any group of tender growth, right? You're gross, right, Justin? Women on there that age on there.
what?
Like how long they've been on Tinder? Like a 34-year-old at 7?
What's the fact about your life that you think makes you different than everybody else? Must be some JT Stockman. Where are you originally from?
Minnesota. Yeah, I know, right?
The Canada of America.
There.
My God.
Oh, it's not that good.
Yeah.
But,
Any fun about you, family or anything like that? Your grandfather was.
no, not really. My mom was in college. My dad was a truck driver.
Really?
Yeah.
Truck driver. Were you around a lot during your childhood?
Yeah. He was on now.
Jesus Christ. Good thing about having a truck driver father, at least he can't leave you to Hawaii. White. All right, JP, fun times, my friend. JP Stockman, everybody. You want a notebook? JP, take one of those. Go. He did. That's not true, right? You see him anywhere? What's the beeping sound that I hear? What is that? Someone want to come up over there? Want to come up, make an appearance? You do? Hey, get a couple of boys over here to help my friend. A former regular on the show, famously retired a couple months ago. This is going to be very cool. This is completely unplanned, completely improvised. I didn't think this day was going to come this soon or here right now, but I'm very excited about it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is former Kill Tony regular legend all the way. Lives here now, but followed the show all the way from Los Angeles, California. This is the return of Michael Laird, everybody. Holy shit. Wow. Fucking Luke. Tony royalty. Legend of the game. Over 100 material in the man provide. A legend. Soaking it in. You got a standing ovation. He's still soaking it in even though they're not clapping anymore. He's one more time. Okay. Yeah. I'm just holding it at the man. He is prepared. How about one more time for Michael Laird? Famously diagnosed with ALS. Of course, these we have to be able to fight a good fight all the time. We live in the same area. We coffee together a couple times a week or so. We try. He's just staring down the barrel of the camera. I think he's going to try to walk for the first time. Before. Things happening. Hell yeah. Oh, fuck. Of course. Lights up. What's a suggestion? Oh, he wants a suggestion from the audience. One of you normal people yell something out at a genius. What? Oh, come on, something. Somebody said Murphy famously has a rainy streak. Is trying to help Michael. What'd you say? You guys suck at this. All references for spirits. Anybody have anything that we haven't talked about? Alec Baldwin. Somebody did say Alec Baldwin. Okay. Oh, yeah. You got this shit. I mean, he's fucking guy. What are you doing tonight? You're just hanging out? Came to hang with some old friends? I would. Oh, you got into a fight with your nurse/girlfriend. Shit, you got out of the house. Oh, Voodoo Ranger, for those of you that don't know, is a tall boy of extremely alcohol-infused beer. This doing. It is true. And a lot of people call Miller High Life the champagne of beers, Voodoo Ranger the heroin of beers. I love it. There, what a fun. I like that belly. By the way, fucking the way beer in the belly. Love it. Exactly what we thought you would type a few months ago. Letting it all go. Fucking love it. Holding on. I love it, Michael. You want to hang out up here while the final comedian goes on? It's your favorite comedian. I do know that for a fact. I think he passed away, everybody. He died doing what he loved the most. Like, he did it on Delta. We'll tell your story. So later, ladies. People want to get up here and tweet at me all like he's in charge of the microphone, not lifting you. There they are. There's the big boys over there. Guys, come on, one more time for one of the legends of the show. Monster comedians. Still, one of the greatest Tony comedians of all time is Michael Laird. Follow him at comedy.com. EHRER. A good grip on there, guys. Mike, stick around. Don't get shot, Red Band. Jesus. Talk to Red Band. That guy clicker. The manslaughter. Let's have some keys together, Michael. How about one more time for Michael Laird? There you go. And now it's time to bring up the man. It's over for Michael closing the show. He's the longest standing regular in the show history. He absolutely destroys everything he goes. He's headlining now, just headlined a festival. He opens Joe Rogan almost every single week here in Austin, Texas. Ladies and gentlemen, born and bred here on Keltoni, this is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody. Ooh. Emmanuel Gorilla, the Big Red Machine, the widespread fan, William Montgomery.
Threw me off when Michael's jokes are way better than mine. Just improvised. Can't believe what happened with Alec Baldwin killing someone from a weapon, but he did it. And I think we should have seen it coming. I mean, you had Dr. Beth, Glenn Gary, Glenn Bang, and you didn't forget 30 Glock. You know I love Alec Baldwin! I bet after Fight Club came out, the Pixies were like, just what we needed, more downloads. You know I love the Pixies! Very unhappy to announce I ran over a guy earlier today. I was looking up at a billboard trying to figure out what it said. Dumbass walked right in front of my car, out the billboard, and please be careful, pedestrian deaths are on the rise. Oh, I love running. Y'all can make all the Alec Baldwin jokes you want, but if you were to do stand-up, you would kill. Kill up! Ding the fucking thing, Red Man. What are you doing?
Baby, you're done. Thank you. My time.
Thank you. That's my time.
William Montgomery.
Thanks, William Montgomery.
The highest career somehow and is
my time. Also, William Montgomery. That was my time. Thank you so much. Real flash. That was my time. My name is William Montgomery. But for me, driving. That was actually my time. They're so sweet. Okay. My name is William Montgomery. That was my time.
Getting good at it. Good practice.
My time.
That's the point. You just got back from Los Angeles.
I did. It was honestly a fucking nightmare. I go to Six Flags. The second day I'm there, my phone gets sucked out of my pocket. Next roller coaster. All my fucking Chick-fil-A points were connected to my phone on that app. I had like 5,000 fucking Chick-fil-A points. I've spent probably $500 here there. Now it's all fucking gone. So my week was honestly awful.
Wow. You lost your Chick-fil-A points. Have you gotten a new phone?
I did.
Have you re-downloaded your Chick-fil-A app?
Yeah, but it was only going to be me. Unable to access Chick-fil-A.
Did you go to forgot password?
I honestly
that'll send an email. That'll send a link to your email.
Yeah, but I'm not looking at the email, but it's a whole you just fucking said that. I have a fucking gun in my car. I'm not fucking around. I have a gun in my car. I will bring it back in here.
I don't think this is the thing to talk about. We have a prop gun here on Sony, actually, but ours we keep a flag jammed into it that nobody can possibly shoot up the fucking cart. Yeah, that's how it works. So did I cartoon. William, I love this style. You've been mixing up a lot lately, and then tonight you did this. Abusive grandfather.
I'm not, when I say when fucking points, my feet really started drinking again.
No,
You're fucking drunk as fuck right now.
No, you didn't.
Shut the fuck up! Jeez, I'm drinking again!
William, someone. William, someone threw raisin bread on the stage. They're trying to get you back on the.
I'm not eating this anymore! Get the
laughing. Oh shit! Throwing it back on the stage again. Like when a Yankee. You have a really weak arm, Amelia. Full hair at the beginning of the head. Fucking broke that! Oh, he got him! Oh, look at that! Really incredible. Get that autograph after the show. Kill Tony after party. Big Van Nether after will be fun here. We hang out at one.
Also, Saturday night, lady, probably 5 minutes. Good say, funny. And I called her a bitch, and she got up. She's like, "What did you just call me a bitch?" And I was like, "Yeah, you did." And then they had to escort her out.
Wow.
Best.
Wow.
I went fucking playing.
Wow. And so, then what happened? Did you hang out at the Comedy Store till late? What's the Comedy Store like?
It was fine. A lot of people were wearing orange for some reason.
Fall. Yeah. They want to make sure Alec Baldwin sees them.
And that's why did a bunch of people wear orange? What the fuck was that thinking? But
Set me up for the joke. William, do you ever go hunting or anything like that? Do you ever do any outdoorsy things? Because you look like a lumberjack. Yeah. You look like the guy that like comes out of a cuckoo clock or something like that.
I went hunting one time. And we shot someone.
Oh.
We were hunting people at a convenience.
Oh.
Somebody got my money out. Lance fucking shot him through the chest. Horrible, gory. Yeah, that was the time when I.
Did you try to save the person at all when they had an open wound in the chest? Did you go over and like try to plug it?
Well, I was driving. Hit the person down. Yeah, what a weird story. Why did I even say that? Totally made up.
Well, you kidding about starting drinking again, or
no? I haven't.
Okay, well in that case, I'll ask you. A lot of you might not know William, famous heavy drinking, got into the raisin bread. How much raisin bread have you eaten the last episode a week ago?
Well, since last Thursday, that's
wow, last Thursday.
Fast fucking Thursday.
Loaf today. Did you eat a loaf today?
Yeah.
All right.
Earlier today. That's why I didn't want to fucking see that because I don't want to be.
That's right. You're already at your limit for raisin bread. What's your favorite kind of raisin bread, William?
You fucking said blueberry.
I mean,
I have a fucking gun in my trunk. I swear to God, I'll bring it back in here. I swear to God.
Some lady that does not know how raisin bread works. Those are the words of a lady that is able to get raisin bread. Not eat it or read the back. Oh, look at that blueberry bread. I can't believe I don't know how to read. Or to eat bread. So that's why there'll never be a female president right there. People like that yelling out. Look at this table with the purple-haired lady as the only lady's giving me the finger right now. What are the odds of that? Why don't you guys go kicking or something, huh? Go make some signs and be all loud about it.
Oh my God, what the fuck are y'all even doing? What the fuck are y'all trying to prove? Seriously, what the fuck are you trying to prove?
Thank you.
Get out of here.
You don't have to. Willie, if you.
Yeah, I'm pissed right now. My fucking phone came out on the accident.
Did you ask people at the
yeah, they collect the phones every night. You can get them like people, but I got an email. So it's gone.
Wow. My goodness. I think there's someone out there eating all that Chick-fil-A right now.
Yeah. I haven't even thought about that.
Yeah.
I have. Oh my God. shit is eating all my fucking. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Crazy time. A lot of people right now investing in Tesla and Apple, and you saved up all those Chick-fil-A points.
I always thought if I ever went homeless or something like that, I would Chick-fil-A like while I got my legs back. That's what I would. That's what I was point.
If people were to send you Chick-fil-A gift cards, because they sent those. Maybe here, Vulcan Gas.
Yeah, here works. Sure. Yeah, I think I need some.
Look up the address to Vulcan Gas Company on the internet.
Attention William Montgomery.
Attention William Montgomery at Vulcan Gas Company. We'll see if we can get you some Chick-fil-A. Right. That sound good?
Really
You love Chick-fil-A, don't you?
I love it.
How much do you love Chick-fil-A?
I fucking love Chick-fil-A. I swear to God.
Tell these people how much you love. What do you
It's
love?
my favorite fucking place.
What do you like to get there? What do you like to get there?
Couple Chick-fil-A chicken sandwiches. Hold the pickle.
Oh.
What are y'all doing at that shit?
Hold on.
Hold the pickle.
Texas does not fuck around. They are booing with
fucking pickle. Shut the fuck up.
Wow.
There's no way. Fucking pickle. No way all y'all like pickle. No way.
Hulk Hogan.
No way. There's no way. I feel like I'm in a nightmare right now.
I cannot believe it. The crowd is on William Montgomery.
Yeah, what the fuck happened?
This is a pro pickle audience.
That's bullshit.
Lady with purple hair just pulled them out of her vagina.
I refuse to fucking believe that many people like fucking pickles. It's
How many of you love pickles out there?
There's no way.
How many of you love pickles?
There's no way. There's no way. I refuse to believe what's going on. What the fuck are you doing with your hand? I'm gonna get my gun.
Oh shit. Tonight's episode of Company. I'm gonna another hand for William Montgomery, everybody. We did it. Guys, listen to the Literary Garbage podcast with Dustin and Martin, Dustin Marino, the Greek and the Cave. Ready? How about one more time for our friend Justin Martin? Tony Band, Screwball, Peanut Butter Whiskey Band, Healing on guitar, Evan on drums, and one more time for the band on the bass guitar, everybody. Great strong for Brian, he felt unbelievable. Me, Brett, Martindale, right down the barrel, all those BrianJEvil.com, and new Kiltony Bingo cards where you can play live bingo along with the episode. I do believe there's going to be some Kiltony merch for sale perhaps immediately after the show at the official Kiltony after party. You guys are free now to unlock your phones, hang out, drink more. How about a hand for the amazing staff here at Vulcan Gas Company? It's fun every Monday. Thank you to the live audience. We love you. We'll see you next week, everybody. Good night. Thank you. It's Monday night in Austin, Texas. You guys ready to have a great fucking night tonight or what? Here we fucking it's right. Red Band, everybody. We're here for another taping of the #1 live podcast in the world. For what? How about a hand for the band, everybody? It's the California band. Yeah. Oh, peanut butter whiskey for Steve. Fuck yeah. Michael gets buddy. Matt Mule on guitar. Our good friend, Matt. Very up northern vodka drink. CM Smokehouse, best damn barbecue joint in Austin, Texas. Friend barbecue Smokehouse, or Golden 8. You gotta check them out. They're the I made handmade real Texas built up Egypt. Big ones, the ones you like, and small ones. Try absolutely. Here, before we start, here's a little bit more for the amazing sponsors available for you here right now. Did you know that there are over 10 million job openings, but only 7.6 million unemployed job seekers? And this issue is being worse due to a mismatch of employers and qualified talent. So employers are having to go above and beyond to entice people to want to work with them. Some of them are providing discount programs, offering legal services, providing identity theft protection. If you can relate to any of these challenges growing your team, then you need to try Recruiter. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/kill. ZipRecruiter uses powerful technology to find and match the right candidates up for your job. Then it proactively presents these candidates to you. You can easily review these recommended candidates and invite your top choices to apply for your job, which encourages them to apply faster. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated hiring site in the U.S. based on G2 ratings. ZipRecruiter's technology is so effective. 4 out of 5 employers on ZipRecruiter get a qualified candidate in the first day. Within the first day. Wow. And you can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address. ZipRecruiter.com/Tony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter. Smartest way to hire. You know, a lot of people want to give a gift that will make their mom, dad, or grandmother feel like he or she is right there with you during the holidays. Skylight Frame is the perfect gift for that. You can update instantly by email from anywhere. It's a great way to feel close to those you love, even when you're separated, and it sets up effortlessly in just 60 seconds. Plug it in, use the touch screen to connect your wireless network, and enjoy Red Band. We have places. We love them. I give it my mother. You know, my grandmother doesn't really know the technology, but also it's really easy for her. Also, people can send photos to her frame. Great way to keep large networks of friends in touch. As a black frame and a white mask, it looks like a real photo frame that adds a beautiful touch to your home. Skylight Frame has a gorgeous 10-inch touch. You can swipe through photos with your finger, you can tap to take the first and second photo. It's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. If you don't love your Skylight, and they'll offer you a full refund. You can preload it with your favorite photos or a personalized gift, so you can like preload it and give it to them. And so it already has the photos. You can import pictures of your significant others. Look, Red Band's right. It's simple that even my non-tech-savvy mom and dad can use their old beat up. They don't know what they're doing. Please. Now, it's a special offer. You can get $10 off your purchase. Skylight Frame. You go to skylightframe.com and code Tony. That's right. You get $10 off your purchase of a Skylight Frame. Just go to skylightframe.com and enter Tony. That's SKYLIGHTFRA.com. Promo code Tony. Hey there, auto mechanics and super cool do-it-yourself guys who work on their own cars. I want to tell you about RockAuto.com, the online store with every auto part at the best price. your one-stop shop for everything auto parts. RockAuto.com has been in business for 20 years, and they make it easy to find the part you need at the best possible prices. You know about this, Red Man.
You know, I actually grew up and I used to work on my own cars with the junkyards, all of these miscellaneous stores just to find one part. No more talking to counter guys who need to order your part, not really sure what you're looking for, or have quite what you need, and all that hassle, and they charge you storefront. At RockAuto.com, you can easily find everything you need, and whether you're a mechanic, an auto shop, or just working on your own car, everyone has access to the same incredible pricing. RockAuto.com.
Yeah, so if you're a car guy right now, go to RockAuto.com and check out all the parts available for your car. You're going to have so much fun looking at car parts. I mean, I know I'm a car guy. I got myself a little American Beast. That's right. So once more, go to RockAuto.com. No promo code needed if their pricing is already that good. When you order, make sure to tell RockAuto.com that you heard about them on Tony. Again, RockAuto, RockAuto.com. Back to the show. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? Gentlemen, every single week we have two best comedians in the world on this show along with us. This week is very, very special. These are the original, the very first ever two regulars ever in the history of the show. 8 years ago, two young ladies literally started, basically just completely started stand-up comedy on the show, and now they are full-time working fucking comedians. Ladies and gentlemen, two of my favorites, two of everybody's favorites. With great Sarah Weinshank and Kim Congdon, everybody. Holy shit. Oh. On press report, courageous, almost awesome, writing a brand new minute every single week to start their comedy. Look at them.
Wow, thank you so much.
Thank you guys.
It's so good. We got so high this dinner. We are.
Glass, which reminds me, the Red Rose sponsor the show.
There we go.
Welcome, ladies. You guys have your own podcast. Kimmy Shen.
Yes, it just launched today.
Get that.
Thank you. Guys, I know every single one of you personally been begging for it here. I'm talking about the podcast.
Broad Topic is the podcast Kim also does, and it's Wednesday. They are co-headlining at the Creek.
Oh, yeah.
We love you guys. We're so glad that you found our insane fun chamber called Austin, Texas. How many of you did one of these live shows here at Vulcan Gas? A lot of instances, but a bunch of people signed up with a chance to come on this and join us. They're all signed up on their way and a chance to get 60 seconds. You know, their time is up against the sound of it. That means wrap it up then, or else they're going to bring out the angry Hollywood Bear. Place we used to do the show. You guys ready to start this mammoth jammer or what? Huh? Austin, I'm telling you, it's about to fucking go down. Are you guys ready to do this shit? Almost. We're going to get there. Show is something very, very special. A couple months ago, another on this very special Kill Tony Regulars episode. One of our favorite regulars in the history of the show retired from stand-up, Michael Pick, of course. We met him at ALS. Prague ALS. Show. ALS. Sound of Prague. Far behind. He retired. However, one of the characters famous for, I believe I saw before the show. This should be interesting. It's on my piece of paper, ladies and gentlemen. It's very exciting. Return one of our favorite human beings of all time. Seen this guy on Kill Tony before. It's the one and only Injured Dice Play. Injured Dice Play's sick brother. Injured Dice Play. I'm gonna kick it off with something special here. One more time for the powerful Injured Dice Play, everybody. Come on.
Dexter does to fucking fuck. No! No! Fucking. Wait. Why a hospital? No small. For nurse so fucking bad. You are my blood pressure. You put like too much pressure. Get the fuck off me, you fucking bitch. I don't know what it is about nurses that make me come so hard. But all I know is after this visit, this dude is gonna need a pair of Crocs. You don't wanna hear the nurses cries. Oh, little mothers, we have the same common knowledge. Hey, Humpty Dumpty stand on the wall. Just trying to get across the border to get his baby out of the cage. Little Bob Peep lost her sheep to COVID disease. Now Bob Peep, look at me. They seem to refuse the sheep vaccine. Maybe have them. And they didn't come. Don't let us down. She had the shit on 100 pounds. Trouble keeping both out. Oh!
Wow. 80s motherfucking incredible. Return of Injured harsh innovation happening. A lot of the people are behind you, Michael. You'll never know you did. Oh, that's all fair. Even a standing ovation from the people behind you. I'll take the universe for you. Injured Dice Play and
Oh, what a bunch of
I love it. Andrew, I gotta tell you, first of all, I do believe, and this will be played back in slow motion, you will see for the first time in the history of, I think, almost 9 years we've been doing this show, my true first happened on your very first. You guys were basically, some of it being gotten on you. It wasn't your general. I thought Michael had puked on you. Like, I had a bunch of water flying and it's gross. Very bizarre, but you got me right from the beginning. Timing is unbelievable. The timing of a guy that spent over 20 years in the Chicago. But you're just Andrew Dice Plays Injured Brother.
Oh! Oh, Christ, oh, dear. Yeah, that fucking. Brother, one of them real fun. Oh, I got it. Oh! My It's like this. At the body of a 70-year-old woman being double penetrated at this motorcycle rally. Looking mama girl. My dad is like, Dax, you can, if you have trouble swallowing, you can eat this without sauce. Oh, what a wonderful thing to hear. Follow-up question, God, can I eat them with pussy? Can I brush them up and snort them out of a keyboard's asshole? My doctor's like, oh, you shouldn't keep drinking. And my dementia. Like, can we focus on the dumpster fire that is happening? Like, the rest of me?
Lots of your
Oh, it would be funny if I checked and forgot I could walk. And every 5 minutes, I stand up and just roll the ground.
how is it? Has it been like red bad?
In Red Man, this made it's awful. And I'm thinking less and I feel like shit.
But one of the things in the past that I like that's a couple of liquid IV, correct? Or was it 75% on Kill Tony?
Yeah.
Like,
Look what I did is your friend.
you saw it, camera, right in the barrel. You get a nice zoom on you moment. Oh shit! I think you made us all right. Hail, patient, Michael Ayers, it is the cure.
I didn't might have been less heavily.
Thank you so much.
One more. Absolutely. Like, no, I always have to find something to obsess over. It used to be push, and then push comedy, and now it's I really got beat up by this and so if I could ask all the watchers and at home to go to WeWantPigs.com or WeWant YouTube channel. WeWantPigs is written on my headband. Please.
Is this sponsored here?
But
You get a sponsor and you're just dropping it? And that's what you have to be on tonight? Are you just using us little soapbox? But not soapbox. Show. Hell.
they want to release my if I
Well, how much is words to you, Michael? How much money you got left?
$100
Enter display. It's an absolute honor to have you up here with us. We miss you so much. You the it takes fucking noise. Michael Lair. Believe of the guys the part where he has to roll away like part. I'm driving, looking up this over here, it's a comedy. Oh, alright. You guys ready to pull a name out of this bucket and beat a fucking straight? It's a high pressure situation. That was Michael Lair. I'm gonna be honest. That was Michael Lair. Spoiled. But this next person, somewhere crammed in the corner of the room, and has been waiting for this moment, hoping in a bucket filled with names. I say there. First comedian tonight goes by the name of, this should be interesting, Miles, Riley, Martin, and Hooch Owen. Wonder if this is the real. Too good to be. Hopefully it's not. Okay, here comes the first. Miles, Riley, Martin, and Hooch Owen. Experience for Miles.
I had to quit my job. My boss was it was already a hard job, and then she's always trying to diss me. Like, Dean's already like, that's tough to tell. And so they're then she's here trying to kiss it. I did not have. One time she trapped me in the walk-in fridge, and she wouldn't let me out until I gave her a kiss. My beans are gonna burn. But I had to kiss my boss. And then I put my chicken in, and I didn't have a backup plan. So I flew to LA. I was like, I'll just get mine. I'll figure it out. I'm not in LA. I don't know how to. I can't even do the wall.
From Miles, Riley, Martin, Owen. Hey, your name?
Oh, yeah.
Wow. Name's a joke. What the fuck? What was that? What were you?
Two people came on the stage and only one of them was dying.
Yeah, well, yeah. I feel like you were writing. Yeah. But what are you talking about? Job that you
Beans.
cook beans? All right.
He's like my iPhone when it's on 1%.
Cook beans. That's what you do for a living.
That's what I did. But
Now I see why you're asking, by the way. Smarting. Buddy. But I'm but so your boss, the woman that gets you?
yeah, she was like 4 years ago, and she wanted to kiss me. Yeah.
Wow. I feel like someone took all the testosterone out of Edward Norton. He did first Hulk. Super strong. Young. Okay. How long have you been cooking beans for? You still do that job?
No, I did it for 2 years now. I worked in the garden classroom.
Oh my god.
Everybody got sketched out.
Right. How do you teach it from more than 100 feet away from this? You just yell through the window. Today, kids!
The first part is to keep showing.
What the fuck are you talking about, dude?
Oh, no.
Now this is going to be used in court or something. We're all having fun on a podcast. You're going to go, you had to go and fucking talk about kids children. You just,
Like, I it out. Like,
what?
trying to stop showing me the Terrormite.
First of all, I don't know what's next. Second of all, I really want to like you. Your shirt says, I love grandma. And then you come up here and try to understand what you're saying, and I'm rooting for you, really. But then you just digging yourself deeper into like this weird hole. Well, you started with a girl kid, and everybody was like, I don't know.
I love grandma, and the more that I listen to them, I'm like, oh my god, he that murder against mother. Like, this is a weird way for him to separate himself from the crime. Well, you see me on the podcast, know that I always love my grandma. Couldn't have been me. I don't know where it went. I'm not laughing at all. It almost seems as though I've actually been talking and you're thinking about moving the body to a different place. Where would you, if you were going to kill somebody, what would you do with the body? Like a guy that's watched a few episodes of Forensic Files. Seem like Dex fucking retarded you or something like that. Of a body, right? What would you do with a body? Miles, Riley, Martin, Coach, Owen. Why the fuck is that your name, by the way?
My mom messed up the paperwork.
Obviously, you have the same name editor as you have Joe. The really long thing that doesn't really go anywhere. Miles, Riley, Martin, Coach, Owen are a band name. Like a big name. You know, you don't have to call the name. You know, you can just be like Miles.
I usually don't. But when we signed up, that's what I did. I just wrote the whole thing.
What the fuck? So your stage name is Miles Riley, but your name
I use Miles on
Miles. Wow. Love it. Totally not mental with all these days. What's the craziest crime you've ever committed? Like the kind of guy that set the cat on fire before. To be honest, I never guessed that about anybody, but am I close to one? You come close to lighting a cat on fire at some point?
I don't put a fire.
How about a rock? How about a rock?
Have you ever fucked a cat?
No.
How many trench coats do you have?
Good question. What do you do now? Oh, that's right. How long have you been on stand-up?
I did my first mic when I was 20, but never like
hobby. Why'd you laugh like that?
Well, I've been doing it 6 years. I don't look funny.
Where have you been doing that? Where do you do comedy? Is this in front of a body? You go to the times. Hold up. The bodies are from behind. That's good. You can see them and yourself. An eye on your head. I love it. Very energizing. You don't have medication? No.
I feel like I know where Brian Laundrie went.
So this is the guy that took bites out of Brian Laundrie. What? You say you work with kids? Are you paid for?
I don't know what my job is.
How did you get that? Who gave you the fuck hired you? Are you one of these people that get hired with all the capable people had to quit their jobs? I think why? Like, this is what's happening, by the way. Right now. By the way, I don't know if you guys about to hire a pilot in a week. All these completely capable, usually the best people that aren't getting fucking. This is where all the fast food workers have gone. They're now they're teachers. Like the Taco Bell by my house is wait. Where did they go? It's like you weren't really qualified. You hand a resume and it just said Taco speed. They're like, well, they're like trying. They so desperately need to hire somebody. Baby, dinner, good.
You you seem sweet, and then something shifts, and then you go back to sweet. Yeah,
Do you look up with girls like the sexual relations? Like maybe girls a lot.
Yeah, I think I'm playing.
What makes you say that? Describe that more for us.
Sometimes I'll do things like I feel like as a tourist, like a human being tourist.
You describe it.
Just talking to people. I'll go to concerts and they're give a damn watch.
Oh my God! This is like the real Anthony. Like if you where are you from? DC. Oh, I mean, love you. What else? I think we're actually finding your real comedic voice. Talking about the creepy shit that you do. Tell us why else you're an alien. Keep describing it.
After work, I go to Chick-fil-A and I fall asleep in the parking lot.
Literally the funniest thing he said. That's good.
Why Chick-fil-A parking lot? You eat there? Or do you do like this?
I go there every day, and then I eat so much food I just go into a coma for a few hours. Then I wake up and I do mics.
Wow. Which location Chick-fil-A is this that we all know to never go there?
I switch it up because I don't want to know that.
Whoa. Wow.
That's the reason for all the names. That makes sense.
Miles Riley was at 1 up 270.
Wait, sorry. So you go Chick-fil-A hopping? Like you rotate Chick-fil-A?
It started when I left Chipotle. I worked at Chick-fil-A. I had to eat there, and then I was still hungry, but I didn't want to eat there again. So I would go to another Chick-fil-A, and then I just never stopped eating Chick-fil-A every day.
Jesus Christ, you might be the fucking. Did you ever like have a brain injury or something like that? Like I'm trying to figure out. You had the breakfast. Red Band. We got Red Band's blood sugar going over here now, everybody. You can almost hear it. Right now. All right, Miles Riley, Martin Hojo, and congratulations. Your first time on Killed Somebody. 60 in the game here. One of these. Real Killed Sony leather joke book by the Green Bone side. Get someone else out of this bucket. Right. Fucking weird. You guys just fucking line what work like that. They all convenience. All right. Next comedian goes by the name of Isabella Carrozza. Yeah.
I just visited my hometown in New Jersey. I had to tell my Italian Catholic mother that I'm a stripper. She was like, Isabella, you're selling your soul. I was like, Mom, that's not what I'm selling. No, it's my friends from high school are like engaged, married right now. You know, somewhere I thought I would be. The guys I date are like, oh, she's crazy, but like. I tell them from the first date, I'm Italian, I'm from New Jersey, I'm a stripper, I'm trying to become a comedian before my knees give out. And still they act confused, like, who slashed my tires? They ask me dumb questions, like what that amounts to, ruin your life. That's all I'm gonna do.
All right, 52 seconds. Bella. Italian?
Yeah.
Okay. You're really a stripper?
Yeah.
I didn't realize you had that in chocolate.
You look like if Selena did that. Dude!
true? Do you really strip to pay the bills?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Where at?
Palacios?
Oh, okay. I edit that out. We're gonna put in subtitles. Yeah, voice dub the yellow rose, the red rose.
Dude, I lost my social security card, so I can't work at the yellow rose or red rose.
Wow.
Palacios.
I can't believe they force girls to show them their social security card. That's just what they tell the girls they don't want to hire. Like, oh, yeah. Oh, your social security card. Oh, you guys, we're going to need a birth certificate, 2 forms of ID, 4 credit cards.
All the things strippers lose.
All right. Where are you?
I'm from New Jersey.
I was going to guess that. So interesting. You seem like that.
Yeah.
Have you seen the many saints of Newark?
What?
Nothing. What part of Jersey?
North town? So like north.
Okay. You don't have an accent at all. How's that possible?
Thank God. I don't know.
You sort of have a little French troll doll. He's working. I've never been to chicken tender.
Yeah, it's nice. It's like super like high end. All the customers just to think I'm the bus boy.
Any wild nights there? Any of these guys? I always wonder what that's like. Any like rich guy fall in love with you and tell you want to do something that night? How does that work? How many rooms?
I gave DMX a lap dance. Before he died. That's what killed him.
Oh no! Oh. Oh. Oh.
It's really funny.
DMX, was it just a job? I heard that like
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
anybody else?
Yeah, that was supposed to extend DMX right before he died, and then
Wow, before he died.
like 2 weeks. That was like
Oh no! Oh my God! That's the thing about DMX's death is finding out that this was his last lap dance. Is there anything more depressing than finding out? Bill Tony exclusive news. We found the girl to give DMX his last lap dance. Oh my God! This is it. We got the name of Isabella Perosa. She's identified.
I want to know more about the lap dance.
Tell us more about it.
I think I'm getting kicked out. He went down to stick and I was like, oh, God, no. And I was like, no. And then he was like, huh? And then he came.
Wait. Hold on. So, DMX pulls up his dick. Let me ask you this. Does his dick make it like...
It was the one doing the work. Intimidating dick. And I was like,
Really?
oh.
What are we talking about? The truth that he had the same glasses he had. DMX, did you tell on DMX?
No, they have camera. So they just kind of came back there. I like stood up and I was like, DMX, no. They were playing like X. Give it, you know.
Yeah, he almost. Like those stories that he was. Not about it. If it was a little bit smaller, would you have done?
No. It's like, why do that? We not do that. If he give you a heads up where you look down and there's just DMX and deep.
Just a DMX XL.
Yeah. You're wearing boxers.
What's your station?
My state is Sophia. Like the Gilmore Girls.
Hey, bro. You in the super something I am 4'5" here in Bertrand. Sophia, everybody.
the roof, a little loop.
It's when I was 4.
You ever been that point?
No.
Wouldn't have to believe it. Go outside. Sugar. Oh, Spirit, look at the. Ah! What kind of body spray? Grand Man. Creepy. That's all in the home because like you're a coconut girl, you come around, smell like coconut.
Cucumber.
Oh, God.
Yeah. That place smells like cucumber.
Yeah. famous thing is the cucumber. Cody here from the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose. Cody, why don't you come down? Let's see if it's. We have to have the main man of the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose here tonight. By these monopolized by far clubs in the city. We're gonna find out what would happen if this girl walked into Cody's office and got a job. We're gonna find out right now. This is the type of show people sign up for this. You're taking a risk on this show. If great things happen, then great things happen. But every once in a while, here he is, ladies and gentlemen. Just when the show doesn't get any better, it is romantic of the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. I've now confirmed White Shank and Kangen are indeed for this moment right now.
Way too high. Oh my God.
Just spinning around. The glasses aren't going to help this. All right, Cody, walks in your office. Taking her back to Oz. What are we doing here? What's hi. Oh my God. Cody is cold as ice.
Hey, just kick him.
It is cold ice, Cody, which makes sense. You're built like an ice cube. Wow. What do you guys actually take social security cards up there? How about this one? Pay for it if I need a sheet. Yeah. Big better. Moment in the history where I brought up a midget to make fun of somebody else. You just gotta love.
This is like auditioning for Book of Mormon, but for world.
You don't have a passport?
What country? Oh, that's a.
Oh, the competition. Hell yeah. Those people at the other strip clubs, they all fucking their notes about you. That's the part. They are the towering above you. Cody is the fucking man. Isabella Rose, thank you guys for being on the show. Cody, we love you. Yellow Rose, Red Rose. But I am my great Cody. Here we go, Isabella. You have one of them? Whatever. Or if she wants to. Who should do that? Get one more person. Okay. Let's do your next comedian. It is Hunt Gia, everyone. Is there anyone out there tonight? Somebody coming? Even. Is that a human thing? Alright. Okay. On it. One more time for Hunt. Clap your hands for Hunt. My show. Okay. First, I'm going to stand. Like this? Mic up to your mouth. We're going to turn it over one more time, everybody. One more time for Hunter Gia.
My time's over already. It's fine. But yeah, no, so I'm kind of new to it, and I've been to 6th Street before, and I'm sure a lot of you as well. And people are really weird on 6th Street. Like, this guy came up to me on 6th Street, and he was talking to me. He's like, yo, so my sister's in town, and, you know, my sister's in town, we get to hook up and stuff. And I was like, okay, that's cool. And then he kept on going, and he was like, no, you don't understand. Like, she's ETF. Like, she goes all the way. And that's kind of a weird thing to kind of bring up to someone, let alone a stranger. Just talking about, like, you know, your sibling, right? A really good thing to bring up. So that got me thinking, like, how common is that for people to kind of, you know, point their siblings, their relatives? And, yeah, I looked into it, and it's like 15%. Like, every single buddy, it's like 10%. So if we're looking around the room here, that means probably like, you know, 10 or 20 of you probably have, you know, hooked up with relatives or to some extent or another.
Jesus. Everybody, he is a debut. This could perhaps very well be his first time ever being outside of his house. Everybody,
I work both. Picked up on that.
Wow. I'm Gordy when he takes the mask off. Everybody,
I have glasses. I got like
one.
What about that?
What do you think? We're playing a wacky improv game right now, you son of a bitch. How old are you? 25 years old. Where are you from?
I'm from not for that hot of crap, but
whoa, you just called her a hot dude? You would need 5 forms of ID, bro.
I don't know if I was a chick, I think black people love me. Like,
you have the confidence of somebody that's actually funny. Like, the way you say things is wildly confident, and there's just nothing there whatsoever.
I have a nice ass.
Hunter, focus over here.
He's so confident. You look like in college, like you were in a fraternity. Like if you roofied a girl, you'd go down on her first.
Yeah, just let them. Wouldn't even do anything. You just let all be continue. Wouldn't even use on it at all. Real different. Maybe. Hunter, have you ever been with a woman before?
Porn now?
Have you ever done porn? Jesus. Welcome to a very special brain damaged episode of Bill Tony. Do I know him? Do they know each other? Do you know the other guy that was up earlier? Like Miles Riley Martin Ocho? Maybe you guys have a gas thing. You're like, okay. Something going on. You seem like you're having the time of your life though. You're so happy.
I'm thinking.
First time doing stand-up ever.
Yeah. You ever do karaoke or anything like that? You ever had a microphone in front of your face? Right. The universe is trying to keep it for a long time. What made you want to do this? Somebody told you you're funny at the ice cream parlor or something like that? Fucking. What's happened? Something to do in Austin. Jesus Christ, man. The part about this, I had the second best set of the night, according to my. That's how bad. That's how bad this has been tonight.
Where's your cowboy hat, by the way?
What the fuck did you just say to me?
Where's your cowboy hat?
Where the fuck I wanted to be? What are you asking me right now? Where's your fucking cowboy hat?
At home.
Jesus, you really have a cowboy
That's
hat?
expensive. For like $3 on it.
You have $300.
I don't. Go on the hat.
Jeez. You're like a Jim wasn't not funny, like sounds scared. Like Jim's scared. There you go. Thank you, Sam. What should we know about you before I let you go? Because you're funny. What should we know about you? What's the fun fact about hunting?
I be a Marine for a whole semester at community college.
Oh my God, I love it. Oh my God, special. Are you a little?
I'm probably on the spectrum.
Okay, there.
An organization called to the Beats. Unfortunately, it sounds like this.
Oh my God.
You're so likable until you talk.
A little bit.
I'm probably
That was another attempted joke by Hunter Dia. Do you live with your parents still?
No, I'm by myself.
Whoa!
I'm a grown man.
What's your apartment like? You live by yourself?
I have a stuffed bobcat in the corner.
What? You really?
Yeah.
His name's Hunter. Your parents named you after what you do to women.
After I'm going to shake them, as those to
Fuck is that?
I don't know.
Michael Blake's chair stuck on the stairs. Why? We got just shit faced by shot. But he's raw. Alright, Hunter. Wild stuff, dude. You make money? Right.
Marketing.
Marketing? You say that like that's not the truth. Player like when he said it, you had that fucking market. Totally nothing wrong. You're suspicious fucking dude. I'm gonna be looking up the TV for mug shots in here, dude.
What things to market? I don't know. I don't even know. I just I show up and I BS my way.
I mean, if you market something, you have to know what it is.
90% of the job. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I'm surprised they. No.
Wow, you're literally the worst. Incredible. I love it. Gio, thanks for signing up. Hopefully things get better for you. Like a little joke bug. It's tough business, bro. A lot of these people prepare. They prepare for months, years. Hunter Gio's like, I just want a fun thing to do in Austin. I'm gonna get bombed. Okay, let's get a regular up here, everybody. Let's get someone up here that we know is gonna make the best of this moment. This guy is a regular here on Coke Zone. He was made a regular here in Austin, Texas. And he's been on a complete kill streak ever since. This is the one, the only, a brand new minute from the great and powerful Hans Kim, everyone. Here we go.
Yes. My name is Hans. Michael. Libraries. During Korea the whole time. Avoid his occupation. Both a great times, but Jude really learned a lot from how we handled on. It's not to pay anyone without social safety. Like, they start looking for a good time, they're looking for a plan, health care, gym. I think you're looking for Bernie Sanders. You go vote. You go to Bernie Sanders for an orgasm.
Thank you. Exactly a minute. Genius. Brilliant. Great. Hans Kim. Welcome back. Indeed, Hans.
I loved it. Loved it, Hans. He was like one of the kids from the Magic Bus.
Thank you.
You're funny.
Thank you. And also recognize him. He played 30 of the kids. Okay, girl. I'm your grandmother. Alright. I'm gonna create my chef. I don't know why. What's going on in the world? You fucking
Doing pretty good. Going on Instagram Live. Talked to a couple of my followers.
literally a couple.
Roughly 3 of them at once. It's a good time, but chill vibe.
Alright, Instagram Live. Super excited. Is this something you just found out about? Just talking to people?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Believe I can do it.
Are you lonely?
A little bit.
Oh. What's been going on with your love life?
Absolutely zero. It's like women don't even want to tell me.
Women watch Sony anymore?
I meant like I'm not attracted.
What the fuck just happened? Self-save the ship? Is that what I just said?
He's a genius.
That's
How many days did you do?
about 5.
5 of the 7 days. What happened the other 2 days?
I broke up with Paige again. I took her table. Did she let me?
You said you live in a van. What do you need a table for?
For my friend Riley, it's like I was in between. I went down to get a table and break up with Paige and then came back.
Okay, well, you got a table.
Yeah, the table.
That's great.
Damn, it take 4 lickings. Break up with your girl and a table joke. It didn't work. I'll never do it again. I promise. One time, we might. You think we should get that out of it? I'll get to this part. Talk about it. If you could edit one thing out of the history of this podcast, what would it be? I almost want to know the thing that you thought of that you're not going to say. She really has your heart a little broken. What do you want to do? You need to feel like you're special tonight? You want to kiss the girl?
Yeah.
Once in a while, we do where a random, beautiful woman in the audience comes up and gives Hans Kim a big smooch on the lips. Famously, girls, when they come up here, they really never go for a peck. They always shove their tongue down his throat. The crowd goes wild.
They suck his dick.
Is there a woman that wants to come give Hans Kim a big kiss? He's a good boy. He's an American. They went through a lot this year. So
I think if nobody does it, it's a hate crime.
yeah, true. Come on, everybody. We're only 7 months away from Asian Awareness Month. Come on, let's celebrate it by kissing on the It's in May. I know that. Trust me, I'll never forget that. Asian Awareness Month. May. Do those jokes in May. All right. June through April. Let's go. Shut the fuck up, dude. Stop being creepy. This Chucky doll's the life over. Right. Don't touch anybody. Look at this carrot bottom over here. Hans, what else? You want to do a song or something? It seems like you have like a bunch of pent-up energy. Nobody wants to kiss you.
Yeah, I can do a song.
Hold on, this guy's standing up. Here we go. This guy with a beard. For a band to kiss. Come on. Oh, where's he going? Oh, he's going to put money in his. What do you want to do?
I could, try to like entertain with a funny story.
Oh, okay. What's the funny story though?
Oh.
Didn't think I would call you.
About a wrestling in college.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
What deal?
I'm stealing like a computer mouse and the balls and like
the most Asian shit I've ever. Cool, they're out there. Sneaker. Stuff. Did you get caught up with? I mean, I had some worse things. All that. See, like that was. Wow.
Red man was shoplifting Arby's.
Yeah. That's hard. You have to get on the other side of the counter.
Yeah.
No, but like Billy Bull used to get in trouble. He would always be the one caught. Anyway. What happened? They put you in the little, where was this at? What store?
What a target.
Oh shit.
I bet you're great to shoplift with. Nobody even fucking looks at you.
It's skinny, so I'm putting it in my coat.
Oh wow.
It's stinky.
Look at the skinny Asian guy with holes and everything. Oh my goodness. What did you say when they caught you? How did they catch you? Did they come up to you or?
They were watching me on the camera. Saw out of the little knife on the police. Dude,
Oh shit.
police with like, a bitch in your pocket or I'll fucking punch you.
Wow.
Glasses on. Punch me.
And the shape of your face, I'm guessing he punched you really hard. Oh, it's again. Britney's free, everybody. All right. Did your parents come down?
Yeah, they paid for my lawyer.
Oh. That's the second most Asian thing I've ever heard in my life. Absolutely incredible. You had a lawyer? I mean, that's a ticket.
I just did community.
What did you have to do? What kind of community?
I helped chair the church.
You dirty little sniffer boy being up the chicks at a church. Wow. Absolutely incredible. Any easy church things ever happen with you that make you wear like an orange jumpsuit or something?
At church for my community, I was like, beyond. I mean, they were like not that serious about it. Like, I just forged documents and then like I sent it. All these, but I didn't.
I think we might send this clip into them and get you back up in the community. I love it. Hans, thank you. You do another new. So much fun. Love you. Hey, Hans, dude. In the bucket we get. Your next comedian goes by the name of Pedro Valenzuela. Pedro Valenzuela, head out of the bucket. Or Hans, one wanted to.
The fuck is up, Vulcan? Who's trying to turn up tonight? Let's go. Last night I got so turned up, I didn't even turn up to my Narcotics Anonymous meeting. Let's go. You got a bunch of cocaine, but you only use one nostril, so one half of your brain's coming up with business deals. What is the fucking vibe? Let's go. With all this white girl on, you would think I was Elsa from Frozen. Let it go. Let's go. And I know drugs because, like, he always had drugs I didn't even know I wanted. You know, like, he had ecstasy. I was like, I'm good, bro. He was like, hey, bro, this shit. So put the back on Ellen Page. Like, all right, I'll take it.
All right, Pedro Balance. Bye, everybody. I'm going to talk. You look like a grandmother. Covered patients. You look like if Napoleon Dynamite went off.
I did not like Tony.
You he's in Napoleon Dynamite. What jokes? Is that from the movie or something? No, that's great. Oh. Yes, I know. That might just the validation. Okay. Talk about it. You've been on the show before. Remind us what we know about you.
I was on the show before.
Yeah. Okay. Are you on the freestyle rap right now? Is that what's going on? I was on the show before. Drop down the door. I knew you wanted more.
If you were a rapper, your name would be Tense Swap.
Anybody got keys though?
God, I sort of hate you. It's incredible with so many unlikable people. also, all right. Paige, what do you do for work?
I deliver for HEB Pharmacy. So it's like, I give pharmaceuticals to old people, and sometimes they're really happy, sometimes they're like kind of angry at me because they're like, why did it take so long? You ever lose? Like when you eat a fry. One time I delivered to this guy. He was like, "Oh, thanks for my morphine dinner."
Wow, Jesus Christ!
I'm on acid.
You on something right now? Or you always like the little bit of coffee, like Lenny Kravitz, brain injury. Lenny Kravitz. Okie dokie.
Somebody.
All right. An episode where I want to ask everybody, are you both like very interesting? Every once in a while, makes you wonder on in the corner, kind of like black over everybody else, where they just come up, fucking all good. You want these things looks like from the Sopranos. My favorite, like while we're complimenting each other. All right. Like, you know, I would know. You got the eyes of Uncle Jude. Most people that show, Yoni, can you zoom in on the fucking glass? You got it. All right. Anyway, what else? Let's see the last thing you were on. You're like, wow, maybe I could have talked about that person. It wasn't a boring story about the three people.
Okay. Well, at the beginning of the pandemic, I moved to LA, and I lived in my car for a while. But it was pretty crazy because it was like during the pandemic, so it was like those people just fucking roam the streets. They just
I mean, you're one of them. How are you insulting these people while you're in your car? It's like, car, loser.
That's scary.
Talk about homeless people in a car. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's capitalism. I'm people right at the bottom just shitting on those just barely beneath them.
So I was parking my car, I lived in my car, and then I parked like in front of the tent. Parked in front of this tent, and this guy came out and he was like, "Hey, you can't park in front of my tent." And I was like, "You don't own the street." So he grabbed a golf club, and he like smashed my car window.
I bet he fucking did. Yeah, why? Guess what? This guy owns the street.
He didn't have that. Like,
if you don't have a car, someone pulled their fucking muffler into your pipe, what would you do?
I mean, he
all that you owned was a car.
He said, "Are you AGB?" Like, this guy was pretty.
When you have a car, you could just you're not parking somewhere like the problem. You could have just went down the street and parked somewhere else. Why did you fight with the guy?
Well, I didn't fight him. That's all I said. And then he said, like, "You're a weirdo," or whatever. And he was like, and I was like, "You live in a tent. I live in my car."
You know exactly what a homeless dude called
That's
a
what he grabbed the golf club.
Yeah, exactly. The story most people would brag about.
Not bragging about it.
Hey, Joe, good to have you on again. You already have a small joke book, right? All right, major balance way. We need more small joke books. I pulled a name out when someone was walking. Slow. Your next comedian's name is British John, everybody. British John. John Kelton. How I hope a real person named John is. Make some noise one more time for British John, everybody.
Good evening. I'm keeping them street. But we decided to go with the own way. The avocado. I'm not going to get an empire, but I like it. I like what you're doing. Nice. I have an American committee. That doesn't work out. That as well. No, I am. I would apologize for my horrible shirt, but don't want to be why I had to
Eagles. Fuck you.
Fucking performance. Amazing. You're making up for the lack of stage presence and presentation every other comedian has lacked here tonight. Absolutely incredible. Dress like you're here for America's Got Talent, something like that. Dressed up for this. I don't know if you saw the train wreck on before you. Dirty glasses, but you are a class act.
With my father.
Wait, why would he be your father?
He played away. Game.
That must be some of the wacky shit we don't get. Some of the stuff doesn't.
What kind of car do you?
I live in a Rolls Royce, my friend.
We used to ask it. Okay.
How long are you visiting America for? United Kingdom?
No, God, I wasn't working at Billy Joe.
Oh, nice. Part of the greatest country in the world do you live in? Fucking forget.
I'm from a great
country. For gay John Wayne, you son of a bitch. You be careful. I got my guns from Alec Baldwin. One week. Kidding. Brandon, look, get sleeping for Christmas or something like that.
I was with the boss.
I know. Where are you at in America? Bay Area. I love it. You like it over there?
I like the women.
Wow.
I can't afford not to.
So you just settled down in one woman?
You know what? Until my citizenship comes through, we'll just stick with one.
Right. Absolutely. Going for you. What do you like about America? Different girls in England.
Well, can I ask the audience a question? Do you mind?
All right, sure.
Any fans of Jimi Hendrix? He died in London, choked to death on a British woman. That's how heavy they are. That's why I live in America.
You son of a bitch. Women don't say, huh? Harry, they got down there?
I was raised on a farm. I knew what I was doing. Not everyone else.
I thought Bush was American. British. Anyway, it's stupid. Market concept. I love it. Remind us what you do for work exactly. You're such a classy gentleman. I figured one of the challengers of the game show, The Chase. That's for like 7 people that know that reference. You guys know what I'm talking about? The Beast.
I'm actually a professional hacker. I actually stuck with bulls.
Oh, wow. This is super cool. Hell yeah, we want you on our side. I love it, British John. Yeah. I love it.
I want a white male donkey. A female just makes it easy.
Males? Well, he's actually looking at it. I'm going to try donkey. The next he makes at 3 a.m. on Amazon.
You look like the new Monopoly man. Yeah,
That'd be cool.
I love it. So British John, you do like private jobs, like you work for like a corporation. What do you do with that type of power?
It's
I love it. It's like it's fun that James Bond also wanted to dabble in stand-up comedy. I love that. Awesome. You're a badass. Like, how many different outfits do you have like that?
Very helps with lead into it a little more.
Like your style.
Do you think VPN is actually good for most people that networks?
Not for most.
Why not for him? Got the dirty brown.
Watching on a smart TV.
beat piano by that.
Yeah, he's got it all over.
You don't keep the hobbies. Well, that's awesome.
I love it. I was going to ask you, you have any special skills? You seem like the kind of guy that has big fucking magic tricks on him at all times, like that. You play any music or anything like that?
I used to front a record.
You've been singing? Is there a song that you used to sing in particular? How many do you think we should have British on sing a fucking song here? Oh shit, here we go. The British are coming, everybody. The British are coming.
My favorite blackface.
John, putting it together, dude. It's like an Elton John slayed American toast. Fucking guy.
It makes sense that it's shaped like a teacup.
Hey, I like that. I'll be honest. Shit. Crumb. You guys gonna play a little something? Alright, here we go. Oh shit. No way. What is about to happen here?
Truck. I went to get home for it.
Fuck yeah. Wow, British God. Incredible.
God bless the Queen.
Holy shit. That was amazing. Wow. Jump. Incredible. I love it. What do you ladies think about British?
I'm getting real Ask Jeeves vibes.
This was Jeeves the whole time. Answering everything on the other. I can't hear it, but American peasant. Easy for me.
I can disappear a body if you need me, darling.
I feel like you could, though. You say it with an English accent, I believe. I feel like you're the security guard at the Undergirl Club.
Right. I should.
Well, like, you probably you need to get.
I like meet somebody in the area.
Oh.
Reasonable lady doesn't know how to keep the accent.
Work on American girls. All like.
Don't think about marriage. No, all that. He's a player.
Right.
From vanilla.
I gotcha.
The movie was originally American Cream Pie.
Anything else we should know about you before we let you go?
You're very kind. Watch me in the Public City Wise Guys on the San Diego Comic Club on the
cool.
15 and richjohn.com. I'm supporting this thing. Couple of months.
Are you fucking love it?
Everything telling you.
I would love to have you on the scene.
Hell yeah, British John joining us, getting a picture of handmade leather Hiltoning book. Very fun. Alright, the tide is turning. Back to the bucket we go. John. Alright, let's see what happens now. It's LSH on LSH. Ooh, I heard like a groan from the comedian circle. That's interesting. Here he comes running, everybody. One more time for LSH, everyone. All right. Okay, so love giving the kids cute
Shit like that. You know what my mama called me growing up? Deep throat. I'm telling you. Yeah, they eat and drink food
really fucking fast. My mom was like, God damn, boy, you got a deep throat. And that's where the name stuck. But ladies and gentlemen, we get words power, words connotation, you know what I'm saying? In London, private dick. In America, private dick. No problem. I did not know the sexual implications behind the name until I got into high school. Boy, put me aside and say, she got it. That shit. Hell yeah, man. That's the real deep dirty shit. Here's my mom moving. All right. Hey, are we playing basketball or not? All right, that's it. Y'all feeling good? Give me a hell, yo.
Yeah. Like your energy. Hey, fuck yeah. Love it. Wow. Fuck. Sick Kevin Hart.
Yeah. Hey, Kevin Hart failure, right? You know what I'm saying?
Welcome to the show, Alex. It's your first time. How long you been on stand-up?
3 years, sir.
Where at?
In San Antonio and San Marcos.
Where you're from?
Yeah, but I have to go with my chick and shit, so I moved back to Austin.
Oh, okay. How long were you with her for?
4 years, bro. She's married, has a baby.
Oh my goodness.
That bitch ain't shit.
Wow. Damn.
I'm out here working my ass off for this.
Your baby?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. How recently did you break up with her?
December of last year.
December of last year. Okay, you had me nervous there for a second because I'm doing the math on 9 months. All right. December of last year. Why'd you break up with her?
Bro, she's like...
She got pregnant from somebody else?
No. You know what's crazy? Like, women don't believe you. Hey, like, I'm like you stand up. And she thought it was cute in the beginning, but when I was doing it, she's like, okay, you really serious about this shit.
Right. Right. You weren't spending a lot of time with her. Right?
Man.
But you love her?
No.
Oh. Just little moments like that are honest and real and are full fucking shit. How long? 4 years you were with her and you didn't even love her?
Bro, like, it's just like I'm loyal. And I just tried to make it work. I was like, you know, we're going to fight this. We're going to get it together. You know, you're going to love everybody. I say, love it. And I found out, man, I can't with right. When you break up with somebody, you start learning the truth. Shit. It was like, my mom was like, look, you're better off the bitch than that. I was like, maybe that woman was a shampoo. So, he looked like a Batman villain. I'm upset. I'm like, oh, like Catwoman? No. Poison Ivy? No. Other. I said, this nigga let me go around the city clapping the Beatles.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, it's like the months. Got it. Once in a while. Fucking provide. Wow. You're a funny man. What do you do for work? You what? Wait.
No.
You drive the car?
Just driving.
Gotcha. How long you been doing that? Since March. Okay. What were you doing before that?
Working at Lowe's.
Oh, okay.
Man, fuck.
Oh, shit. What happened with Lowe's? You never really loved it either.
It's like, man, like, there's nothing but old white folks go there. Old white people. I don't know why race is always in play. He's asking me about love. He's asking me about his bitch, do you want the die?
Oh my God. See this before. Stop.
Yeah, it really is.
One of those guys. I love it. 3 years. So hard.
Yes, sir.
You said you acted well. Have you been in anything or done anything?
Well, Lord willing, I was in, we did a show featuring men called Therapy. It's coming out summer 22. Maybe maybe not. I don't. So if you don't see it, I say maybe not.
By far the most talented Lyft driver I've ever had. Top speed, but you're the best Lyft driver we've ever had.
Yeah, you're gonna be famous.
Hey, thank you, man.
You look like.
Okay,
Shit.
is he the Ice Cube?
Flips on her words only when she wants to fuck the guy. Ego. How are you? What types of girls are you in? You remember the Puerto Rican woman before?
Man, you know what's crazy? It's like I've been dating Mexican chicks, but I'm trying to push it up. I went on black.com. But
Wait. Why? Black.com's awesome. Yeah. They don't think it's Braille yet? Wait. I think Black. Yeah, wait. Black. Order dating.
Oh, it's dating.
Wow. It's that simple. BLACK.com and
You know, it's just BLK.
Oh,
That's totally different.
All
All
right.
education.
Okay. I go to MLK.com. Wrong. Up there. Luther Foundation. But you go to the black.com.
But then I'm trying to switch it up. I've been dating other Mexican chicks, and now I'm trying to get, that cocoa butter. And
Wait, now you're trying to hook up with
black. Mexican. Black. What the hell? It's wrong with me. I don't know why at first I thought they could never be only black on that form.
very good. Well, it's easy to keep it Mexican. It's like you went from Lowe's to Depot. One of the best work. Oh, wow.
It gotta be real though. I had a team that I met you at a Walmart.
Wow, that is. I'm pretty sure that was MLK's original speech. You in a Walmart. What was that? Love it. That's my fantasy.
That, hey man, I'm gonna get something like.
You know what, man? Awesome.
Town on Wednesday night?
Huh?
You in town on Wednesday night?
I'm gonna be just doing it.
I don't have a show, but you want to hang out?
Oh, shit. My God. Hang out with his Puerto Rican. She's going to teach him how to swim, everybody.
That is possible. Can't do it. Two types of people in this world: people who swim and people who swim.
Wow. You look like you float.
I look like I should float, but I'm dancing the motherfucker.
Ella, we fucking love your energy.
Hey, I appreciate you.
Will you keep coming back here to Keltoni? Sign up again. You're very close to becoming.
All right,
You're awesome.
I appreciate it.
Unbelievable energy. What are these folks? The thing is, 1 second in Walmart.
talking to me. He wakes up, realizes I lit that day. And then he comes up, absolutely kills it. Gets booked on a show, gets booked on a date in Congress. I mean, he's going to get fucked.
Barry and I actually just want him to open for us if we get game.
There you go. Well, you guys all. Oh, yeah. That's right. We have a special treat, everybody. This young lady, Kill Tony Legend, the game. Turns out she's in town 2 weeks in a row. Very special treat for you. Kill Tony Legend. We found her out of the bucket. It's the one and only Nicole Tran, everyone. Here we go. My new Kill Tony Nicole Tran.
And for me now, they excuse me the way I speak. There's some letters in the English language that I cannot pronounce. I could tell you which one they are, but I cannot pronounce them. That was a kid. We played ding dong ditch. We did not have doorbell. We just ditched our friend ding dong. We often can stand ourselves. I have a box of the guy. Sounds like classical music. My neighbor has a Play-Doh guy. Ding, ding, bong, bang. It sounds like roll call back in my high school. When I was a kid, my family and I always have picnic at the beach. The seagulls were annoying, but so tasty.
Stop her. All done. Incredible. Down my favorite jokes here. The seagull was annoying. Love that one. Love the ding dong joke. I don't think I'm allowed to say his name anymore, but that was.
I wear loop down to cover my muffin top. But nothing I can do to cover my muffin bottom.
Oh my god, you're adorable. For those of you that don't know, Nicole is 134 years old.
I wear more things I gotta say, man.
Pretty sure leader of Korea. She's got a great sense of humor. Rather be the. Oh, how's your stay? But you've been in Texas the whole week now. You extended your stay. What's going on?
So I'm extending the day just to explore life. This is where the fandom is best. So bracelets, $2 necklace. Get on there just to make you really good to me and laugh at me.
My goodness.
She's the best. Your name should be Yoko. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Oh yeah. Very good. Just like that.
that's my
Subtitles.
laughing logo, man. Yoko best.
Hell, you nailed it. So tell us, what else you've been doing this week while in town? What have you been doing? What stuff have you done? Did you go to a rodeo or perhaps an HEB or anything like that?
Oh, I went to eat.
Went to eat?
I went to eat at the restaurant.
The restaurant.
And bang.
Shit.
That's exactly what I ordered. Bang. And a glass of.
Jesus, wow. You're an Asian woman or a Down syndrome boy on mushrooms. Wish what's happening now. And you're coming. Keep up. What is Bok? Is that the name of an actual place?
Yeah, their specialty is falafel. I tried one. They were right. I feel awful.
Oh my God. Nicole. She's all over jokes on the insides of cookies.
Really good at first, then she did a sloppy lead.
Oh no. Love it. Nicole, I mean, you're on 2 weeks, bro. Is there anything else crazy we should know about? You're going back to the San Francisco Bay Area, correct?
Yeah, right after the show, man.
Hell yeah. Are you flying yellow? What airline are you? I
don't know what you're talking about, man. I fly out. There's a man.
Yeah.
Doesn't have to do anything with coronavirus.
You hit CDMP before coming out here.
By
We'll give you ketamine. That's what they do here in Texas. You had ketamine before?
No.
Okay. How about one?
She's in a K-Town hole.
Hey! Roast battle in Congress. Nicole, so much fun. You're on 2 weeks in a row. You're an absolute legend. Come visit us again, okay? Nicole, what? Hold on. Never over. What?
I have a song.
You want to do a song? Okay. How many of you want to hear Nicole Tran do a song? All right. So everybody, it's a song called Soul Man.
Mine is all my exes live in Texas.
Okay, here she is. Ladies and gentlemen, Nicole Tran.
Everything lost and last in Austin. Bang, 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 bang. I got a room for $27.95. Bang, 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 bang. They got the and breakfast. Bang, bang, bang. I ate so much waffle, I thought I would die. Bang, bang, bang. I ate so much waffle, I thought I would die.
Song that is between it turns around and you have to stop where you're at. I thought I would. I'm gonna see on my nightmares. Exciting. It's Nicole Tran over by me. I eat so much. You are absolutely adorable. Nicole, thank you so much for being such an amazing loading. All different sides people here on this show. Nicole's got the bay. Put the microphone back in the mic. You guys.
I will be back.
You will be back?
Yeah.
Okay. Will you be back?
Yeah.
Man,
That's a blue eyes only, man.
do I?
Blue eyes, my guy. What's that joke?
You want to walk up?
We got an Asian to run the light.
Oh, what the fuck? one more poll you think we can do, all right? You guys want to do one more? All right. Let's go back to the ball. Try anyway. We've had a lot of fucking home runs tonight. Yeah, we had like Harut. Harut, final Canadian out of the bucket, appears by the name of Tyler Hofereth. Tyler Hofereth. Or Hofereth. Tyler. Movement back there? Someone coming? Somebody moving? That Tyler? Okay.
Yes. Abortion is a pretty hot topic here. I kind of think we need it. Perspective is everything. Okay, we got a 16-year-old girl, West Virginia Appalachian Mountain, smoking 2 packs of cowboy killing. Enough to only kill Michael Lee. All right, getting the routine from the old brother. All right, shit's not looking too good. Okay, if we can do anything, we can. Many people grew up in enough sugar, raised the next Elon Musk here. The world needs messed up.
Am I saying that right? LaForest?
Yeah, LaForest.
LaForest? Is that an L? LaForest?
French. Yeah, LaForest. Everybody looks at me cross-eyed.
Why?
I don't think the French made their way over here. The Germans made their way over here.
Okay. Yeah. All right. What the fuck? All right. Tyler. Welcome. I love it. Okay. So, where are you from?
Michigan.
You're just visiting right now?
No, I actually about 3.5 hours away over in the Panhandle.
Okay, what made you move over there from Michigan?
Money, man. I started working in the oil field, actually. I got a GED.
I know you're from Michigan. And we know. We're from Ohio. We know. How's it? Do sturgeon here, gel pellets, gel water pellets.
Hit me with one of those.
Oh, you want to? Wait, I have to turn it on. Hey, where's the film director for us? Shoot a bunch of one. This way. Yeah. The new gel plastic. A new gun that I have from the great people over at Search. You could go to, what is it, gelblaster.com? Yep, go to gelblaster.com. And it doesn't hurt, and it's just water. There you go, the gun just breaks. Right on the live podcast. No, I'm getting no command down. No. Jesus Christ. Okay. Tyler, welcome to the show. Tell us about your life. Why are you the way that you are exactly? Your father's a preacher up in Michigan. Your mother's a school teacher. Am I correct?
My dad went to Jacksonville prison, and
I'm pretty close. Believes in religion.
Yeah.
Deeply religious.
Yeah, super religious.
What's the deal with your mom? Single mom?
Yeah, single mom, raised 2 kids in the trailer park.
What did your dad go to prison for?
Selling firearms out of the back of his trunk.
Wow. And you were raised in a real trailer park?
Yeah, and a couple of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
And to really like you.
They too.
You've been in an oil field. What do you do for fun out there?
And I work and then exercise to try not to
do drugs.
I do drugs, but I just try not to get.
What kind of drugs do you do? What do you do an average month?
I took a trip out to Vegas. Took a bunch of MDMA.
Vegas? That's just like gayer Vegas. I went to Vegas.
Yeah, Vegas.
Oh my God.
What the? Wow, you really, they didn't teach you this at GED school? No, man. Oh my God, wow. What's the capital of California? Oh shit, this is great. Wait, give me some like trivia music. Let's ask a super easy question. And let's see what this guy actually knows. The band's got it. They got it. I love it. I'm like, okay. Yeah, that's a good idea. Kim has a good idea. She says to make you spell things. We're going to have you spell the word whiskey, a famous drink. WHISKEY. Oh, very good. Okay. Again, once you spell Mississippi. Mississippi? Yeah. MISSIPPI. Oh! Mississippi! Take it direct from Chicago. Oh my God. Oh my God. I love you. Hold on a second. Hold on. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. What's 9 divided by 3? 9 divided by 3 is 3. Oh! It's fun to see what you know and what you don't know. All right. 9 times 7. 9 times 7? Yeah. Fuck, dude. Well, hard is pretty, everybody. It is. Oh my God. I just think that the biggest genius of all time to have moments like this. I noticed when you and look at the fun we're able to have. This is the first ever first trivia I've ever seen before. In trivia, they always have smart people. I like it like this. I like people trivia. We all get the answers. You have to try your hardest not to fucking yell it. All right. Do you know anything about the arts at all? Do you know anything about movies and TV shows? Do you have you probably didn't have a good satellite on your train.
You could.
Yeah, I watch a lot of them. Okay.
You could trick women into thinking you're really smart. You're conventionally hot enough.
Whoa.
Women, don't you think he's hot? He's pretty good looking, right? Yeah. He's like a good looking guy. Until he says Vegas. Yeah. He has never been trying.
I want to think of someone romantic like Spaget. Or perhaps we could call it internationally Pikey. What the fuck? They boggles my mind. LA? What? California? Yeah. Did you say LA? Is that your final answer? Do you want to lock that in? Do you want to fucking lock that shit in? Los Angeles, a big city. It seems like a good bet. How many of you think you can lock in Los Angeles right now? It's fun for me to get a barometer on how many of you are dicks as well out. Look at all you one wild. Want to lock it in? LA, final answer, capital of California. These people all clap. There's some people screaming no from the back. I want you to go down this road. No, Tony. All right, so you're going to say no. All right, give it a second guess. Definitely not. No, I'm just a stupid truck driver. Can you name a second city in California? Sacramento? What? Never give up. Never give up. All right, here we go. How many continents can you name? Final question. We're going to do continent naming. Here we go. Come on, give me a little something. He's going to rattle them off. If you name every continent right now, I will give you $100 cash. Egypt. Africa. All right. North America. South America.
It's harder to think up here. Yeah, don't go. They fucking hey, there's one number of bagel. Yelled oysters from the audience. Just to show you the median level of someone yelled at my time. Genius. Was he not in here told? It took him 8.5 minutes to name the content. Love you, man. You're very charismatic, guys. First time you stand up? First time. Wow, I love it. Well, I think you can do anything else. So, got the oil field come to again for the show. Tyler, everybody. And you know what? Come here, since you're a smart boy, I'm going to give you a big joke book. There you go. This boy knows the content. Go out. Get it. There's only one way to end a show like this. There's only one thing in the world that can follow that. As I said earlier, Kim and Weinshank, absolute courageous warriors for writing a new minute every single week at the very beginning of their career. This young man you're about to see right now has been a regular longer than anybody has ever been a regular in the history of the show. You watched him run the gambit from being a relatively unknown comedian from Memphis, Tennessee, currently opening for Joe Rogan and Tony Hinchcliffe, but other great comedians. Ladies and gentlemen, headlining his own shows, doing his own stuff, a month, the only man that could close this show. It's the bigger machine, William Montgomery, everybody. In the flesh, real, vanilla gorilla. Bang, bang, bang. But Nicole created bell room last night. Point, I'm not sure if Wes Anderson is making new film. Pretty sure he's just splicing together deleted scenes. And also, Wes Anderson might be in one of those scenes. What does it take? I look at things. I can dress funky and listen to the Kinks and Velvet Underground and be casually racist. It can't be that hard. Just have me say something neurotic and intellectual. And God damn it, Wes Anderson, I'm right here. I cost 8% of Adium Brody. God damn it, I screwed that part up. I cost 8% of Adrian. Oh, God. Adrian Brody's salary. Let me on a deleted scene. I'm in love with my sister, play tennis, and slice my wrist. I'll make documentary films in the ocean. I ride a train and work in a hotel and give me claymation clocks. I don't give a shit. Man, y'all really don't know Wes Anderson. Fucking wow. Horrible nightmare. Oh my God. But on a serious note, did they ever find that plane from Lost? Oh, wow. It's an interesting one. I really committed to the Wes Anderson. I was gambling on the fact that fucking people knew who that was. You knew who hilarious. I don't really know what. Anderson doesn't really slide block that shit. More of a Robert Rodriguez territory. But that was a bad mistake. I would apologize for all choice on my part. We'll never have it again. So that's what happened. I'm guessing this week you saw the new Wes Anderson movie and decided to
really go down this rabbit hole?
Thought I would go down the fucking rabbit hole and turn it into atmosphere.
Fruit fly, right? Basically.
Try not to look at it. It's scaring me to death. It's right in front of my face.
Really,
It is fucking scaring me to death.
it might be a new camera Wes Anderson's trying to use.
I mean, what am I supposed to do? Right?
It thinks you're a Clementine.
He likes you. Yeah.
I know that's funny. I do want to think,
You eat some fruit.
no, I actually ate some Chick-fil-A. I went to Nate F. He brought me 2 Chick-fil-A sandwiches.
You didn't see earlier the guy that talked about Chick-fil-A? Okie dokie. Thanks, buddy.
One of the Nate F. brought me 2 sandwiches with pickles.
Oh yeah, we found out last week famously that William doesn't like pickles. The crowd went into a frenzy booing him. We've never seen before, but that type of energy towards William. But it turns out people are pro pickles.
They already had pickles. And the fucking thing is pickles. I hate the fucking.
Oh wow, look at this audience. Strangely also anti-pickles.
Yeah, I mean, what's the fucking deal with pickles? I hate those fucking things.
Wow. This maybe you should have done your Wes Anderson jokes last week and the pickles. This.
Yeah, I mean, seriously, what's the deal with fucking pickles? They're awful. They taste weird.
Tell us more about your hatred.
I don't know. I was boy. I was forced.
Is that true? Who forced you to do that?
The guy named Emmy in our yard.
Named what?
We drank pickle juice all the time. You know, with
Wow.
He pulled it out of his pants. He was like, "Yeah, this is pickle juice."
yeah, it was.
It's gonna
You're
be
right.
salty and sour, and it's pickle juice.
Yeah, I was sucking Emmy's dick. You figured it out. Yeah. You figured that one out.
Wow. Looks
I
like
used to suck a guy's dick. Fucking found me out.
tell us
I used to love that. I don't know how to feel suck dick, but it's great. I have to stop. Yeah, it stopped like 5 years ago. I had to stop.
you stop sucking people's penis.
Yeah, it was really getting in the way of my relationship. I got really weird for some reason. I couldn't stop. That I was meeting online. I was on Craigslist. Was in a real healthy, happy relationship. And once that was found out, it was kind of a nightmare. I got broken up with.
Do you have any special techniques that you use while giving a blowjob? I can't imagine what getting a blowjob from a manly man like yourself is like. Even Deep Madden is bothered by it. And he doesn't even know what you like. He just knows what you sound like.
You look like it gave up.
God.
Bro, boss.
No, but D Madness, I'm a very fit white.
William, don't go near him.
Super fit.
Did you have any special techniques for giving blowjobs? I'm interested to know if you could.
I mainly put my hand.
Whoa, look at that. That's why they call that the William Montgomery. I always
Put your pants behind your back. William Montgomery. I remember that.
Or do you like lock your hands behind your back? Sort of like a Houdini straight jacket style?
I would put handcuffs on.
Wow. You would put them on yourself.
Yes.
And then how would you get out of them?
Sometimes I wouldn't. I was in a fucking Red Room in Phoenix, Arizona, and I was literally trapped in the fucking Red Room in Arizona for, I don't know, 36 hours. I couldn't fucking get out. I was starving.
What'd you end up doing?
I eventually got out. A lady came to
I was in there naked, handcuffed, very emaciated.
Wait,
looking.
you get naked for the blowjobs that you give?
Yeah, you have to.
Wait, what do you mean you have to?
I mean, you have to. Those were always rules I was going by.
Would you sometimes give these blowjobs with your butthole?
I don't know what you're looking at.
Would you sometimes use things other than your mouth to pleasure another man?
Why are you shaking your fucking head? Yes, Red Man. Why
Yeah,
the fuck are you doing that?
He does.
Have you seen it? Shut the fuck up. I've seen it one time. Shut the fuck up, Red Man. Shut up. You haven't having a good time tonight. Your mouth is fucking. I've seen it. Shut the fuck up.
This is like Louis C.K. defending himself.
You gotta fucking stop that.
Boo! Man's glam. William, do you like cucumbers?
What?
Like cucumbers?
Why do you ask that?
Why do you? Well, I mean, you don't like
What a
pickles.
dumbass question. Why don't you just fucking ask me that?
William, you're such a legend. Well, how quickly you can improvise and bring energy. Meanwhile, you went with that weird Wes Anderson. You can literally make anything funny, and you're like, "This? What's going on the paper?"
I made a fucking mistake. I already apologized. I already said I'm sorry. How many fucking times do I have to say I'm sorry? How many times do I have to fucking say I'm sorry?
Maybe if you scream it, it'll get through.
How fucking time do I have to say I'm sorry?
Ladies and gentlemen, that's William Montgomery, and that's another episode of Kill Tony. We did it again. Brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. Trying to send for Brian E-Belts all the way in Los Angeles. Tonight's episode featuring, how about one more time for the great Kim Culligan and Sarah Weinshank, everybody. Go download, rate, review, subscribe. It's Nikki, Kimmy, and Shank. THICCY, AIMMY, and SHBNK. Broad topics, co-headlining with each other Wednesday at the Creek in the Game. Thank you so much. How about one more time for the band, everybody? Tony After Party begins now, featuring Heather Out and a bunch of other special treats. Stick around, have fun, enjoy yourself. See you guys later. Thanks, everybody. Good night. Ready to start tonight's episode or what, huh? All right. Two comedians. Let's be that. You know what this came. I like one gentleman, literally one of the greatest comedians of all time. You know him, you love him, everything. The Blue Collar Comedy Tour. The great and powerful Ron White, everyone. What? Oh shit. The best to ever do it. Oh. Need to move to Texas in November of the year 2020, and here we are. Now let me on. Here we go. And here we are, almost a 1-year anniversary of Big my. Thank you. Oh. I'll take a long break, stand up, shut up. show. It was right at Vulcan Company that one show. And you and Joe Rogan opened for me. And it was so fucking cool. And you had done stand-up in 8 months, and he had awesome.
It was fucking awkward, man. Unbelievable.
Unbelievable. Falling over the mountain. Right. But we dirty little electronic club for becoming fucking up. Just normal. Ron, we're gonna have a bunch of people. Chance 60 uninterrupted. You guys you hear the sound of the kitten. Wrap it up. They're gonna bring up Hollywood. That's like what happens. Yeah, we talked afterwards about their set life. Where else might be interested about them? Anything can happen. A lot of wild people sign up for the show. Fucking crazy. Ready to start this thing or what? Great. Let's. Before I start with the tonight, you guys know and love already. A week, a couple guys perform a brand, which is very hard to do. Your favorite comedian. Our special a fucking year. Not an easy thing to do. These guys are always in high pressure situations. They always follow through. The regular here in Texas. Kicking off the show. This is a brand new minute by the one and only Hans Kid.
Nice. The concert. A bunch of people got trapped concert. It was a very terrible tragedy, but they also set a world record for the most cream shirts ironed at the time. This is only tragedy. I sort of have like a Bumble, Tinder, and just like I have to small PR firm just to get paid now. My press bag. Oh, someone touched my tooth already. Hey guys.
Travis shit. Dating. You doing, huh?
Doing
why seem extra?
Drugs help.
Drugs? You never call an Asians drugs. Good. Stereo. Drug. If I eat many mushrooms, I look.
Just a patch of marijuana, but I'm coming off of that. A little skank fest action this week.
What? Wondering we are all getting word in pain after a bunch of kills. What else about?
I went to Joel Osteen's church. It's on the way. Well, luckily the doors were open. It wasn't a hurricane.
Not boards. I mean, Joel Osteen closed doors.
Didn't want anyone in there. Garbage.
true. I hope you don't mind. I divulge the information that I'm about to put out there. On a few short months, climate of opening a lot of these Joe Rogan shows that happen here in London. And it's going on before, here, shaking the plastic, shaking us, and all these people were in on a lot of them shows. Anyway, last week, one of these shows happened, and Hans decided to match with someone on Tinder and invite on first ever date to literally agree with me, Ron White, and wow, the media's epic. Huge. Not enough room. One of the things, how would you describe here right now? It's one way. Especially I'm making they're well. Hey, look at that! Wow, good. The girl on she was probably just looking for something like that. Next, some of the great comedians in the world. I don't know if you must have gotten like, nope. You follow the bubble. You're not exactly impression with a girl. I think I'm respectful. Do whatever he wants. Happy to have her in my band. When she's in band, like a and what happens to your band? Sitting, laying, like how does it go? You guys pretend the front passenger seat's like the living room, and that's the top beds. If we having to fall back to the bed, bathroom or the kitchen room. The back, the house, and people. She fell asleep, I think, and then I don't really remember. But usually she's been with it twice now. We just sort of cuddle, getting the band wilder and wilder. Twice. Look at it. Love it. So, all right. Well, what do you think? Why have you not been wearing your glasses? I don't like the glasses. They're kind of like on my face, and I like. Do you think it's magnifying how fucked up you are? Do you think less fucked up with glasses on? Why I asked you about your opinion. What made me do it? I did it. I'm like, I might have. Maybe do it again. Another brand new minute. I love everything. The word, the trap thing. I think for the first time ever, I'm going to give you a note here because I love the joke so much. I think you should hide that trap but better. It should come like at the end. Started off as a rap concert, ended up a trap concert. Something like that. Hide that big. This is so good that you're teeing it off a little bit. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Thank you. You're a killer. Hans Kim, everything. Thank you. run home, drink it. You should available at all your favorite retail stores and whatnot, liquor outlets. And founded by Ron White. I don't know if I mentioned that. On tequila. Let's get bucket. You guys, the wild shit here. A lot of fun lately. Hang on, bucket. Your first uninterrupted 60 seconds by me, no idea who. Goes by the name of Clemente Villegas. Everybody. For Clemente, everybody, come on.
Taking a nap, that's ever been, because we don't want a guy who would take their breath away. And I'm tired of choking these hoes. It's too much, like too much true crime, ladies. Like you gotta choke a bitch just to get a second, If they're like, why'd y'all stop talking? She ain't food to the duck. So I had a girl ask me to tease her with a knife in bed. Terrifying, right? Like I can't have a knife out while my dick's also out, I might fall and be circumcised. Then I can't get into Jewish heaven. If you guys aren't familiar with Jewish heaven, it's not like Christian heaven, except in Jewish heaven, there's no foreskin and Jesus isn't allowed. Yeah, there's this weird entry fee. If you guys aren't familiar with Christian heaven, it's all like Muslim heaven. In Muslim heaven, there's just more explosions. That's a joke. I'm kidding. Muslims don't go to heaven.
Muslims and all the Clemente, you been on the show before?
Yeah, I've been on once.
What happened? Or what do we find out about you?
My interview kind of sucked. I'm from Amarillo, so Ron's from
Okay.
Also, I think you're from Amarillo, right?
All right, Cat. All right, fucking Carmen, San Diego. Don't know about where everybody.
My bad.
What else? What did we find out other than the location that you were going? I do believe Tony's from Young South Ohio. We're in Columbus. Just like all of us.
I mentioned having a brain tumor.
There we go. Lots of people from Amarillo. Not a lot of people with brain tumors up here.
My girlfriend's black. That's all.
Why did I get that reaction? Let me back here. I explained it, but I don't know if you guys saw the movie with Gabriel, guys. What's that called? What's that movie? Yeah, Malignant. How many of you have seen Malignant? A lot of hit phrases on that. Anyway, sorry. You know what? Fuck. I'm not gonna explain it. Movie about a tumor that comes to life and black. So fuck you guys. That sounds like fuck you guys for groaning at my thing. That was a rep. I know I didn't know the Joel teacher. Trust me, I know my reference. It's unbelievable.
I gotta cut off.
It's horrible, but it's actually, now that I've given away the entire twist, it would be the worst movie of the time.
Does he sound black?
I'm not saying anything else. No, the tumor doesn't sound black. No. All right. What do you do for work?
I work at a bank.
Oh, what do you do at the bank?
I just open up an account. It's actually like a new bank, so I kind of just sit there, play games on the computer. Nobody wants.
What's your love life like, Clement?
Oh, well, I'm in a 2-year relationship.
That's right. Black girlfriend.
Yeah.
Where'd you meet her?
Back in my hometown. We moved here together.
Amarillo, Texas. I remember.
Yeah. Oh, that's rare. That's like a Pikachu.
Yeah, that's true. A lot about Amarillo, not about finding a black girlfriend. Sure. So you're in Amarillo, you're at a bar, restaurant, work together.
Oh, interesting story.
There you go.
We met through. She actually hooked up with my roommate on a Tinder date, and then we met up 5 years later. It's not that interesting now to say it out loud.
5 years later.
Mutual.
You remember her from 5 years before?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. They brought you along on their Tinder date?
No, she just showed up at our apartment. It was not less of a date, more of
Was she actually banging her? Or were they just were they in the Hans Kim situation?
I like to believe they just settled.
What? Anything, have you been with white women before, right?
Yeah.
Is there anything different that you noticed having sex with a black woman that's different than a white woman?
Well, most white women don't have ass.
That's more of like a physical thing. I'm talking about individually the act of making mud. About a black woman than a white woman.
It's a really loaded question, dude.
Ron. Okay. Clement, I don't even understand.
4 years.
4 years. Wow, look at that.
Where do you stand up beside you? Just the only thing you do? Go to clubs, go over to my nights, or
Oh yeah, every night a week, freaking cave and similar.
okay, I know I've seen.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, you know what? I really think you got to cut some of this edge off. It just doesn't come off as real. You don't seem like that meaning. So either when you come off as holy as all this stuff, dark stuff, or it just doesn't sound like you're being true to your nature. I don't know if that's true or not, but it just seems like you're not that person that you're trying to be on stage. And I think it's too dark.
Oh, thank you.
You seem like a very, very well-mannered. Am I right? Yeah. It's like a wild thing about you. Anything wild or mean or anything sort of bad about you?
You're with a fucking tumor, dude.
Bad way. I do ask sometimes. Is that bad?
Oh, even on
Bad. What do you do when you're mad? I like to go to parks, see nature, hang out.
Okay.
I went to
What's your favorite concert?
I just went to Tame Impala, psychedelic rock band.
You fucking fellas out there tripping their balls up.
We have machines.
You ever think about I can't imagine working in a bank. I think that my mind would always be about take a fucking look at this. Yeah. Isn't it crazy being surrounded by money and probably make a decent wage, but not what you could make if you just left with the money.
Yeah, but they'll fight.
Yeah. Thing though, it seems like it would be constant.
Yeah, I thought about it, but
I'd like to object right here.
Oh, the good. Ladies and gentlemen, that was our first bucket full of Himalayan. Going back. Okay. Hey, here you have a book about it. I like it. Follow money. BONECEY. Okay. Werdna, or Werdina, perhaps? Werdna, Werdna.
Wordna.
Sing on. Here we go. Oh, here he comes. Everybody makes some noise for Werdna. Everyone, here we go.
Everybody. So I recently started watching water. Yeah. It's pretty interesting. I started thinking, why isn't this a religion? The basic, right? Cult following, big as fuck. Now I'm not saying that anything about religion is bad. I mean, it's just there should be practice anal sex and basic life, right? But at the same time, religion also tells that you know, boys that you're gonna get involuntary anal sex. At least leaving it doing on I'm not saying what's going on is you know, they molest, but
Alright, we're the fuck back with one but Rosie. Word, am I saying that? Your name, Wordna?
no, my name is Wordna.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. With an X. Love it. Word. Even doing stand up. First time right there. Wow, it's time, everybody. How old are you?
The one
Well,
wait.
you've always wanted to do or thought about?
No, I just wanted to challenge myself and see what it's all about. So,
Okay. Feel nothing you've done.
feels great, I guess. I don't know.
You don't know? You don't know?
I remember the first time I did stand up, and I was fun.
Awesome.
That was really the first time you ever walked on stage. Yeah, it was. Yes, it was. But the best thing about it is that I will have already forgotten it in 20 fucking minutes. Went on to another full stuff. But you got to get up there, you step down, you try to keep your balance. Know the material a little bit better. I think that the time you do this, you'll be a little better and find it being something really fun for you.
Thank you. Love it. What have you been doing with your squint for work?
For work, Costco, coming in for
The Corey Chandler guy?
for
The guy that the seats on the way out?
no, I work at the not that one.
Centers
Do we get
forklift slot?
no, not that often.
Fun.
Yeah.
All right. What else? What do you do for fun? You do some hobbies.
For fun, I hang with my girlfriend, you know, hobbies.
Graffiti, right?
Wow. I didn't know that.
Cool. And it's we were in vivid place. About
Oh, shit.
a girlfriend. Tell us about this. Costco?
No, better in high school.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow, you've been together for a while, huh?
Long time. Yeah.
16 years. Incredible. That's
Wow.
more than half your life. Oh. Have you ever been with another girl other than it's incredible. want to try one tonight? We're doing all these things. Think about I'm okay. Just think she's ever been with anybody else? I don't know, but what is she doing right now? Chilling at the bar. The bar with him. Did you hear? That's she's hanging out. That's what the vegans. What does she do? She takes breath on nails. Sisters don't visit. Wow. Like, to a lot of people, that's the funniest part of your entire nails. Got it. Get the end. All right, word. First time doing this. What else have you done? You've been bucket list. Are there things looking for doing for the first time? Well, I actually put it off the first time. It's your first time on an airplane? Yes. Wow, 31 years old. Holy shit, where the fuck are you from? I'm from California. Riverside, California. A lot of West Coast out here representing. Now, so you guys know what the fuck yourselves. Caribbean, Riverside, for those of you that don't know, is the top right corner of the Grand Auto map. Pure white trash. And everywhere. People on ATVs getting DUIs. Fucking. It's real. Yeah. Incredible. What's like one of the white trashiest things you've ever seen? You spent your whole life there? Is that right? No, actually, no. Well, very few people move rivers. Yeah. I track. No, actually. I mean, this is the type of place where you'll see someone do a drive-by on a mountain too. Like it's like a special trash. All right. Word. I don't know what else you can do. You get the first number on the little joke book for the on the green button. So take that back with you. What airline do? Airline horses. Bucket. Bucket full. Whatever. For Merton. Probably made it. Fun up here, huh? What's going on? You guys with us? How's it hurt?
Whoa. I'm Roberto, and I just wanted to let you guys know that. Can I get personal with you? All right. I recently just found out that choking during sex is a turn on for me. It's a turn on for me, dude. I don't know why, but it's a turn on for me. You know, my throat is sore, but I think I'll be fine. No, listen, I just got to my own shit. I know. But just got a new job. They call it's with the staffing agency, so they call me, right? Like, we have a job, blah blah blah. I'm like, okay, what is it? And you know, I emailed this with my June. I was like, bro. She's like, you know, well, you're gonna polish your pipes. I'm like, holy shit, polish your pipes, dude. I'm like, okay, what time do I need to be? 7. I'll be there 6:30. Goddamn. It's mandatory. And she's like, well, how many years do you have any this? I'm like, well, I'm 47. I'm 47. 32.
How's it? Welcome to the woman interview. Keep that microphone. First time on for you. I've never seen you before. You'll get your Mario out. An incredibly straight looking gay man. Very. I mean, you are. Yeah, you are. It's funny that you first name's cousin because I bet family doesn't talk.
Keep him going.
Guys, what's going on? How long you been with stand up?
For about 6 years. I'm from Austin, born and raised here. Here. Then I moved to San Antonio. So I live in San Antonio.
What clubs around?
Well, I'm an open micer, so I do a lot of open mics.
Do you open mics, gym, bobs, you do it all.
I do it. Find me on 35 and run. I'm just that's where the coochie corner is. 35 and run.
Why did they call it coochie corner?
By coochie.
You look like really you are literally the last guy I think that would ever buy coochie. It's a butthole at the back door. I'm confused. Why you'd be a coochie corner or a coochie? Whoa.
Oh. My sister. I probably you are a wild man. Like you work at Homo Depot. And you know, the other day you called a few weeks ago. You were looking for a female comic, but you came minding. Damn, I did high school.
It's true. So, when did you have you what's love life like?
Nothing.
You're single. We would say gay man, right? Are you on any of the dating sites or anything like that? I just want to know if like bring you into the green room. Cousin, that is the game. Some little thing that you do is bigger than like a penis. Like it doesn't make sense. But, did I ask you what you do for work already?
For work? I'm employed.
How do you survive?
I try to. Well, I'm actually in the, but I maybe people's lives. But oh
my god! You're donating your plasma?
No, I'm.
Oh, check plasma.
I'm not kidding, but right now I'm working with the agent. I just stopped last week because I ended with this agent.
Wow, a lot of it.
It was no fun.
That was incredible. You were on for a while. Now you're on bottom.
Wow. I've always been on bottom.
When's the first time you? Time you had sex? Did you lose your virginity? How old?
Probably about 16.
With the boy?
Yes.
Okay. Were you guys like hiding? You come from a real strong, tough Mexican family?
Brown Rock.
Brown Rock? Oh, Brown Rock, not Brown Rock.
So, yeah.
Even a gay city, that's incredible.
But,
Brown Hole. Not where I. All right.
But yeah,
Rock. Okay. You're out like on lunch break and people like what goes on? You end up with this boy. Where is wait, soccer practice? What? Why would that be his all right. Soccer practice? This is a true story? I want the real.
But I was 16 and it was a friend. It really wasn't.
I'm listening. You go ahead.
But at
his house. Okay. Hell yeah. It's gotta be a be gay. But the parents will let you go to the bedroom and close the door behind you. Like, hey, there's me and Buddy in there.
We're working on a project.
Bet you were. We've been working really hard on that science project. Let me know do it.
I'm trying to keep them okay.
I love it. But what do you like to do for fun? You seem like you have hobbies, you do arts or something like that.
My soul, everything that I do is comedy. So I don't really have time.
Other than stand up, there must be something that where you take off of even things. Go camping or anything like that.
I mean, I like to go hiking, and I like parks.
Okay. What do you do? Or you just watch the children at the play?
I like to what? I like to get high. Get high and walk. It's fun, dude.
All right, cousin. You got up here. Very, very interesting, man. Very charismatic. Very likable. Keep writing, man. Keep performing. Keep putting yourself in position to get seen up. A lot of people that will have a gay opener on the road with them. I would do that, but I mean.
Well, I actually, for a while, I didn't gay. I held it back for a while, but talking about it, I've been out of it. I think you have to talk less about it. All right. It's okay to talk about it. But if it's then your sexuality, I think there's a lot of things more that you don't have to hit that every block in time with every question. And I realize that's where you were kind of, but just remember that there's stuff, and it's, but yeah, true to your nature. So that's fucking whatever that nature is, right? But there's more to you than that. So just get off that note. That's what I.
There he goes. Advice from one of the best to ever do the damn thing, Ron White. I like you so much. I'm going to give you a but 6 years of the game. Bonus. Nobody feeling weather that cousin Bert. So, let's do something fun up here. Exactly 1 month ago, 4 weeks, we had 2 guys that pulled out of this bucket where just so happened they were both completely morbidly obese. And I thought it was so funny that they got pulled out like basically back to back on the show. I had them both on the stage at one time, stand next to each other. Let's do something fun. Let's go 1 month, have a weight loss challenge, see who can lose the most weight in 4 weeks. Are you guys ready for the final weigh-in right here, right now? Here we go. Please come in and straight back, everyone. Looking to fill the shoes. Bird Crichton. Big men in comedy. A couple big fucking boys up here. Look at you guys. This is what I like. Just a couple the last firefighters.
The full half of a man right there. Right. Come on.
You fucking big as hell. Now, Sam Hunter, look at those results. It's incredible what we've been able to do. Just the money. Seen them a month ago. Sam Hunter weighed in originally 4 weeks ago at 335 pounds. Is that correct?
Yes.
And how do you think it's gone for you this past month?
It's going well. I feel like shit right now, actually. I'm like dehydrated. I'm ready to fucking dip for some water right now. I swear to God.
Oh, wow.
I was praying to Christ to do this at the top of the show because I'm gay this way. But
I love that you think of all the things that you would die from dehydration at the top of it.
100%.
More likely to that random heart attack that you're going to have any day now. That's not understand. Son, you suck drinking water. You try to eat less food over the past month. Only having water in the big thanks, but I had 4 cheeseburgers. This it's new diet food only.
Good.
So what have you been doing the past month to cut weight?
I've been eating 1 meal a day. Nothing but chicken breast, eggs, kale, blueberries, pineapple, 2 gallons of water.
Wow,
And
this is hard work. Fast you were doing. Tell us what eating and drinking before that, the month before that.
When the insulin dropped when we first weighed in, I was horrified at how I looked. Here, and that was 3 weeks of like hotels on the road, nothing but like face fucking burger, and like going on like 6-day benders. Like I was fucked up.
So you could admit that me putting some pressure on you and you randomly getting selected next to Trey Pack on a health past month.
Yes.
Okay. Just wanted the world to hear that. Out here helping people. Remember how gay you guys were in May? You know what I'm saying? It's a good person. So Sam, you weighed in at 335. We also said that whoever loses the most amount of pounds gets, from courtesy of Kill Tony and Yellow Rose, Red Rose, Both Peanut Butter Whiskey, gets $10 for each pound that they lose. So that's anyway, wait. Microphone in your hand. Let's weigh in. Okay, yep. There he is. Skill. The skill, man. This is Johnny Depp, everyone. Johnny Depp, what he looks like.
You should hold the mic. How about you? Try it.
Sure, oh. He's down to his suit. 35, yummy. What do you think over there? 36, 38. All right, everybody. He has gained almost 30. No way. There's no way I'm giving this man fucking money.
No way.
Wait, you do know that muscles weigh more than you might have been like getting muscle. Well, they get Dr. That bold prediction. Maybe muscle.
There's not a chance.
You need something might be wrong.
There's not a fucking chance in hell I gain 30 pounds. A fucking chance. No way. I was going to that shit like a motherfucker. Okay, animal. Yo.
We put Ron White's tequila on the thing to make sure the scale is correct. Yeah, it's on the bottle. Ron's going to tell us whether it's real or not. Now, get the cake.
Bring my gloves.
Oh,
Stuff like that.
I realized immediately that him trying to rationalize how the scale is wrong is my new favorite comic ship. I think spin-off idea from Kill Tony where people weigh in, go on a diet, and a month later, wait, well, almost 30 pounds. And I am so you, yeah.
Fuck you, you motherfucker. Dang it. You get help me, you get it. Fuck you, Tony. Fuck you. No way. Dude.
We are either way, what's happening with that scale? Obviously, Trey's about to get on the same scale. How about you hand the microphone over to Trey? Be Trey Pack right now. Trey. First 396 pounds on the same scale, the same weight that Sam Hunter. Excuse me. Trey, tell us about your plan on losing weight for the past month that's gone. Still, what's that your opponent gained 3 pounds, but you don't look confident.
I Jonas, I'm not even gonna look.
When you're not gonna be able to see it from your angle anyway. You number on that skill, you're rolling into the audience. Mark. Oh God, it's much funnier than I thought it would. Like, oh, the way these guys, and it's gonna put a real. All the blood has gone to my head for laughing this whole time.
Now, do you want to take any clothes and clothing before you get up?
I don't know if you noticed. But sure, gained 25. Shit. Holy shit.
Oh yeah.
Wow. 11, 18, 12. What is that? Fucking sandwiches we did. Whataburger?
The last one's on the show. That's my lord.
Wow. What are you, church of? Find a way in. Again, he was 396. I think it's a drum roll or something. Straight pack, 396. Yodi, what do we got there? Whoa! $210 bring the back, and he has to pay him, right? Yeah, surely that's literally the last one. I'm telling you, show he literally said if anybody gains to pay the other. There has to be something wrong. I'm waiting one more time. Man, this is absolutely. What do we got there? It just told the time, everybody. That's how fat he is. It's I'm on the scale. I want to know that's stop it. This scale might as well have been Pro World this weekend. Much pressure. Taking off his shoe. Be fluctuating at about 53. Oh, 353. Oh, wow. Yeah. Yeah, dude. That's not good. Still looking. I keep getting it still away. The microphone. Explain to us what the fuck you think is going on.
You gotta look at the before and after, bro.
You are a fucking block guy.
My friend I started with, he had shows down here. Went to the gym back-to-back days. The whole time he's giving me advice, like do that, and I had to be like, dude, I know what I'm doing. Chill. Push back.
So you went to the gym for 2 days?
No, I went to the gym like 5 days for the fun, and then like by the end of the 2 days, my boy kept telling me that. I had to be like, shut up, like relax. And he called me a cunt in the gym. They made a scene. And then when we got back to my apartment, he was so dehydrated, he was having like uncontrollable muscle spasms.
Oh shit!
He couldn't keep up with me in the gym, and I came to fucking no way.
Let me ask you this: you had a lot of bread and muscle in the past.
I had a lot. No, I haven't had any bread or pasta for at least the month.
He build his muscle up, or for real, what happened? Guys, is how it works. Stop clapping. Oh my god, this is they were able to fucking plow that vaccine into everybody's mind. Jesus Christ, how quickly it spreads. He gained muscle. You all clap like you're so
very nice.
I want you to lose 20 pounds in tears tonight after you get home. I want.
That's not nice.
No, I'm joking. obviously. I'm sure. We say whatever. Well, so you win $210 trade back.
Wait. Thank. For another month?
Want to go one more month?
It's not such a nightmare.
But what you're doing, you're making yourself better. You want to do something favor. Right. We'll continue. We will weigh these men together. Sam Hunter, we'll see if he brings 22 pounds of excuses with him. The trade 21 pounds, 4 weeks. This is what the fuck?
I'm gonna like that. Swear to God.
These feet of fish? You said you were eating nothing vegetables? Let's hear you come back Swedish fish. Weigh in. Got it. Oh my God. Smokes Marlboro Heavy. Paying for these 9.5. Yeah. Live. God damn. Fucking hilarious. Oh my God. We literally joked about them gaining one. Oh, unbelievable. Sometimes life can't be. Next comedian. How about now? Ladies and gentlemen.
From childhood, my parents would be called helicopter parents. You know, that's how helicopters are incapable of love. I see for myself this morning by cooking bread. But then I remembered that I ate meats last night. And I'm like super allergic. It was just blood. You know that the Golden Gate Bridge was built with Depression era relief funds and continues to be used for Depression relief to this day. I think the worst part about having a year on the clock would be having to have sex in only one style.
John. Yeah. Manu?
Papa Iguana.
Papa Yawan? Cool. You have the last name of a big NBA player or something.
And I'm Papa.
Oh, okay. What are they known for? The sauce. Oh, yeah, the Wendy sauce, the red band. So,
I got I'm Greek. I'm Greek, actually.
oh, you're Greek, okay. Okay. Love it. John, first time on the show? You are familiar to me.
I'm familiar. We met on my first date in Austin.
Okay.
July.
Okay. July.
Smokehouse.
Smokehouse. Absolutely.
I'm gonna go back with Ryan.
Go back with
Montgomery.
Oh, I love it. Yeah, your friends William. I love that. You're from
I'm from Long Island.
Hey, how do you and William know each other?
We met at a coincidence.
All right into the fucking crap. I love it. What do you do for a living?
I'm a scientist / machine engineer. / unemployed.
Wow. How come you're not a physicist anymore? What happened to that?
I went into grad school thinking I wanted to do research, like be a professor and all that, and I got disillusioned with it. During my grad school, so I started doing open mics in Colorado. And I got my PhD, but I left. I went to 3 days and less interesting work.
Yeah. I know that's the vibe.
Is that a bummer? I'm like,
yeah.
Why are you talking about real shit? You talking about like my parents? Shit.
Let's do it. Absolutely. I was just going to say, interesting thing about your life. Your parents.
You know, I
Right.
love.
I was let's come from an abusive background.
Right.
So,
They were good parents.
yeah, they're good parents. Okay.
They're over the. No, it's bad. They're coercive. They're like overbearing. Like they're still worried about me because I am between jobs, unemployed. I was like, I'm gonna.
How old are you? 35. Worried about you?
Yeah.
Why? I mean, you still look.
I figured.
You should use your look. Your look. Jeez. What do you do for fun, John?
I train Brazilian jiu-jitsu.
Really? Hey, shit, damn. I was just about to call you fucking nerd. No, I'm not.
Me and Mike's free.
How far are you in your jiu-jitsu training?
I'm a black belt.
Get the fuck out of here. Really? Fuck yeah. Oh my god. Wow.
I trained with Jordan.
Wow.
2009, lived in Boulder, Colorado. I was a belt, he was a brown belt, half my guard, choked. I'm looking for revenge.
Okay. Wow. Calling out.
I'm doing a show tomorrow. Door.
Okay. Teamwork again.
I'm totally not doing it.
Give a fuck.
I love it. Joe, what do you think about this idea of this guy getting his revenge on you in a jiu-jitsu match? Yeah, there you go. To think about it. Fucking shame.
From being up there helped you because you were in Denver training jiu-jitsu. Now you're in Austin. No.
Great question. Let me ask
Team level, you know.
Maybe how would you get like an app store and get. That's the nice part.
I was warning you after you bragged about being a black belt in jiu-jitsu. Probably going to be a man, Hudson Burton, who asks you to choke. So, be aware. You totally. John, what's your love life like?
I have a girlfriend.
Ooh. How long you been with her?
Quite a while.
Okay.
Don't lie to me.
All right. Jim. Love it. So where'd you guys meet? Fucking trivia night or something like that? Open mics? She does comedy. Wow. She doesn't do it anymore?
Not really.
Really? Really? Is she with you here tonight?
She's not going to come out.
You don't think so? I bet you think that. It's when it's his girlfriend. You're up. What's it? Ladies and gentlemen.
Okay.
I mean, she's already here to say her name and then hand her the mic.
Gentlemen.
Do you remember her name?
I'm trying to buy time.
Okay, no, I still have no idea what her name is. I'm so afraid of my girlfriend bombing it. What's your name?
Elena.
How about I have her Elena, everybody? Elena,
Okay, so I was talking to my friend the other day. Telling me she was I think that's funny because I think you can tell like how a guy sucks by how he works out. Like, you see a guy and you're like, oh, love it. And then you see a guy doing squats and you're like, wow, you're really fat. And then you see a guy on the bench press, like, oh, he's getting like, that guy for sure comes blood. You know what I'm saying? You know, this bitch knows what I'm talking about. She's like, she's want a friend that lives in my room because I'm very big face. It's 20, whatever. And also, I didn't know it got that long.
Believe it, boy. Believe it.
Whatever.
Uncharitable bunch of shit.
Okay, what was up you saying? And here's some broad commentators. That's
It's ViralRabbi, you know? People like girl come up give me like a dare.
So you used to do sit more often, but you don't?
Yeah.
Why that?
I don't know. I don't know.
But it feels good when you do good, right? You feel
I guess. I mean, I don't know where I am. I'm just a people bitch being carried around. You're just one of the
boyfriend's chemistry
DMT.
style. What do you do for work?
software engineer.
Wow, look at you guys. I like you keep the lens. Like
I know. Okay. I'm away.
you
No, and I taught him how to shoot a gun, and now I have no advantage. So I'm very afraid. In a fun way, but very afraid.
So you knew how to shoot a gun beforehand? Oh, that's good.
Yeah, it's mostly that.
Cartoon.
Yeah, I got a new game. The last guy got fired. So I'm feeling I don't know. I'm supposed to give you a real answer, right? I don't know. Don't fucking talk for me. Okay, this is my moment. This is my moment.
Watching before you were like here, all incredible. I feel like you guys have Willy Wonka's and like you guys people like been reading a book while you right. Theater. Wanted to 5 minutes Thursday. Oh, and an unbelievable moment. Stop. Bucket. Good. She came up. Got a real comic gig on here on Movie. I'll let it's going to be in the sequel. Big ones for her, the little ones for you. Me. Francis William said, Emily smart people. They might give imaging picture house. Good couple couple of dorks. This might be the last bucket full of the night. For eye power. Eye power. We're going to see what happens. Eye power.
Hey, what's up, guys? You know what's worse than getting fired in real life? Getting fired on Zoom because you get to see your own live reaction to your life crumbling. Oh man. I feel like Hennessy is actually the price it is, not because of the quality of the beverage, but because of public safety. Can you picture a bunch of college kids drinking that shit, man? Oh. So I flew here from Boston on Saturday, and like I don't understand why airports are so strict, because like you can totally eat fish and chips at 10:30 in the morning, and that's legal. Bring it on a plane, stink out the whole cabin, man. I don't get it. That's what I got. Thank you.
Yeah, I like your style, Eye Power. I actually, not funny at all, but I like it.
Right?
Fucking up here, you sign up, you fucking confident, taking it like a man. Seeing the fucking teary-eyed fat boys I had up here, fucking, and they know how to do stand-up. Meanwhile, they're fucking making it. Anyway, I'm trying to make these do. I love it. Let's talk about it. How long have you been in the rap game?
The rap game? I actually threw a lot of rap shows back in the day, but I never rap myself.
No, you don't know. You don't know how to rap?
No, sir.
Okay. What do you do exactly? What type of fucking?
I sell commercial paint and renovation jobs.
Oh, DJing is the energy that I'm getting off of you. That's what it. Rap. How long have you been DJing for?
3 years.
Is that your DJ name, Eye Power?
Yes, sir.
Okay, what made you go with Eye Power?
My last name's Power.
Okay.
And
yeah. That's a vibe.
DJ Power. Do any good beers?
DJ Power. But it's like you're burning it.
Yeah.
Your music's like?
I play a lot of house music, rap music, things like that, man.
But you play apartment music, bro. Music. Like, is it a popular song that comes up? Wild.
I usually play shit that people don't know, man.
Okay.
I like guys say Rashadi's a really dope Chattanooga.
Well, a lot of people know the guy bragged about people, not people that you. I like to play music. People don't know the guy ski here. How are you from? You live in?
No, I'm from New Bedford, Massachusetts, but I'm south.
Okay, I know what's up with that. Is that near Swansea?
Oh, the Venus de Milo. This is fucking. They're still open.
I love it. Fucking lobster tail the size of this goddamn table.
Yes.
Unbelievable place. The home of Kiltony, where we would do a big run of 1,000 plus. I heard they were. They closed. You can still like we're do shows where they figure out their fucking COVID shit about the people are so scared. They're old. I mean, Paul Revere. So like, we can't go outside anymore. It's okay. I'm vaccinated. Probably months away. Everybody getting their minds back. Eye Power. So you live in Boston to go back there. You just flew in here on Saturday.
Sir.
Okay. And how long you in Austin for?
I'm here till Thursday. It's only spring. Figured it's, honestly, the show got me through the pandemic. I broke my leg. It was the only thing to look forward to. So
thank you. Interesting. What else about you? Give me something. What else do you do for fun? Guy, other than DJing, church, am I right?
No tricks up my sleeve, man. I like to disc golf. I smoke a lot of weed, man. Shit, I go to music festivals.
beer, golf.
How'd you break the leg?
Playing basketball, man. I got hit. I've been playing ball my whole life. I came down awkwardly. I Gordon Haywarded myself. So.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
Hell yeah. Broke the leg. God damn.
Broke my leg. Dude.
That is. That's that. Breaking his. On the ground. Hi. Here to might be feeling well, this one more time.
Never.
Any impression you sounded like when you broke your leg? Style.
It was supposed to, I did my best.
Yeah, we know what high power did. Try. Like, again, like I said, you have an unbelievable amount of DJing, playing other people's music, really taking your level.
I used to throw shit too, man. So I know a lot of original guys. Basically, I got split in the pause. And
Okay. I love it.
you, bro.
High power, thanks for saying the nice things. I'm glad we were able to help you through the pit. High power, put that on your influence. Hell yeah. I think we should fuck it one more time. We get in. Lexi is next. We got
The war in the ship. They remind me of the thing wrong. Oh. My best friend asked the best question the other day. Girl, I have a double horn nipple growing on my head. It's like great. Feeling fire. Oh, wow. I'm really interested in those. Mainly because I've worked with animals and help with hanging out there day like penguin. When it's small, so guess what? A bunch of penis, but I like to fire. I understand why some rhinoceros think abuse are endangered. I think it's endangered. I was dealing with something that big on the regular. Thank you.
Lexi. Still did I going back up the girl wants the G back. You are like, so I think be a stand-up comedian. It seemed like literally nice to be a human being to have any power up.
I have a lot of that.
Okay. Shame you don't have power because that's the idea.
Please.
What?
Hold the microphone up.
Oh, I've had it in
Even more.
more. I just don't want to be fast and feared,
Did you say power?
I heard the other earlier.
You know that every time you say high power, the noise happens? Except for that time right there, my producer's literally mentally retarded. Buddy, man, it would be the word on power, but you didn't
was even. You said what you power you was. I thought you were cruel. I was waiting for her to say. Unbelievable. Look at the fucking impact of my power left on this. People love it. Wow. So how long have you not been doing very first time?
I'm gonna get your guy on the bucket list.
You're down the right. First time ever. Where are you from?
Portland.
Okay. You got the World Peace, I see.
Yeah, because that's where I saw all the ball sacks.
What? You got the
That's where I saw all the balls.
Okay. Okay. Maybe you are funny. Maybe when we hear what you can actually say, it might be good.
Yeah. It's like.
Everyone knows, right?
Oh.
Yeah, I'm actually leaving Florida, so we're just seeing where I end up.
Okay. All right. Well.
Life's an open road, baby.
What? What?
Life.
My goodness. Bullshit, huh? Daily calendar. Life's Lord. Wow. What do you do for fun? What's like a wild thing about you that we'd be surprised to know about you? All the police for black people at parks.
But I love dancing.
Really? What kind of? Did you do that?
Yeah, well, it's like Xenon, you know?
Oh my God. People, there's been people, Swedish fish, and now we have Liam Cola joining the party. Hey there, it's like, welcome to America. Everybody on it. All right. What's going on? Click on your. It's there. Okay. What do you like to dance? You really actually dance?
Honestly, I went to the same show last night like the other guy.
Oh.
I know I'm really air drum. That's a new thing, I guess.
You know how to air drum? No, you don't have to do shit, do you? I bet you have one of those robots. Over.
I actually prefer.
Oh, okay.
I agree.
Who told you in your life that you're funny? And history of your life. This could be a teacher. This could be a mother. It could be.
No one, but I think people.
Where are these people?
Well, I worked at this. I was actually a safari guide.
Holy shit. You.
Baby.
Oh my God. Well, is it that?
I'm sorry. I guess I keep
What does that mean to work at? Exactly.
Well, I
did you
left
do?
for it.
All right. What does it mean to work at Zoo?
Well,
What did you do it?
I did safari.
Really? Can you give us an example of what you would say on the safari?
I did the day, which is funny.
Okay.
never fucking did it. No, you didn't either. Anyway.
Maybe you're an extra.
Yeah.
It is long.
I'm just saying, you don't take. That's all.
It's letting it yeah, I just graduated.
Oh my god.
Or not high school, college, honestly.
Wow. Letting.
No, I just learning.
Oh wow. Well, you can just put your hand around the back of your head. The microphone. That's it.
This is an art class. At our class.
I don't know what the fuck.
You
in Austin?
No. Lee.
Oh, that's like on like an adventure. This Gabby energy. Meetings, learning.
Everyone's work, but
got bosses. There she goes. Lexi, everybody. We're going to keep it. Congratulations. I've ever done for Lexi, everybody. Lexi, what is this with? Lexi, everyone. One way to end the show, like, with a guaranteed fucking knockout punch. And been a regular on the show, writing and performing a brand new minute every single week, longer than anyone in the entire history of the show. He now spends his evenings opening the likes of Joe Rogan and a lot of the best comedians in the world. He's about to debut another brand new minute for you guys right now. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Hello, my name is William Montgomery, and my pronouns are those under. Does anybody know if you discharge from your penis coronavirus system? Last time I was the very it lasted a minute and a half. I'm gender fluid. It's time to cook dinner. I identified as male. When it's time to mow the lawn, I identify as female. And in this final, but it's a great cruise for me. Talking with my father Larry earlier and told him I ate some Indian food last night, and he responded, "What? Like deer meat?" What the fuck are you talking about, Papa? Deer meat? Oh, that's about fucking Native American food. I've never even heard of that. But deer meat, that sounds like Native Americans. Willie Montgomery. Maybe Tony. Favorite joke of that in a while? Gender fluid. Hilarious, William. You've definitely shown everybody exactly how it's. I'm sure that people out of here are back taking notes. See, is probably back there taking notes. Who else is probably taking notes? It's high power, everybody. White line power. It's right on power. I'm about him. Okay. Did you see his performance here tonight, William? I did not. Okay, all good. Did you have fun at Skankfest? I did. I actually ended up making a ton of money there. I had a little cosmetic thing with me. I got the new name colors. What the? Whoa! What? Oh. Oh. The fuck are those, dude? Yeah, it cost me $100 fucking. fucking bucks. I can't fucking pee. I can't unzip my zipper. I can't open up a bag of salad. I can't even open up the fridge. I can't even get to the bag of salad. I can't even open up the fucking fridge. It was such a horrible mistake to get these implanted onto my finger. It was $500.
That is a good excuse to not eat.
Fucking $500 I spent on this shit. I can't ring the fucking doorbell. Can't open up a fucking Butterfinger.
What made you do that? Why would you spend $500 on ears to be on?
Change that I would like to myself. I'm always self-conscious about my fingernails. I thought spending $500 on some new nails, good idea, and it's I can't climb in fucking trees anymore.
Tony, the last a lot of people don't know this, but a lot of people call it out as.
I don't think it's going to be in chronological order either. I think it's going to look like that. It's going to be called.
Oh no. You really just fucked that up, right, man? This was going pretty good. Did you mention that shit? Why'd you do that?
Well, because at the festival, everyone started making fun of your nails. Like throughout the whole festival, people were like pointing at his really weird poke nails.
No, I don't.
A little bit of
No, I didn't. Why'd you have to bring that up, right? Because though you fucking said you were going to bring that shit up. I was self-conscious about my fucking nails.
For those of you that don't know, William stopped drinking about 4 months ago and became addicted to raisin bread. William, every week we have.
I can't get enough of it.
How much raisin bread?
I can't get enough of it.
These people an example, William. How much raisin bread have you had since the last episode on Monday? Last Monday. In 1 week, how many loaves do you have?
Saturday, I had 3.
Saturday?
I can't get enough of it. Or is still trying to put the fucking butter on it with these goddamn dumbass nails I bought for $500 fucking dollars? I don't have $500 at the moment. I didn't go to a fucking loan.
William, what's your favorite thing about raisin bread? So much. What part of raisin?
Why did it be hard? I've never really thought about it.
I think you're gonna probably. Michael's the only one that caught that one. I like it.
Oh, my finger.
Oh,
Coming up for my well, I didn't.
Only for lab. Fluffy, shiny, big ass. It looked like $600.
Really?
Oh, cool. Really? Well, why is it? How long?
I thought 500 fucking. What do you mean, why?
I think it's guys. I supervise it. How long do you think it's last for? He doesn't like.
Yeah, he's so catty. Like with his nails, he's extra catty. Who's that guy? Like.
Right.
Oh. Why don't you go eat some raisin bread?
Hey,
Whoa.
Hey, bitch.
For those of you who don't know, regular bread. This is
less calories. What do you mean it's less fucking calories? What the fuck are you talking about? Like, calories, bitch.
okay. Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Kyling. Everybody, you William.
I'm so happy with myself. I really do think it's a wise choice for me. I regret nothing.
Did they say how long they're going to last for?
2 years.
Damn. Deep, dude. Sudden like that much.
Not at all.
$10 a month. I didn't think I didn't do the on that. So one again. Might be 20. I don't still can't even remember what we were talking about. So what? 2 years.
I don't know. Fucking planting a pipe bomb up there. What the fuck was that?
This place is chaos. Austin knows how to party, man. Sold out shows every single week here in Austin. Yeah. Oh, I don't know. Someone by the way. That's familiar. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's something else with a bunch of is all over. The real Vulcan guy. Jump. William, you're unbelievable. Is there anything else you want to talk about before we end this thing?
So, I don't know how deep, typically do you read it? I don't know. It should be. I don't think, but
it is going to be actually just reading your energies. Like it's going to be super fun.
I have started podcast, verified episodes. I released it Wednesday before.
Oh, that's okay. Where will people? Oh, that
Swamps. No, I'm kidding.
Hey, well, when you plug things, it's when they just
William Montgomery.
Wow, that sounds great. I love William.
For that,
you have an amazing legion of even inside. Going to do pretty good. It's great that you mentioned somebody has opted for like that.
William, it's like I could my new podcast in a much better way. I feel like that was a horrible honor.
Hey, the William Montgomery Show coming soon everywhere. Podcast. There's William Montgomery, everybody. Room yet right now for the great run. He felt all the way back in LA. He just while the episode available RyanEmail.com for fucking cool painting on this one. And guys, how about one more time? This is called Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band, everyone. Michael Gonzalez, Muling and T-Miss all of months. They're performing always live here in Austin. And, Yellow Rose, Red Rose, Norther Vodka, CM Smokehouse, Bones Eye for the Jokes. Austin, we love you guys. Thank you so much. We'll see you again next week.
Thanks, guys.
Chris, come up here and show everybody what you drew. Local artist Chris Rogers' art. Also true, but I believe it has to be a picture of the big pond, everyone. It was all over. The phone wants to hang out. We do whatever you want. We love you.
Fucking gas company, we're in Austin, Texas. Brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get back for Tony. It's Monday night. You have to make fucking noise in that. But you're in the theater. Fucking family. How can you the goddamn best in the world? The Kill peanut butter whiskey. Fueling on the top. Michael is on the drums. And the incomparable magnets on the bass guitar. Well, life is good. We are here at our home in Austin, Texas for another episode of the best goddamn podcast in the world, Kill Tony. Very excited to be here. You guys are excited to be here. Brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. Oh, the best clubs in the world. Happen to be here. Texas. Does that excite you guys? You guys like pussy. Fucking Renee Boston already in the front row today. Type of guy. So it also brought to you by CM Smokehouse, our favorite barbecue joint here in next door. Yoni, best barbecue show, right over there with that camera. He's a barbecue guy, he's a photographer, a producer. Oh yeah, he's a little worked up before today's show. Yeah. Camping. Anyway, a lot of fun. We have a hand by taxidermist turned joke book designer, the great Bone Thigh, everybody. This is real Texas leather. Kill Tony joke books going to people that that impress us tonight. Little tiny joke books, people that just did mediocre.
And for the holidays, you can get him to make a custom like one.
Yeah, for Instagram, BONEEYE. It's that easy. Your holiday Kill Tony joke book. We're gonna have a lot of fun today. Before we start today's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that make this episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, when the moment for intimacy arrives, you need to be ready. Roman. Whether you've been in a relationship for years or just getting started, having the confidence or preparation to enjoy the moment when the moment comes. If that moment comes for you, podcast fan. Even though you are far from ordinary, the truth is that ED is really common. In fact, 52% of the guys aged 40 to 70 experience some form of erectile dysfunction. Stand-up comedy is hard. You should be too. Go to GetRoman.com/Tony now and speak to a U.S. licensed healthcare professional about erectile dysfunction and get $15 off your first month of treatment. ED is more common than most people think. In fact, 82% of them between 40 and 70 listeners, hey, you're between the ages of 40 and 70. Red Man, why don't you tell us more about that?
Wow, I'd love to. Benefit ED treatment can help you reconnect with your partner and rediscover the joy of sex. Roman's system is completely confidential and totally discreet. No big logos or labels on the packages. With Roman, you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for erectile dysfunction. With Roman, you can get a free online evaluation and ongoing care for erectile dysfunction. All
from the comfort and privacy of your home. A U.S. licensed healthcare professional will work with you to find the best treatment plan. If medication is appropriate, it ships to you. Free 2-day ship. The whole process is straightforward and convenient and
Yeah, that's right. Don't kill your bounty. Kill Tony. Getting started is simple. Just go to getroman.com/Tony, complete an online visit, take care of your ED without leaving your home. Complete an online visit to the U.S. licensed healthcare professional and take care. Go to getroman.com/Tony today. If you're prescribed $15 off your first month of ED treatment, make sure you're ready to have the confidence and control this fall. Roman ready. Yeah, my pubes are looking amazing. Support for Kill Tony is brought to you by Manscaped, who is the best men's below-the-belt grooming. Manscaped offers precision-engineered tools for your family jewels. They obsessed over their technology and to provide you the best tools for your grooming experience. I absolutely love this stuff. It's classy. It's made for men, and I love it. My favorite thing is the new and improved Lawnmower 3.0. Generation trimmer features a cutting-edge ceramic blade to reduce manscaping accidents. Millions of balls are about to be nick-free thanks to Manscaped's advanced skin-safe technology. Right, man?
manscaping accidents are finally a thing of the past. When I tell you this is premium, I mean premium. The battery lasts up to 90 minutes. You can take a longer shave. Oh, that's a long time. Water technology allows you to groom in the shower, which is really cool. One of the coolest features is the LED light, which eliminates the grooming area for a closer and more precise trimming.
Wow. Do you use that LED light? Do you look under?
I can't see any. There's also upgraded the 7,000 RPM motor with quiet stroke technology.
Let's not forget about the charging stick. That's right. Show your mower off loud and proud because it's intelligently designed and convenient charging dock powered by a USB. If you are listening to me speak right now, I want you to experience it firsthand for yourself. Trim that junk of yours. Get 20% off plus free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. Your balls will thank you. Get 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. That's 20% off and free shipping at manscaped.com. Kill Tony, your balls will thank you. That's right, they will wake you up in the middle of the night. They will thank you for purchasing. Manscaped.com, use the code KillTony. Don't be an idiot. Trim your junk. All right, you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? All right. I met this Canadian here. She is an amazing talent, ladies and gentlemen, making her debut as a guest on Kill Tony. Local talent, amazing comedian. Make noise for Ariel Isaac Norman, everybody. Here we go. Ariel is amazing. Love this. A ton of amazing comedians. I have chosen to panel here. It's been filmed historically with Comedy Store comics and different shapes and sizes from New York.
That's great. I thought you were going to say I'm the first woman you've had since you got here, but actually just a local comic at all. You know what? A feminist. You didn't even mention it.
Thank you. Hello. I stand for women, Asians, everybody. Right? Anything ever treat comedian media. Ariel has the amazing podcast Wrong Questions. Only follow her on Instagram. Ellen Genderless. Oh.
For her hair. I think it would have been even harder.
I love it. It's good to be joined by another lesbian. Calling myself one. Matter of fact, it's clear. Whoa! What? Our horn again. Jaguar, right? We're gonna have fun over a ton of people. The chance to get pulled out of this bucket. You guys know how it works. Pull a name out in 60 seconds of stage time to do stand-up comedy. A lot of people break into big shows, get booked on shows. You can eventually become an opener for Joe Rogan, as we've seen some of the regulars. We're all pulled out of the bucket originally. Anything can happen. Sometimes it's a completely crazy person. Sometimes it's somebody that thinks they're going to do really, really good. They didn't do any of the work to do that. Anything can happen. You guys ready to start the next show or what? Awesome. Before we go to this bucket, let's start with a regular. How it works to get the 60 seconds and then wrap it up then. Anyway, we're going to bring up a regular to tonight's show. Not out of the bucket. This man writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. He's taking the show over by storm. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. Hans Kim, everybody. Here we fucking go. Here we go.
Hello. Being there. So Kyle Rittenhouse in the news. Kyle Rittenhouse, he was in Kenosha to provide first aid, which makes sense. I always like to include an assault rifle first aid. That way I can provide first aid indefinitely. Me first aid now. I can provide you first aid last. I saw during the protest last year, I saw a library get looted. I was like, why don't you just get a library card for free? But all the people wanted. With the revolving door, make rich people spin me around. Remember the bailout I paid for the meeting? Thank you guys.
Yeah. Makes it easy. By double. Ellen. Just, yeah. Jim, live in the dream. I especially love your act out of the shooting. I believe the words were. So, what do you think guns like?
Thing I've tried. It's my new catchphrase.
Have you ever shot a gun before?
Yeah. I actually met a fan from Kill Tony. He took me shooting.
Oh, that's always trustworthy. I love it. Nobody I'd rather go shooting guns. A fan of the stuff. They know you.
It went well. It was a bromance. We didn't talk to each other. It was like, it's a bro day. Kind of cool.
What do you mean? Did you go to a range?
Yeah, we went like 45 minutes out of town. Shot some guns. Got to know each other.
What did you find out about this guy?
He's very quiet, strong.
Wow. This guy's not about to stick to kind of long just fine.
Where did his strengths come into play? Like, how did you learn that he was strong?
He was strong. Oh, just physically. He just looked very beefy.
Oh. Just looked muscular.
Yeah.
He didn't have to strike point.
Oh, no, don't shoot that.
I love it. Did you guys eat lunch or anything like that? 45 minutes out, it's a long way to just shoot guns.
Yeah, we ate lunch. We had little cups. We poured beers in the cups.
Right. Oh, you were drinking while shooting guns.
You guys gun.
Yeah, great stuff, huh? Better than those.
You drive or did he drive?
He drove.
What kind of car?
Big old pickup truck.
Ooh, he picked you up in the pickup truck, took you 45 minutes out to go shooting. Opened beer. At any point were you worried at all? Feel
Here.
what about for the week?
Honestly, I'm not that attractive. So it's like I got carte blanche to go anywhere, meet anyone. Like I go down dark alleys.
Wow. You think because you're not attractive, nobody will rape your corpse.
I mean, Hans, you're a really good lick, you know?
I don't know.
When you're dead, everybody's buttholes.
Yours is cleaner. It probably has no hair.
Less hair.
Why do you assume that it's hair?
I just think that he probably shaves it.
No.
Or that he's
It's
Asian.
better when you say nothing and you then that happened. Well, you have to, I think he shaves it. No. Fucking shave. This guy lives in shaving in life.
I don't shave my ass. I have a pretty clean asshole.
What's your wiping method? You seem like a very clean guy.
I do have a very unique wiping method.
Hold on. Let him in.
The first wipe, I do a little claw and like chunks out.
Okay. Like enough. I like.
And then the last wipe, I take some toilet paper and put it under the faucet, get wet. And
Oh, wait a second. Hold on. I'm flag on the. All right. So hold on. You do the claw grab chunk. And then you stand up before doing another clean wipe. You stand up and waddle over to the thing. You do this in public restrooms. Incredible. You are a comedy machine, sir. This is one of the most interesting ways to wipe it that I've ever.
well, everyone was using those towelettes, and that actually clogged the sewage. So I just improvised.
You make your own moist towelettes. There's just a ton of little tiny toilet paper balls on your asshole all the time. Like a Christmas tree. Little tiny paper balls on there. Wet the toilet paper, then do one more a big one, dry piece of toilet paper.
It's usually if I get the correct moisture level, I don't need a wipe again. But
Do you keep checking the wet toilet paper to see if there's remnants on it, or do you just like you demonize it? Just fucking just hope for the best. Throw it in. We're plugging your fucking ears. Don't plug your ears. Don't listen. You can't have it. You can eat it. On white. Sure. Great news, everyone. You have a chance to see Tony live on November 20th. Las Vegas, back, get up, stormy, cold, wherever you are. Brand live episodes. Once on the morning, July 7th. .com, Las Vegas, BMGM. Tomorrow, special pre-sale code is it's opportunity. Gonzalez, actual belt. Okay, Matt Foley got the election. Matt lined in the front. A road memory, even though it's a lot as well. Oh, the madness with extra room. Fuck yeah. Oh yeah. Much. You are blind. You know, we're going to have a lot of one live podcast in the world brought to you by Shopify. Visit daily. Daily winning our squad. Here's a little bit more from all the amazing sponsors who make the show possible for you here right now. We're going to start tonight fucking show. We have one of the best comedians in the world, but one of my best friends with us, and a first-time panelist that we're very, very excited about. One of our very funny friends from New York, and one of the newest great residents of Austin, Texas. Two of the best. Make some noise for tonight's guests, Joe DeRosa and Mike Manoia, everybody. Hell yeah. Performance. Bottles over there. Excited. bro, but they are those porn. I'm pulling the electricity on the life. What? It's a little bit more responsive to me today. Possible for you. Right now. You guys are fucking shit. People gas, they put for a treat to my favorite shows, treat to my favorite comedians. Make some noise for the great Dave Landau and Brian Mose. Bye. Later. But how about one more time for people? Brian. Only back. It's good to be back. Thanks for having me. You're a funny guy. See well, speak clearly. I'm very thank you. Brian Mose here. The best theater. Straight. Don't let the camera close you. Black. And here it is. Most the creepiest roast battle you've ever seen. Heard of a roast battle in the belly room just months after Kill Tony started. Both Kill Tony and roast battles were in the same tiny room, the attic of the Comedy Store. 13 years. That's something. With all a giant go-to arena on giant most belly of the Comedy Store and how they of the Comedy Store. Wow. Oh, dude, still big. Our birthday. They should. You're straight week. But it's also your month, right? Right? Yes, it is. Surprise. After I was going to remind you exactly what month. Hello. Prep. That's what it's called. Interesting thing. Prep. Only if you already have it. Did you know that? Of course I did. All right. So you guys have done the show before you guys work. So you guys excited to be here? I have a bucket. 100 human beings. Absolutely. Their name on the bucket. They have to wrap that up then, or else they're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. I'm going to let this guy that definitely stormed the Capitol on January 6th pull the first bucket. This fucking guy. Holy shit. Hey, Brian. Oh. See what I fucking was the Capitol on January? 8 black people. Let's start tonight's show. We go rank all that first bucket. The golden ticket went waiting right behind that group. But it's not just any gold, ladies and gentlemen. First time ever cashing in, which means the second time ever on the show. First time cashing in on his golden ticket that he won in Las Vegas, Nevada, on Netflix, in partnership with the WWE. He was a magical performer on that night. I barely remember it, so us from getting choke slammed through a table by the young. But he's back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the first 2 minutes of Chris Walton, ladies and gentlemen.
Plus, be here, Vegas. Nice to be in a state that actually has a football team that wins sometimes. I feel like if you have to shoot the Raiders, you really can't talk shit about the Cowboys, honestly. Oh my gosh, but yes, ladies and gentlemen, I know you're probably hearing my voice here just thinking, if I surprise sports articulation or pronunciation. Well, the cool thing, ladies and gentlemen, you're all probably a little weirded out because you see me on stage, I'm president of gangster people. That's right, my street name is Not So Slim Nugget. As you can probably tell already when I said I have a very close relationship with women. In fact, I actually have a close relationship with the stock market that I do with most women. Because at least the stock market will go down on me. Sometimes return my calls. I thought the last market eventually would break credit score. Thank you.
He's breaking bottles over there. So, wow. Look at it. Guy last first 60 seconds of the show before his break. How about a hand for the Small Bladder Award winner? Everybody. Probably that young man. What a ball.
Once you run when I'm a
Oh, there. Love it. Oh, joke. We're fucking very. It's tough to get going with football. You nailed it. An original take on a bunch of teams, the Raiders and the Cowboys. We got into the good stuff on the gangster stock market. What is your love life like?
Well, I was it's not my alarm again.
Oh, you guys, we've been playing that. People had moments since the inception of the fucking show. Ones that were rolling right.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
So keep going about this love life situation.
Well, it's been going like a little bit better. I did go on one date. I killed something amazing, and that was pretty good.
A little dame in your DM or something like that.
Yeah, it was kind of like a great thing. It didn't really last, but it was a fun night.
What did you do that night? What is not just a man like you do with a woman? Where do you? What is it? Calculator factor? Love it.
Well, we kissed a little bit, and then I kind of. I got put her to sleep because I was talking to her watching.
Oh, what was you were watching?
Dream Scenario, ironically.
Oh, I don't know that one. Can you describe? You are one of your amazing features that you know a lot about movies. Tell these people about dreams.
Well, Dream Scenario is produced by Ari Aster, and the same guy also made
Hereditary.
Oh yeah, he made Hereditary, and he also produced Sasquatch Mountain, and he also directed. He directed the one with Joaquin Phoenix. I just forget the name of it. But yeah, that one.
What was it?
Can you repeat that real quick? Oh, the Braid. Yeah, that one.
Oh, it's the Braid. See, that's what I was talking about earlier.
It's the one I was referring to. Was Braid. And then he also produced a lot of stuff like Sasquatch Mountain. He produced. He also produced the one was Robert Pattinson that just got released. This is the same director as well for that. Once it was like got more of a dark comedy. It's like Nicolas Cage shows up basically. That's what first Freddy. Then start off well, and then they.
I could see why they did it wrong. He's always wet. Michael, with all that. How many characters? My favorite one.
1 like I was everyone's that race did well. I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm honored. It's amazing. Like I'm not.
You're killing it. You know, most people you can't tell they're autistic. You talk to them. That shirt, guns ablaze. Where do you get it, Shirley? That for like special forces for autism, or
I wish there was a store that was forever autistic. Probably fit in. In fact, I actually fit in more of the warehouse I work at. Like, when they actually saw my Kill 20 Mania performance, they're like, wait, is that dude that works on like a fucking turn signal?
yeah. Okay. So all that you got that night were some kisses from that girl.
Fun. It's been a while, so it was fun.
Or kisses were fun. Have you kissed a girl ever in Texas?
Actually, yeah, I have.
Oh, well, in that case, okay. See, a little too long. Close, buddy. Love it. So what else is going on? Like, what else has changed since your last performance? What else?
Well, I've been getting a lot more, like, just kind of like getting recognized a lot more, but like, doing a lot of stuff in my home club, the LA Comedy Club over in Vegas, at the Sphere. But also, I got cancer moved on the side of my head. Pretty good.
Nice. No more cancer.
Like going to the doctor more because doctors make me feel less autistic.
Oh yeah.
Because they actually have worse communication skills than I do.
What do you mean? Can you give an example of that?
I'll explain what happened when they were taking the cancer out of the side of my head. Like when they were doing that, like they were saying, we're just like when they were like, when the guy was like inside, because I had to be awake the whole time. They kept me up, so I had to be awake while they were like stuff. And the one guy was like, there's in my head. He's like, wait a minute, this is not a small, this is medium. And I was like, you motherfucker, there's two appropriate times that you can say that. When you fuck up my order at McDonald's or when a girl takes my pants off. That's literally the other.
Funny. I love it. Cover shows. What do you think?
Well, I'd like to know, your special needs. Are you working with a nice peppermint cock?
A nice what?
A good sized cock. We should let the world know. That's usually the benefit is you have to look like you, but you have a nice dick.
We know that you know exactly.
You're not going to believe it, but actually I did find out in Skankfest that you have a big dick. Taken for Skankfest, like my he wanted me to act in a picture and dance, like he's just like I was working on like, dude, I'm average. I watched all the porn, so I figured I was average.
And then the girl started crying.
And then like our pants down during the thing. He looks at me, what the fuck, dude? You're not goddamn hot. Dude, from like the naked room that walks backstage. Big dick, and he like lost that right from my phone as to go on stage. I'm like, he's like, goddamn, I lost him.
You did more though. You scored only ring.
Hey, gee. Incredible. That is incredible.
I have a huge push, right? Untrimmed.
Oh yeah.
Judging by his neck, it's a train wreck.
You know, things that actually people in the hospital spectrum, a lot of people often think that they have to know that people in the hospital spectrum actually have higher sex drives than normal individuals. And the real fun fact, a lot of people are surprised by that. I'm like, I don't know why they're so surprised. All the time that we spend playing with trains, we know how to run some too.
When you're talking with autistic people, call us typicals. Or why? I'm offended. What a story was an autistic winner.
Calvin on 2 doors. She may be the right track here.
Well, Tony. Oh, shit. Special. Parties. Where we for Bob, but it prove their is wrong or they can have right. We're gonna have one. Fucking I'm going to make a great first impression. Shoulders, burn bridges wherever I go.